Good morning, everyone. Welcome here to day 3 at the 15th Clifton tournament, proudly brought to you by Jam Clothing. Here we have the first game of the morning. We have Uffies in white versus DHS in blue. I'm joined by Mr. Andrew Duncan. Andrew, welcome. Any thoughts on the tournament so far?
Thanks, Paul. Good to be here once again. Tournament's been world class so far. Good matchups, exciting water polo. Some real humdingers, and we have another humdinger in front of us with Uffies taking on DHS.
We saw the referee on screen earlier there, Terry Gray. Terry, one of the youngsters in Durban, wanting to move up in the ranks of refereeing. Fantastic to have youngsters coming through the system, and excited to see the growth of Terry.
Absolutely. As he throws the ball in on point, and Uffies just etching that swim off. So Uffies launching their first attack. DHS looking like a little right side drop. Uffies has some seriously strong home in. A loose pass from Uffies. That's their talisman, number 5. With a soft touch and a lob finish.
So fantastic skill shown there by the big man. Not just all strength, finesse, seeing the keeper off his line, and a good cross-cage lob there by HENRO RADEMEYER.
So Uffies draw first blood in the first attack. Coach could not have asked for anything better. There we see DHS launching their first attack. Looks like Uffies going into the tight press.
Oh, just unlucky on that pass there. Good movement up front by DHS, but that ball skidding along. In picture there we have Mr. Pete Lamarck, one of our FINA referees. Fantastic to have 3 FINA certified referees here with us this weekend.
Good steal from, I think it's THANDO MPUQA. So it looks like a hard press from Uffies. It's going to be a classic case of a mobility versus strength in this game, looks like it. DHS look like the more mobile side.
Let's see if they can use that to their advantage here and not be out-muscled here by a big, strong Uffies team. We're down to 1 second left on the shot clock. Good vision there, understanding by Sam Spooner, knowing that the time's running out for his team. Instead of having a low percentage shot, opting to dump the ball in the corner. You can see the DHS side there opting for a very deep drop. Actually a double mark on the big center forward from Uffies.
Piri has it under control. It was a good pass from the Uffies player. And the first time shot from the left wing position, but Piri seemed to read that like a playbook.
All right, we have some social media comments coming in here. Michaela, a big Uffies fan. Go Uffies. Uffies definitely starting the game on the front foot here. Looking to get up the pool. DHS with plenty numbers back on defense.
The 5 is set. Big crash coming in. Good skill from the Uffies centre forward to flick that away.
I see a hard press there by Uffies, looking to slow the game down. Very good drive up the pool here from DHS.
What a pass.
Oh, we see on the counter attack an exclusion at centre forward, off the ball. Referee deeming the defender to be holding the attacking player. Ball pass in there to centre forward. Wrong decision there, unfortunately. And a poor pass by the Affies keeper. Game a little bit messy at the moment. I think both teams are going to have some stern words by their coaches at the chukka break.
Good shot from Mackie. First real attempt from DHS. Slides off the woodwork. They had a world-class chance in the last attack, but failed to convert. As Paul mentioned, just a passing error on the extra man. As we see, Affie's trying to slide the ball in on the drive.
Minor foul award there at centre forward. Ball to the outside, long range effort, and a very good field block there by Sam Spooner. Sam seems to be the workhorse and a bit of the talisman in this DHS team. Great to see the youngster stepping up here. We're into the last minute of this first quarter of the opening game on day 3. Great steal there by the Affies player. Affies looking to push through on a counter-attack.
Really good. Oh, I was going to say really good work from Spooner. Just doing enough. Peary coming out of his cage, making the steal. Affie's also not able to convert that extra man situation after Sam Spooner was excluded.
And that just shows the importance of quality passing in this game. Both teams, a couple of poor passes, leading to the ball being turned over quite easily.
"16 seconds, so this will be the last attack for Affie, certainly. And yeah, we'll push off.
Referee seeing the push there. Right, and that long-range effort brings the first quarter to the end. We have Affies in white caps, leading DHS in blue caps.
On screen, you see the quarterfinal fixtures later on the play. In the knockout stages of the Clifton Jam tournament, some mouth-watering matchups. Redham House first up, taking on Pearson. Redham top their pool of Pool A. Clifton College taking on the rivals from KZN, Kearsley College. Westville versus Hilton, another KZN derby. And then St David's versus King Edward. Paul, what's your take on some of those fixtures?
Hey, we see 2 KZN derbies there. I think the KZN team's looking good at the moment. I think their conditioning and fitness definitely playing a part, possibly against the upcountry sides. I think we're in for some very good water polo there and an exciting morning ahead of us. Just a quick note, if you notice there, the game times. Each game is scheduled for an hour. What happens here at this tournament is that the quarter-final matches, the semi-final and the final medal matches are all 4 by 7 minutes playing time. So the matches now currently 4 by 5 minutes. As we get into the business end of the tournament, those matches change to 4 by 7 minutes, with each team being allowed 2 timeouts in those matches. The referee waiting for the DHS team to get ready. Another big swim there by Affies. Good moving up front by the centre forward. Unfortunately, not able to control that ball. And that man Piri once again off his line to steal the ball.
But a wrestling going on in the hole. DHS centre forward trying to get to the 2 metre, but being front marked from the Affies player.
We're down to 5 seconds on the shot clock here for DHS. Ooh, got the cross pass. 1 second left on the clock. Fantastic shot, but unfortunately, the shot clock running away from him. A player unaware of the time on the clock. You can hear the DHS coach not happy with that. As I said, a great shot, well done, but too little too late there. I think, Andrew, you can talk us through this replay when we see it. Just the positional play of the centre forward and the vision of his player to see him. Good goal by Dayton van der Wissel.
Yeah, we see the replay. Player number 7 on the right wing, just noticing there's a bit of separation from the centre forward of Affies on the other side. Pass had to be perfect, and it was at the right time when the DHS hole marker wasn't actually aware of where the ball was, and just caught a little bit napping. The layout shot from the Affies player on the hand in the goal. So well executed.
DHS a little bit soft on that press there, losing the ball on the outside. Affies looking fired up at the start of the second quarter. The coaching staff must probably had a big word with him.
There's that man Piri again.
Tell you what, you can't keep him out the game. Oh, naughty play there by the Affies defender, pulling back the DHS player while he's moving up the pool. DHS now with a 6 and 5 opportunity. Need to have some quality passes here. Keep that ball dry. Move the ball around. They're down to 1 second on the shot clock.
Once again, the shot clock just getting the better of the DHS attack. They had an opportunity to score. It's one of those new approved rules where on the exclusion you don't get a new 30 seconds, only a new 20, and it is catching some teams out. There's a penalty awarded to Affies. So another opportunity for them to convert more scoreboard pressure on DHS. The way Piri's been playing could be a save. Beautiful camera angle.
And a well-worked finish there.
Can't really save that ball.
No. Bounce, top corner. Not much Piri could do about that. See Jean-Claude Triplehorn getting Affies' third goal. A very well-executed 5-meter shot. We'll see here on the replay. Seeing the keeper slightly to one side. A bounce, top corner. There's literally that man Piri can do nothing about there.
I'll tell you what, I've been impressed with his number 3 from DHS. SAAYMAN. He's got a good understanding of the game.
Spooner on the big drive. 2 Affies players converging on him, stealing the ball. I say Affies has come into this quarter with a lot more intensity, lots of movement, lots of attacking play. Unfortunately for the Affies team there, the player losing the ball up front. Centre forward working hard to get inside water. Half turn over the attacking player's head, and the Affies man excluded. Christian Brink will have a 20-second rest in the corner. We're down to 5 seconds on the shot clock. Long range effort, right idea. The crossbar coming to Affies' rescue.
Good block from Sam Spooner.
Andrew, I know you also pride your team on defense and the value of those big field blocks. Very important to successful defense.
Hugely, hugely important.
We see a mismatch there, one-on-one. The DHS player earning an exclusion. Pass back in.
Some minor foul awarded.
DHS is still with the man up here. Passing and execution letting them down at the moment. Ball currently at Mackie. Over to May. Big effort. Retain possession of the ball. Great vision, understanding where his teammate is. And a great finish. I think we have to give SAAYMAN some credit there. Getting the ball under pressure. Knowing his teammates open on the far side. And SIMIMANE putting the ball across the cage. Bouncing it. Opening DHS's account here. Score 3-1 to Affies.
DHS finally getting the elusive goal they've been searching so hard for. And it's good for them to finally reap some reward.
And also converting this, I think their fourth extra man opportunity. Finally converting one will give them confidence going into the second half of this game. We're into the last 10 seconds of the quarter. Holding on the transition. DHS, you can hear the coach telling his team to hold the ball. Right, so the end of the second quarter there. Affies player being excluded towards the end of the game, end of the quarter. If DHS win the sum-off, they'll have 14 seconds of an extra player. So the sum-off is going to be of huge importance here. While we let the coaches have a chat with their teams, we're going to go to a quick ad break, and we'll see you back for the second half. Right, welcome back to the second half of this opening game of day 3. Very big sum-off here. DHS winning the ball, meaning they'll start with an extra man.
Immediate timeout called from the DHS coach.
Steve Lamarck, very experienced, knowing that a goal here will bring his team back into the game. So the DHS coach calling a timeout. We'll have 45 seconds for the coach to chat to his players. The hooter will go. Teams will have 15 seconds to set up. And then on the minute, the whistle goes and the game is live.
Looks like they might be teeing up Spooner here for the shot on the left wing. Or perhaps Mackie, the left fetch position.
They've got options. So you hear that buzzer there. Teams now have 15 seconds. The game is now live, and we have the setup there. You can make sure you follow us at School Sports Live. You can follow us on Facebook, like some posts, engage with us. And you called it, Andrew. Setting up Spooner on the left wing. Fantastic. One book, no look shot, seeing the keeper unaware. Well done, young man. I think the DHS coach will be very happy with that. Timeout, execution, well done.
Yeah, we see the replay. Spooner with a book, looks away for a second. It's a vintage extra man.
That early score, making it a 1-goal game, 3-2 to Uffies. Lots of work and movement up front. Thank you for your comments, Lenati. Let's keep those comments coming. Engage with us. Hashtag SSL Waterpolo. As we know, Waterpolo, a community game. Let's get as many people involved as possible.
Minor foul.
Down to 10 seconds on the shot clock. Some Westville support coming through. Thank you, Matthew. Yeah, lots of movement. Uffies employing this cross drive quite a lot, but well read and well marked by the DHS. A lot of action up front there, Andrew.
Yeah, a lot of wrestling going up front. That's vintage Uffies play.
And there's that man Spooner reading the game, dropping off the wing, stealing the ball from centre forward.
Spooner with a really good head on his shoulders. Understands the game very well.
Ball into centre forward. Bit of an old school slingshot there.
A slingshot, good option, but not from the 7 metre.
Very underrated shot if you are in the right position, maybe a little bit closer to the goals. Difficult to read from a goalkeeper perspective.
Good steal from, is that man SIMIMANE again?
Sweat getting in the game. Good appreciation of the rules there, playing himself. But there, unfortunately, DHS team watching their teammates shoot, not looking at the Uffies players. Jean-Claude up front, and a very calm, cool, collected finish. We'll let Andrew talk you through this replay. Fantastic skills from the young man up front.
Here we see the Uffies man driving in, just waiting some extra time on the ball, draws the keeper across with the stroke to the left-hand side of the goals, and just waits 1 extra second for his hands to go down and shoots it straight in. So good time on the ball. Uffies capitalizing on an offensive error from DHS, and it was a good finish from the Uffies number 7.
There we see a technical infringement. There's a foul to DHS. The defending player has to allow the attacker an opportunity to play the ball. Uffies player didn't do that, and therefore being excluded. Another big field block. That field block, so important. 50-50 passes. There's no need for that in these tight situations. And things all a little bit messy at the moment.
Yep, a little bit helter-skelter at the moment. But DHS still in this game. 2-4 down. There's a reversal. The heavy play from the Afis centre forward. Cannot use his body weight to lean on top of the whole guard.
Very well picked up there by the referee. There is an element of wrestling allowed in the game, but either player may not gain an advantage through over robust play.
There's a free man.
We're down to 5 seconds on the shot clock. Big attempt by Mackie on the right wing. Afi's goalkeeper, Huan Kutsia, making sure he covers that first corner and near post.
Afi's launching an attack now. Number 9 for Afi's Stickling, driving it in, puts an entry pass into the centre forward, who does extremely well. 2 players hanging on his back and still gets the shot away. But that man Piri's there just to block it.
Very, very good centre forward play there. Not waiting for the referee's whistle, playing to try score the goal. We'd like to see some of that old school centre forward play in the game.
There's that man, Sam Spooner.
Mackie maybe lining up for a big shot on the outside here.
Not a bad effort considering the pressure he was on and his body position, but a little bit too close to the keeper. There's Spooner's defense.
Great field block. We're down to 4 seconds in the quarter. Goalkeeper will just has an effort, not reaching. Very close chucker there. 1-0 to Afis in that quarter. Afis going into the final quarter of this game with a slender 2-goal lead. I think we're in for a lot of action in this fourth quarter. A big thank you to Zest Beverages, our sponsors of this live streaming. The live streaming brought to you by School Sports Live. Thank you very much to all our sponsors. Without them, events like this can't happen.
Paul, just a comment on these knockout phase games. There's obviously some extra time included in the games in case of a penalty shootout.
That's correct. As we know, there's no more extra time in Waterpolo. If it's a draw at the end of a knockout match, the game will go to penalties. The rules for this tournament, if it ends up in a penalty shootout for the 5-minute games, we'll have 3 penalties per team. If the scores are still deadlocked after 3 penalties, we then go to sudden death, and those same 3 penalty takers will continue shooting until there's a winner. In the quarterfinals, semi-final and finals games, if there's a draw, we'll again go to penalty shootouts, where we'll have 5 penalty takers per team, with the same thing happening. After 5 shots, if there isn't a winner, we go to sudden death. You keep the same rotation of shooters until there's a winner. So, always great for the fans, but never good for schoolboys or any player having to go into a penalty shootout. That said, it is part of the game and something you need to work on at practices. The art of penalty taking a shot under pressure, very difficult. Great steal there by DHS. Fantastic individual defense there.
Oh. DHS attacking nicely. Great cross pass. And THANDO MPUQA, provincial player. Cased it in 16A last year. He's got a strong left-hand shot. Almost capitalizing there. But just sailed wide of the goals. Great attempt.
Very strong play there by the Affy centre forward, RADEMEYER.
David versus Goliath battle there, but Spooner coming out on tops, putting enough pressure to force a shot going over the crossbar, so it's good defensive work.
We can see big work up front for the centre forward from DHS. Ball in, half turn. I think the DHS player slightly unlucky there.
I think it should have probably been an exclusion even earlier.
I think it will pull back.
And a goal on the other side.
And there we see Jean-Claude Troublehorn extending Affy's lead. See here the quick break play.
Same movement, pulls across the goals. And it's got strong wrists just to flick it in.
Very good individual goal there. Through my games commentating for Affy's, Jean-Claude's name has been on that score sheet a lot. We see there number 9 from Affy's being excluded. Referees being very harsh. If there's a drive towards goals, any impeding of the attacking player. Right, I'm going to stop that explanation and have a look at that extra man goal. Fantastic play there by MPUQA. Andrew, you mentioned earlier, left-handed player, KZN experience, showing a lot of that here. Fantastic, well-worked lob.
We'll take a look at the replay. Borkson nicely using his legs, makes the keeper jump up early, and then you can't have asked for a better lob shot than that.
And I think the key there, the attacking player making sure he watched the goalkeeper the entire time, seeing the keeper out of position, and a very well executed lob.
So DHS still in this.
3 minutes to go, 2 goals. Affy's can't be comfortable here. They're going to have to keep playing. Very physical play up front. The foul was inside 6 meters there. The player has to play the ball before a shot can come. Affy's continuing that quick drive across the face of goals. And Piri with another massive save. You can hear the Affy's coach, Rustuk, telling his players just to relax, calm down, no need to force anything. DHS looking to push a counter. Ball into centre forward. Very good play by the DHS centre forward. Turning the Affy's defender, earning an exclusion. We have a 5-on-4 situation here. The no-looker from the left-hander, and DHS right back in this game. 5-4, minute 40 to go. We're in for a crazy finish here, I think.
Tell you what, you can't keep MPUQA out the game. There he was again, giving the assist to the centre forward. Brilliantly done, draws his man in. Just fakes a shot, slides into centre forward, gets the exclusion, and backs himself here on the no-looker, and buries it. Massive impact he's making, and some great centre forward play is that man SAAYMAN again. Really strong in the 2-meter area.
Right, we've got a minute 40 to go in this game. Affies with a slender 1-goal lead. Ball into centre forward.
Well, big opportunity for Affies to seal the game. But just goes over.
A lot of very physical play up front. Affies centre back there. THS, no doubt, are going to try and look to play May up front.
Yeah, May's looking to work hard.
Ball into centre forward. We had the left-hander open on the right-hand side of the pool. The cross pass possibly the better option. We're now into our last minute, Andrew. Last minute of this opening game of the day.
DHS need the ball, and they've done just that. DHS need to get up the pool. They've got 30 seconds, full possession. They need to get up. SAAYMAN is working hard in the hole. Oh, not the best pass. Frustrating his players. What can DHS do now to get that ball back?
The foul being inside the 6 metre.
Another loose pass. Spooner's already picks it up early and tries to fetch it from the other side of the pool. 2 loose passes.
All Affies need to do, hold the ball here. 5 seconds left in the game. The exclusion there with 1 second left. Affies player playing himself. That's the end of the game. Well matched, exciting game to start the day here. Affies ending up 5-4 winners over DHS. If the rest of the day continues like this opening game, we're in for a cracker day's water polo.
Well, there we have it. 5-4 final score to Affies. Affies registering their second win of the tournament. Their first win was against Michael House in the group stages. Now they've got one over DHS.
Important, all these matches do mean something, meaning where you're going to be playing off for the final positions. So Affies earning themselves a spot higher up in the final placings here. For our next match, we'll take a quick 5-minute break, get the team list ready, and we'll see you back for the next game, which will be St. Albans in blue versus the Jam Invitation side in white. See you in a couple of minutes. Welcome back. We have our second game of the day here. We have the Jam Invitational in white, playing against St. Albans College in blue. We had a fantastic start to the day with a tight encounter between Affies and DHS. Affies ending up 1-goal winner there. This game now bound to be another tight contest. See on screen there, Mr. Mike Beatty joining us from Johannesburg. Mike Beatty, one of the FINA referees. Mike's attended multiple international events, World League, Under 18 and Under 20 World Championships, representing South Africa as a referee. His partner on the other side, Mr. Brad Rowe. I'm sure Mr. Rowe needs no introduction. Brad, a stalwart of South African water polo, taking charge of this encounter. I'm joined here this morning once again by Andrew Duncan. Andrew, welcome. And good luck for your day's water polo ahead.
Thanks, Paul. Good luck to you. Wonderful to be here for another mouth-watering clash. This Clifton Jam side, which is effectively the Clifton second team.
Correct.
Have really played their hearts out and got a couple W's, couple wins.
Ended up coming second in their pool and went down to Kearsley last night. We see George Edwards with a big shot from the outside, hitting the post. Unfortunately, couldn't open the scoring for the Jam side.
St. Albans number 11, rolling into the centre forward area there. He is really their go-to player. He sits and holds water nicely. Just a poor pass there.
See there, good reading of that play by the goalkeeper, Kyle van der Vyver, coming off his line and stealing that misdirected pass. Poor pass into centre forward. I can't reiterate enough the value of a good pass to centre forward. See a minor foul at centre forward there. We've got 8 seconds left on the shot clock.
Very static approach at the moment from St. Albans.
That ball into centre forward was a bit too late. The shot clock running out. We have a big counter on the right-hand side of the pool. Riley Hardwick looking to carry the ball up, attacking the goals on his own. Minor foul. The player needs to show intent to be making a positive effort to score. St. Albans robbing the Jam player there and pushing a counter-attack of their own.
Minor foul by Riley Hardwick.
Putting his teammate under pressure there.
Bit of a sloppy pass. Long range effort from the Clifton number 2.
It's Matthew Doyle.
Oh. Some aggressive play on the 2 meter by Gabriel Showman, the Clifton centre back, trading his man right out to the 6 meter.
You can see there referees being extremely strict on that technical ruling. After a foul, the player needs to either pass the ball, shoot the ball directly, or put the ball into play by playing himself.
Lob shot was on there.
Cross cage effort. Definitely not the right option. The lob shot, as Andrew said, keeper coming off his line.
What a finish from Josh SAAYMAN, the youngster. His older brother playing in the Clifton first team in the goalkeeper position. This is his younger brother, Josh SAAYMAN, playing for the Jam side. Some valuable experience he's gaining out here as a junior.
See Mr. Keith Garrett in picture there. Uncle Keith, as he's affectionately known. Although his team is 1-0 up, doesn't look too impressed. But to be honest, he really does look impressed. See the ball skimming off the water there. Under the goalkeeper's hands. Jam side opening the scoring at 1-0. You see some good pressure by the Jam centre back there, continuing to press the player out the 5-meter area. Still 20 seconds on the shot clock.
Very, very unlucky. Number 4, James Matthews, takes a skip shot, the top left post. Here we see the replay. Nice balk and cross pass over the blocker.
The keeper got a hand to that, forcing the ball up onto the crossbar.
Very good shooting. Exclusion on number 3, sorry. So St Albans with a power play opportunity, 6-on-5. They need to pass the ball around.
Huge save by the goalkeeper there, Kieran van der Vyver. A shot coming with 3 seconds left in the quarter. Massive save for his team, denying St Albans the chance to open their scoring. At the end of a closely contested, let's just see this replay. The save once again.
Very, very good save.
Right, and as I said, with that save, denying St Albans the chance to open the scoring, we go into the first quarter break. Jam Invitation 1, St Albans 0. Right, welcome back for the second quarter. Mr. Rowe starting the game there. Big swim off. Clifton winning the swim. They were a man down, and they're now back to a full complement. We start the second quarter 6-on-6.
Jam with his Clifton Jam side with the slender advantage. Now they've got an opportunity to double that advantage.
There's an exclusion off the ball there.
The right call there, but on the water.
Again, 6-on-5 opportunity. Possibly not the right option to play the man marked in the middle of the goals. A little bit of inexperience there. There's no need to rush those plays. Calm down. Take your time. A big outside shot going just wide. And we see a big counter-attack coming back down the pool from the Jam side. Ball into Connor Stedman. Greg Benadel working exceptionally hard at centre forward.
Shot fired from James Matthews. Easily contained by the goalkeeper.
Andrew, we've seen in both games possibly slight mismanagement of the clocks by the attacking team. That shot coming still with 11 seconds left. And we saw the previous game, one of the teams using the entire 30 and wasting shot opportunities.
There's that number 11 from St Albans, their talisman. Justin Hugo with a donut shot.
You called it earlier, definitely their go-to man. That shot there, beating the goalkeeper for pace. We'll see here from the replay. Maybe a little push off there, but the defender needs to do better. He needs to help his goalkeeper out by not allowing that long shot to come in. That score, taking it to 1-1. 1-1, St Albans versus Jam. Very physical up front. See there, another exclusion off the ball. Referee actually deeming a double exclusion. So the referee will call for the ball. We see here 2 players being excluded. The referee thinking things got a little bit too aggressive off the ball. The Jam side will start with the ball now. Both teams with 5 outfield players, 5-on-5, with 18 seconds left on the shot clock. Quick ball to centre forward. Couldn't find the handle. And while that's all been happening, make sure to like us on Facebook, follow us at School Sports Live, engage with us with the hashtag SSL Waterpolo.
Good reading of the play by George Edwards. Now Clifton have a real opportunity. And you can see good vision by the player as well, looking back, making sure how much space he's got, and it's textbook finish from George Edwards. Coach will be really happy with that play. Pretty much did it all on his own. Made the steal, went all the way, checked for defense inside. There you see, we'll see him looking back. He picks the ball up as he's getting closer, a fake to the right, and buries it to the left.
I've been saying it the entire weekend, the value of that skip shot, shooting the ball off the water, very difficult for the goalkeeper to make a save when the ball's bouncing. Crossbar coming to Jam's rescue there. Big shot from the outside.
Here we see the replay. And the 5 loads it up. Got off the woodwork.
Going to look to slide the ball into centre forward here. Unfortunately, a poor pass. Too close to the defender. Defender sliding around and stealing that ball.
St Albans need a move. They've still got 10 seconds on the clock. There we go. There's the number 7. Got the inside water. Can they find him in the 2-meter area? Unfortunately, they bailed out and played the control.
The shot clock expiring there. See, the game seemed to have slowed down slightly. George Edward taking the ball back up the pool. Complete opposite to his previous shot. The goal scoring coming off the bounce shot. That ball going well wide of the goals. We're into the last minute of this first half. Jam with a slender 1-goal lead. 2-1 Jam versus St Albans. Ball into centre forward, half turn. Great reaction save by the goalkeeper. Centre forward possibly rushing that shot a bit. You see a big counter coming down the middle. That man George Edwards again.
Good steal from the St Albans number 5. Appreciation of the rules.
And there we go. Brad Rowe not having any of the player talking back to him. Very silly error by that Clifton Jam player.
Not too sure why they're playing the hole when they have man up.
Yeah, 5 seconds left in this first half. Long range effort. And things end there, and yet another evenly contested fixture. Jam Invitational 2, St Albans 1.
So as we look at halftime in this game, we can see the quarterfinals and the semi-finals and final setups, the routes for each team, Paul. So we can see the first semi-final, Redem versus Pearson, and they will play the winner of Hilton versus Westville. So a potential rematch there for both teams in the semi-finals. And the bottom half of the draw, you've got Clifton taking on Kersley and St David's taking on Cares. And they might meet each other in the
possibly
semis.
See another rematch. There, I think, the second and third quarter-final, the two KZN derbies. Very difficult to split those sides. Wouldn't want to put any money on those games just yet. All those 4 sides having played each other this year, all closely contested games in the local league. Redem possibly might see themselves as favourites against Pearson. And when we look at the fourth quarter final, St David's versus Kes, another Johannesburg derby, also very closely contested match. 2 physical sides, both teams with some good playmakers. We're in for some very, very competitive quarterfinal matches. Well, welcome back to this playoff game. Half-time, Jam just with their noses in front. 2-1 over St Albans. St Albans still searching for their first win. Is it going to be today, or this morning in this match, or will it be later? See a lot of movement up front. A big cross drive coming here from Ross Roberts.
Good save.
Yes, good save from the St Albans goalkeeper.
He's had a really good tournament, the St Albans keeper.
see Uffy's sending a roach. Ball into center forward. Looking at the goals. Field block. And good hustling there. Greg Benadel seeing the goalkeeper struggling with the ball, putting pressure on him. The referee, we'll see
the
here.
replay. Reacts early, and what he does is that he puts enough pressure on the goalkeeper that forces the ball underwater, and that's a penalty for Clifton. And SAAYMAN makes no mistake there, goes to the exact same place he went last night. Skip shot, top left corner.
I see the replay. A well-executed penalty here. That score making it 3-1 to Jam. Apologies for the incorrect information there. That goal from number 12 from Jam. As I say that, we see a big counter-attack here. One-on-one, and a huge save by Kale van der Vyver in the Jam goals.
So Alban's player doing everything right there, barring the execution of the shot. Yeah, we see more mobility. A little screen there from Clifton. This number 6 is working really hard. Greg Benadel.
Ball up top. We've got a free player on 7 meters. Huge field block. Jam retaining the ball with 20 seconds left to have another goal scoring attempt. Skip shot. Right idea to bounce it, but possibly should have gone cross cage. Goalkeeper sitting, hugging that left hand upright. St Albans with their go-to man up front.
There, he's got the ball.
Ball to Justin Hugo. The referee seeing him using that left hand to gain advantage.
Good pass from the keeper. The counter-attacks up from Clifton. Sloppy pass from Clifton, but they've managed to get the ball back.
Rush shot from the outside. Centre forward won't be happy with that. Greg Benadel working exceptionally hard up front. And the player opting for the long shot, definitely not the right option.
There's their talisman again. Just gone wide. Pass could have been better to him. Perhaps that extra work to combat the poor pass forced him to push it wide.
Seen it on a number of occasions this tournament where the centre forward, as he gets the ball, he has the shot where he could take a little bit longer, establish some dominance, see where the defender's sitting. Lob could be on here. Lob pass into centre forward. Great attempt, back shot by Greg Benadel. And again, St Albans keeper making sure he's in the right place to cover that attempt. See a big counter here by Gabe SAAYMAN. George Edwards down the middle of the pool. Quick pass into him. Going for the quick shot. Player preventing him from having a shooting opportunity there. Earning a penalty for the team.
Well, that's some really good play. Not rushing the counter, not forcing it. SAAYMAN, the key in that setup. Bumps it left. George Edward gets it right and he earns a penalty.
The faithful bounce top left. SAAYMAN not changing his shot.
Never break a winning formula. Paul.
There we see Gabe SAAYMAN taking the score to 4-1 Jam versus St Albans. Fantastic camera angle here. The skip shot, bouncing top left. Almost impossible for a goalkeeper to save that.
Connor Stedman makes a steal at the back.
We see another aggressive counter coming here. No need to rush.
Possibly should have gone to 13.
An attempt at goal, just not enough power there. We're now into our last minutes of this third quarter. Jam Invitation have opened up a little lead. This game is definitely not over.
A lot of splashing going on there. And
The big shot there.
out of anger, he nails it. That's just what St Albans needed to keep them in the hunt. If the goal was on the other side, it could have been a step too far for them to come back. But crucial goal from the St Albans number 3, Aiden McDonald.
See there, McDonald, knowing there are only a couple of seconds left on the shot clock, picking the ball up, direct shot, power, skipping it off the water, over the goalkeeper's shoulder. Well executed finish there. Your 2-goal game. Sloppy play. Jam turning the ball over to St Albans. We've got 30 seconds left in this quarter. Enough time for St Albans to get back on the scoreboard, but unfortunately them turning the ball over as well. Got an early ball into centre forward. Defender getting the better of the centre forward there. Possibly play at centre. Needed to get a bit higher out the water. Protect his water. It's the end of the third quarter. Jam with a 2-goal lead. Jam Invitation 4, St Albans 2. A big thank you to our tournament headline sponsor, Jam Clothing. Without them, this event wouldn't be made possible. And to Zest Beverages for covering the live streaming. The live streaming brought to you by School Sports Live. Hope you're enjoying the coverage wherever you are around the country and in fact around the world. I got a message this morning from an ex-coach from South Africa, Mr. Lionel Randall, watching all the way in New Zealand. Lionel sending his congrats on how the tournament's going so far. Watch the space. We may even have a New Zealand-South Africa collaboration for next year's tournament. So the coaches have had their final words. We're now going into the last quarter. Jam Invitation leading St Albans 4-2. The match after this, the first of our quarterfinals, we'll be seeing Redem from Cape Town versus Pearson from Port Elizabeth. The whistle goes and we're underway for this final quarter.
Big swimmer from Connor Steadman. Swim-offs may possibly the most underrated thing in water polo. If you win all 4 swim-offs, you get an extra 2 minutes of possession in the game.
Huge. Always good to start a chucker on the front foot, especially if you win the swim-off and you can get a goal in that first attack. Always sets your team up.
Good appreciation of the rules from number 11, going for the ball from behind.
Very good hustling by the Jam defender there, working hard, coming back, stealing the ball. Still got 15 seconds on the shot clock. No need to rush. There's a cross-pass opportunity here on the hand. Unfortunately, the player couldn't make the most of that. We're down to the last 5 seconds.
Hugo on the counter-attack for St. Albans. This could make things interesting. Just holding it
there. St. Albans player fending off the defender. We have a 3-on-2 situation here. Ball to the player in the center. Good vision. Unfortunately, the attacking player not realizing defenders were making a substitution and the player was coming back into the pool. Andrew, whichever team scores next is going to have a huge impact on the game.
Hugo's in the hole. And he buries it.
Fantastic effort by the big man up front. Crucial goal. 3 minutes left in this game. 1 goal in it. We'll see from the replay here when the ball lands. Justin Hugo, brute strength, turning, and a great finish.
Textbook centre forward play from the number 11 of St. Albans. Here's a replay. And once again, it's on because the pass is good. On a platter for the centre forward. And he's able to keep his defender at bay and push the shot into the top right corner. Well orchestrated.
The defender going slightly over the shoulder there. Ball needs to be taken out of the 2-meter area. Ball in. Unfortunately, attacking player couldn't catch that ball. Turning the ball over to St. Albans, who are pushing up a hard, aggressive counter-attack here. Ball into Hugo, and we can see there, previous ball into the man. Good pass, he scored a goal. This time, poor pass. Nothing the centre forward can do about that.
Very frustrating for Hugo.
I don't think people realize how much effort and energy gets expelled when players are wrestling a centre forward. The last thing the centre forward wants is a poor pass, all his hard work being done in vain.
Well,
the outside shot hits the post, rebound. Josh Simon reacting first, going for power over placement. Ball hitting the keeper's hands, ricocheting into the back of the net. Very big goal in the context of this game. 2-goal lead now for Jam. 5-3.
Yeah, we see the replay. First shot hitting the woodwork. Put a stamp on that one. It's gone via the post. And the next one is picked up and it goes in the back of the net.
Big pass up the left. We have a 3-on-2 situation here. Ball to the man in the middle. Bentley, bounce shot, top corner. 3-goal lead. Dare I say, Jam might be taking this one. We still have a minute 20 left in this game. Lots can still happen. We see here the big bounce shot, skipping it over the goalkeeper's hands, top corner. Post office been working overtime in this game with those big shots from the outside.
Great pass. Oh, he's got the ball.
Great appreciation for the rules there by the St. Albans defender, knowing that if he played the arm, he'd give away a penalty. playing the ball, winning the ball back for his team. Unfortunately, wayward pass on the other side, turning the ball over to Clifton. There's no need to rush here. You don't need another goal. Possession of the ball is more important.
Well, with only one attack left, this game is pretty much well and truly wrapped up. Clifton Jam probably registering their third win of the tournament, and Albans looking for that elusive victory.
They'll still have a chance later on this evening and tomorrow morning. Poor pass to centre forward. Referees can't help the attacking player there. As the clock runs down, is the final whistle for the game. Entertaining game. Jam Invitation running out 6-3 winners versus St Albans. As that game draws to an end, we start the first of the quarter-final games. These teams fighting for that all-important place in a semi-final later this evening. We can see on screen now the visuals. We have our first quarter-final. Redem House from Cape Town taking on Pearson from Port Elizabeth. The winner of that will go through to the semi-final, and they'll be taking on the winner of the KZN Derby, Westville Boys High against Hilton College. Some fantastic polo ahead of us.
As we analyse this Pearson-Redem game, Pearson with a very, very strong centre forward. Andrew Roach represents Eastern Province. And they also have one or two smart players on the outside, so not as easy as one may think.
I've commentated on a few of the games, and that Pearson goalkeeper also having a good tournament so far. So I think we're in for a great game here. When we look at the Redem side, I'm sure when we hand over commentary, the team sheets will come up a little bit later. But just to go over it quickly, the Redem team have a fantastic goalkeeper in Jack Woodburn. We have the Ackerman twins, always very mobile, moving up and down the pool. And we've had a few big shots on the outside. Very well composed team at Redem side.
I think two players to look out for, from my opinion, is Sebastian Nielsen, number 11, and Jordan Harrod, number 9. Two younger players, but very, very talented. Finding the back of the net when it matters and when it counts. And although young, I think they'll play a big role in this quarterfinal.
All right, so please continue to follow us. You can follow us on social media. Hashtag SSL Waterpolo. Like us on Facebook. Follow us on Twitter at School Sports Live. Andrew, that's it from me for this morning. I'm going to be taking a break. And the voice that will be replacing me will be the famous Mr. Brian Webster. Brian Webby Webster joining us all the way from his new home in Grahamstown at Kingswood College. I know Brian enjoying a bit of the outdoor lifestyle there, a bit of fishing, spending a bit of time on his bike, motorbike that is. He's hung his cleats up a while ago. So Mr. Webster will be taking over from me. Andrew, good luck for your quarterfinal later, and I'm sure I'll catch you on the mic later this afternoon.
Paul, thank you very much. Good luck for your quarter. In that KZN Derby against Kersney. This will be my last game commenting here, as I'll need to prepare for a quarterfinal as well.
Welcome to the first of the quarterfinals. We have Redem versus Pearson, which should be a very closely fought game. And weather's a bit overcast today, but I'm sure that won't dampen the conditions at the pool. And I'm sure we're going to have a very closely contested match. Both teams have got some good players in them, and let's see who comes to the fore in the match.
There we see the Redem House team sheet. A couple players to look out for. Number 11, Sebastian Nielsen. Number 9, Jordan Harrod. Two very, very good players. And their goalkeeper, Jack Woodburn, very strong in the cage. In the Pearson High School team sheet, their captain, Andrew Roach, seems to be their talisman, their go-to man. Very strong centre forward. Syed Abrahams, their vice captain, also very mobile. So, could be a closely contested game, Brian.
Right, it's a 7-minute chucker, 4 chuckers of 7 minutes. And the referees are now getting ready to start the match.
Referees looking like Jared Applegren on the one side and Andrew Stewart on this side. There's Applegren in the picture. He's about to kick the game off.
Some off is won by Redem, passing the ball to the middle, and they start their attack. The quarterfinals, semis, and finals, the format of the game has changed from 4 5-minute chuckers to 4 7-minute stop-start chuckers, which means that the players have to be fit, and hopefully they've got all the energy that they've used up on the weekend is back ready. Exclusion.
Ready to see the first exclusion from Redem. Ackerman rolling in the double hole position and getting a half turn in the 2 meter. So Redem looking for the post, but number 6 is just offsides in the 2 meter position, so ball back to Pearson.
Pearson now on the attack, moving the ball up the right wing. Their big centre forward, number 12, is getting ready to get into position. Ball. Pearson gets a foul. There's 8 seconds on the clock. Throwing the ball away. Redem on the attack again. Ball on the right wing, moving it right across to the left. Pearson setting up the drop defence. Redem haven't got up to the 8 meters yet, moving up. Pull in a double hole. Minor foul to the Redem player. Change of possession, 30 seconds run up. Pearson now on the attack.
Redem do have 3 guys back on defence, so it's going to be hard to play their centre forward. Still time on the clock for Pearson, 13 seconds. A sloppy pass, easily dealt with by Nielsen. So Pearson struggling to find some purchase on the attack. And there's that man, Jordan Harrod.
Penalty.
Works inside water and gets a penalty.
Right, penalty was against Reece Sheldon. Penalty from number 4, Seth Harty from Pearson.
Number 8, Alex Ackerman making no mistake on the 5 meter. Redem House drawing first blood. Again, it is a long game. As Brian Webster said, 7 minutes playing time chuckers. So it's important for Pearson to stay in the hunt. As you see the replay of the penalty.
Bounce shot in the bottom right-hand corner. Right, Pearson on the attack. Score 1-0, 4 minutes, 45 seconds to go. Drive across the goals.
Just a misunderstanding of the misinterpretation of the rules. Pearson player balking after a minor foul. Immediate reversal to Redem. And they go on the counter-attack. Jordan Harrod.
An exclusion against number 6, Ruben Muller from Pearson. Goal scored by Redem. The score is now 2-0.
Awareness just too good there from Redem. The quick 1-2 between Sebastian and Jordan Harrod. And as we see the replay here, the quick 1-2, Sebastian just buys his time and cross cage in the back of the net.
Pearson going on the attack, trying to break the drop defence. Ball moving from the left to the right. Bad pass. Pearson leaving a player out wide in attack. So it's 5-on-5 in the pool. Redem on the attack. Oh, great work by Redem number 9, Jordan Harrod. Score is now 3-0. Excellent work there, good legs.
A strong finish from Jordan Harrod, one of those players you said to watch out for. Good legs, stays vertical, doesn't sink. And he puts it away to extend Pearson's lead to 3 goals.
Three minutes, 20 on the clock. Redem 3, Pearson 0. Still in the first chucker. And Pearson gain on the drive to counteract the drop. Shot from number 2, Connor Ackerman. Goalie saved it. Redem now on the attack again. Going from the left to the right, moving the defence.
Shot clock running out on the Redem attack. Giving Pearson the possession as they go into transition, into attack.
Pearson moving the ball on the right wing. There's a drop on the hole, so the ball cannot go to the centre forward. Pearson will now try and drive one of the defenders away. Long shot coming, well saved by the goalie. It's a corner to Pearson.
Just that lob from earlier on the buzzer would not have counted if it went in. Another exclusion against number 7 from Pearson.
Liam Fouché. Redem
He's
now
not
man
happy. He is not happy with that decision. Number 7 from Pearson. Power play opportunity for Redem.
Moving the ball around. Set up a 4-2 attack. Passing the ball on the outside.
Good block from Saeed Abrahams. Pearson. Redem not able to convert that extra man.
Connor Ackerman carrying the ball up on the left wing, looking for his options. Then number 12, which is Andrew, is now getting forward, but he's double marked, so the ball cannot go to him. Pearson passing the ball on the outside of the D. Still can't get the ball to the centre forward. 5 seconds left on the shot. Shot by number 7, which is Liam Fisher. Goalie saved it, but it's a corner. Pearson back on the attack with 20 seconds to go. Contra foul by number 12 from Pearson, and Redham back on the attack. Redham quick mobile team, love their counter attacks. They have the speed, and it's been part of the asset to their winning of the games during this tournament. And I think their fitness levels are up as well. Shot by number 10, Saeed Abrams, deflected off the crossbar. Andrew Roche has got the ball, but he's lost the ball, so back on the attack by Redham. 3-0 with 27 seconds to go. Redham carrying the ball up. Situation is 5-4 with Pearson doing the drop. Redham have got a player who hasn't come up the pool, so there's not much advantage for the attack inside. 6 seconds to go. End of Chukka. Score is 3-0 to Redham.
Got a comfortable start there for the Redham house. Looking like an autopilot, cruise control. Very comfortable with what their game plan is. Seen them get a 3-0 lead.
Right, the teams are getting their instructions from the coaches. We have Ryan Vaderman there, and Ryan Vaderman's at Redham House, and Jono's at Pearson. Two very good coaches, obviously trying to find out and get the team to change different plans of tactics, etc., in attack and defence. And I'm sure the second Chukka will be just as exciting. Referees have changed sides, and we're now ready to start the second Chukka. Because it's a longer Chukka, the timeouts between the Chukkas is also longer, which gives the players more time to rest, get more liquids into their systems, etc.
Pearson will have to go back to the drawing board at the end of this Chukka and rethink how they're going to get that ball to their big centre forward.
About 20 seconds to go. Teams are going to start lining up and getting ready for the second Chukka. Referees are ready. This is a magnificent setup here at Clifton. Beautiful pool, stands, etc. Really world-class facility for Waterpolo. Chukka, the start of the Chukka. Whistle's gone. Still 3-0. 7 minutes to go. Redham in the swim-off. Passing the ball around, setting up their attack. And Pearson are in the defence. Let's see if Pearson do the tight press. They're doing the drop zone. And let's see how Redham can handle this defence. Passing the ball around the D.
Big legs from Jordan Hara tries for the trick lob shot. Doesn't put it off. Pearson up on the counter. This is looking positive for them. Saeed
Abrams carrying the ball. Has a shot right at the goalkeeper. Easy save for the goalkeeper. Redham back on the attack.
Unfortunately, if you're going to test the Redham goalkeeper, Jack Woodburn, it needs to be not straight at him. Jordan still through.
Oh.
2 players on him, and he manages to get front water. That one shot just sailing over the top of the crossbar, but great work from the rhythm number 9.
Jordan Herod, very good legs, very good player. Works extremely hard up front and really provide to be a problem for the defenders. They just can't control him. That's why he's getting such superb goals. Bad cross pass by Pearson. Rhythm back on the attack. Jordan's got the ball, passing right across. Pearson is still setting up the drop defence. Rhythm are moving up. Shot at the goalkeeper, easily saved. Pearson back on the attack. Foul outside the 5 meters. Referee signals fine to take the shot.
You see the replay here. Andrew Roach going for the foul and shot. Well dealt with by the rhythm keeper.
Five-on-five situation at the pool. The Pearson number 12 has decided to stay back. Excellent work there by Jordan. Another goal scored. The score is now 4-0. It's 4-0. Yeah, 4-0. Jordan has extremely good legs and his work rate is great, and that is why he's getting so many goals in this match. It's one of the players to look forward to SA Schools end of the year, and possibly going into the big setup in the Springbok or South African Waterpolo teams in the future years to come. Ten seconds on the clock. Soft pass to the centre forward, robbed by Rhythm. Rhythm number 10, which is Jake Steyn. And Rhythm back on the attack. Number 5, which is Michael Lunn, is carrying the ball up. Passing the ball around the outside.
Centre forward for Rhythm, just elbows too high. So a contra-foul blown against him.
Now centre forward is Jack Bremer. Missed the shot and then time was up, so now Pearson on the attack. Five seconds to go.
Rhythm on a 3-on-2 situation at the top. Let's see if they can execute it.
Great lob by Alex Ackerman. No, sorry, Jack Bremer makes the score 5-0.
Yeah, classic 3-on-2 situation. It didn't take the easiest route. If he had passed earlier, it could have been straight in the middle to the middleman. But as he waited, the opportunities closed down, but he finished with the lob shot anyway.
And the attacker doesn't always have to shoot the ball as hard as he can. If it's a good position, lob or great top corner. Goals are easily scored as well. Pearson on the attack. Score is 5-0, 2 minutes 22 seconds to go in the Shaka. Battling to get the ball to the centre forward. Soft pass, robbed easily by Redem. Redem back on the attack. Redem setting up an attack of 2 centre forwards. Time running out, 30-second clocks. Number 1, the goalkeeper for Pearson, Zek van Zyl, carried passing the ball out to the left-hand side. Pearson on the attack. Redem have left the cockroach up the pool, which they've now robbed the ball, and that's 1-on-1 with the goalkeeper. Thomas Ackerman's got the ball. Easy moves across the front of the goal and scores a goal.
Ackerman on the cockroach here. That gets the ball and makes easy work. The good finish.
So
See, he just draws the keeper across to the right, then slides left with good legs.
Redem are now leading 6-0 with 1 minute 11 seconds to go in the second chucker.
Contra foul. Yeah, you can't swim with the ball. Another misinterpretation of the rules from number 10, Jake Steyn. Swimming with the ball does not constitute playing it, and therefore it is a reversal.
Right, 38 seconds of this chucker left. Pearson have attacked, 19 seconds to go. So one of the new rules is after a foul or change or contra foul is you have to play the ball, put the ball in the air to show the referees that you played the ball, and then play may carry on. They robbed there. 22 seconds to go. Situation is 2-on-1 for Redem. Oh, great work there by Sebastian Nielsen. Put the ball in cross goal. The score is now 7-0 to Redem. 8 seconds remain on the clock. The cross goal shot is a score at a rate of at least 80% if you go that instead of the short little corner. So it's a much harder shot to do, but it's a shot that gives you more goals. Long shot, end of chucker, 1 second to go. The players will now change sides. 7-0 to Redem. Yeah. Right, in part of the third chukker, teams have changed sides. The score is 7-0 to Rhythm. And the chukker is started. As we said earlier, 7-minute chukker stop-start. Hard work. Obviously the side that has been training the hardest, well prepared by the coach. Well, this is the side that will succeed in this format. A lot of leg work being done, a lot of sprinting, etc. And Rhythm have won the swim-off again, third in a row. And they're setting up the D. Pearson have dropped. They're now bringing in the second centre forward. That Rhythm is doing. Shot coming along, blocked by Syed Abrams. And Pearson are now on the attack. Welcome back, Andrew.
Thanks, Webby. A quick word of my team.
That's they're passing the ball from the right to the left. Big centre forward from Pearson. He's been nullified so far. He hasn't been able to get the ball because the marking has been good. They tried a little lob on the goalie, but unsuccessful by Saeed, and Rhythm on the attack. Ball going to the left-hand side, and Rhythm move the ball up. Pearson are back on the drop. Rhythm moving the ball around. Number 4, Reece Sheldon, has a shot saved by the goalkeeper, and Pearson are back on the attack. The Pearson goalkeeper, Zek van Zyl, is quite a large goalkeeper, at about 6'4", 5", I'd say. Under 16, so there's a lot of potential from him as well.
A lot of wrestling going in the centre forward area.
Time up of the 30 seconds.
Here's another 3-on-2 situation. Nielsen should take it all the way in and finish it himself. Execution on point for Rhythm. As I said before, Webby looks like they're in autopilot at the moment, cruise control.
That was a good shot by Sebastian Nielsen, a good counter-attack awareness in the pool. 3-on-2, drawing the goalie and then shooting across the goals. Good goal.
Just rotating their big players.
Hey. A lot of work getting into the Rhythm exclusion on Connor Gregg. Oh, bad pass by Pearson. And Rhythm back in the pool, 6-on-6. Great goal by Jack Steyn, back shot. You can obviously see now that the fitness and that is taking its toll on Pearson. They're not getting up as quickly as they should be, but some great movement by the Rhythm players, which is organising a bit of confusion there by the Pearson players, and they're getting some good goals.
See Rhythm just putting in their second choice goalkeeper, and with enough of a lead to rest their main keeper.
Shot by number 10, Syed Abrams, going over the top. Rhythm going on the attack. And he's bounce shot, going high over the top of the goals, puts Rhythm on the attack. An exclusion against the Pearson number 5, which is Grant Dixon. 4-2 attack set up by Rhythm, passing the ball around.
Webby just having some microphone issues. Pearson coming on a counter. Still not able to register a goal. As you see a replay of this play from Rhythm, just some awareness on the post, and he taps the ball in.
Again, a bad pass to the centre forward, too soft. Takes away his advantage as he has to move. Rhythm now moving the ball up on the left wing, setting up the attack. Ball moved to the right. Seth Harty gets a foul outside the 5 meters as a shot straight at the goalkeeper, so no goal is scored. Good work by Andrew, passing the ball across to Reese, scoring the first goal for Pearson. 2 minutes 26 in the third chucker, Rhythm leading the game 10-1.
Pearson registering their first goal.
Number 8, Connor van Thiel scored the goal for Pearson. Rhythm back on the attack. Ball carried up by Jordan. Passing the ball to Connor. Moving the ball to the wing, back around. Setting up the D. Number 5, Michael Lunn, tried a bit of a lob shot against the Pearson goalkeeper, saved. Rhythm back on the attack.
Good play from the red number 7, taking his man on, getting the inside water. However, a very good save from the Pearson keeper, dealing with the shot well. And Rhythm have another 20 seconds from the corner throw.
Right, 1 minute 31 on the third chucker. Rhythm have a corner, passing it out. Pearson still doing the drop defence, moving the ball around, moving the players into the right position. Having a look. Shot coming from Jordan, going wide. Pearson back on the attack.
You will see the replay, the ball sailing wide from Jordan Harrod.
Number 10, Saeed Abrams, got the ball into the centre forward. Exclusion on Connor Gregg puts Pearson on a man-up situation. Man-up attack is a 4-2. Passing the ball around. A move is called. Shot from number 6. Good block by number 4, which is Reece Sheldon. Unsuccessful, Pearson were. Rhythm back on the attack with 33 seconds to go. .13 seconds in this chucker and 3 seconds for the Rhythm attack. Six seconds left of the chucker. End of the third chucker. Rhythm still in control of this match. The score is 10-1.
Well,
referees
the crowd's starting to roll in here, Webby, for all the quarterfinals. Stands starting to fill up.
Yeah, stands are filling up. Spectators coming in. Weather's still a bit overcast. Hopefully no rain today. But as the quarterfinals get going more into the quarterfinals, more people will arrive. And obviously this evening for the semis. And then obviously tomorrow the final match is where this place is jam-packed. It is actually great atmosphere Anyone around needs to come and pop in and have a look at good quality water polo.
Being served in the High Performance Center opposite the grandstands. Thank you very much.
On visual on the screen at the moment, we see the visuals of the road to the final. So Redem House looking like they should go through here, and they will play the winner between Hilton College and Westville Boys High School. That's if they can contain their 10-1 lead. And then on the other side of the draw, Clifton playing Kersey in the next game. And they will play the winner, or the winner of that game will play the winner of St. David's and King Edward.
Oh, it's funny that Clifton and Kersey are both Natal schools, and St. David's, Maris, Nanda and King Edward are both Gauteng schools. So that should be quite exciting. One school from Natal and one school from Gauteng will meet each other in the semis.
Absolutely. So I'm assuming the Redem House players will probably, I'm sure Coach Ryan Rademeyer will rest some of his bigger players and rotate them out. And they've got a big enough buffer to do so. Talking about the next game, Clifton and Kersey, it will be interesting to see if Kersey can get under the skin of the Clifton players and
or contain their counter attack. The Clifton counter attack's very quick,
very quick,
very fit in that. So we'll see what the coach Chris Beard has done to counter attack Clifton's main attack and main speed and the work of the boys. Right, we have the fourth chucker ready. It's about to start. Gerald Appleby starts the chucker. 7 minutes to go. Rhythm still 10-1 up. Pearson wins a swim off, their first swim off that they've won.
Immediate exclusion for holding,
which is Michael Lunn has been excluded from Rhythm. Pearson setting up a 4-2 attack in the man-up situation. Passing the ball around, not a great pass. They've got to concentrate now on passing firmly and working up. Moving from a 4-2 to a 3-3.
Just Saad Abrams had so much water in front of him. I'm not sure why he drifted backwards, made the shot a lot harder for him.
The number 10, which is Said, should have moved a little bit forward more, maybe more around, give himself more options to shoot, more angles. Shot at the goalkeeper. No, not converting that man-up situation. Very important to convert your man-ups. If you can convert 75% of them, your chances of winning a game are very good. Good movement in the front of the goals by Rhythm, but then obviously the defence was superb. Read the movement well. Pearson back on the attack. Said passes across to Connor. Number 7 from Pearson got a good drive in the middle.
Oh, well played.
Good work by him. Pity about the pass going wide, which now stops the whole attack. 5 seconds to go. Oh, another poor pass. Redem now got the ball. They're moving the ball up on the right-hand side. Pearson are back in defence. Good passing is crucial, especially in the 5-metre area. On the hand, you can score the goals. Ball's too soft or too wide, not much chance of scoring. Shot by number 10, Jake Stain, over the top. Didn't put any pressure on the goalkeeper. Pearson back on attack. Four minutes, 50 seconds to go in the fourth chucker. Ball to the centre forward. Redden back on the attack, moving the ball up the right wing by Bruce Gardner. Looking at his options, passing across the goal mouth. Centre forward being marked well by Said. Moving the ball around. Shot at the goalkeeper. Good save by Zach on sale. Pearson back on the attack. No one's looking to the goalkeeper to help him for the passing up. The goalkeeper is waiting to make the pass. Number 8, Connor, gets the ball on the right side. Number 12, the big centre forward, Andrew, looking, passing across the front. Shot going wide by Seth Harty. Redden back in position on the attack again. Moving up to number 5, quick on the wing here, putting Pearson under pressure. A push shot, one of the first I've seen in the tournament. Unlucky, good play though. Pity it hit the crossbar, caught the goalie unawares, but no goal. Score remains the same. Shot going over the top by Pearson. Ball waiting to go into the pool. 3 minutes, 3 seconds to go. Rhythm still leading 10-1 in the fourth chucker. Timeout was called by Ryan Vaderman.
Yeah.
Oh, the referees have asked to concur, might be a slight problem, etc. The referee Jared talking to the goalie from Redham, obviously giving him some sound advice of what to do in the game, otherwise it might be a penalty or an exclusion on the goalkeeper. So Redham, everyone's lined up now. Redham on the attack on a timeout situation where they get 1 minute to set up the 45 seconds to get things ready, then back onto the attack, and the ball gets thrown at the halfway line. Number 12, Thomas Ackerman from Redham, has taken the ball, played it, and now Redham on the attack. There's a lot of holding and grappling in the hole there. Good save by the goalkeeper. Now the centre forward and centre back have to be some of the strongest players because of all the grappling and the holding and the movement up there.
The ball is live from that situation, even though the reversal happened down the pool. Jordan will look to walk it up. Picks a spot. Great save. Shot was keeper height.
Foul on the outside of the pool. About 12 metres out. Obviously Redham back in the attack. Now Pearson gets the ball. Shot at the goalie. 2 minutes 19 seconds to go. Score hasn't changed this chucker. Ball moving up on the right hand side. Oh, nice. Very good play there by Connor Ackerman. Also live wire in the pool, not a very big boy, but quick, good hands, good thinking, good brain. Also I believe he's in grade 8 or grade 10, so he's also got a future in Waterpolo.
Connor Ackerman, very classy player. He shows his class there with a slick finish. Registers another goal for Pearson. And here we see the replay. Inside water, gets it on the hand, turns his man and lobs it in the corner of the goals. Excellent play from Connor Ackerman.
That's the second goal for Pearson. Score is 10-2. Bad pass to the hole of Redham, robbed by the goalkeeper. Saeed swimming the ball up. Pearson on the attack. 16 seconds to go. Big centre forwards, both the number 12s. We're looking at Andrew and Thomas having a good wrestling match in the hole. lob. Not a bad lob by Reese Price. Goalie saved it. Pearson now have a corner, which is taken on the 2 meters by Grant Dixon. Passing the ball on the outside. Redham have got the drop situation, so number 6 has the ball. 11 seconds to go. Good shot by Ruben Miller.
What a finish.
Giving Pearson their 3rd goal.
From number 6, Ruben Muller. Gets high out the water, legs up nice and high. Finishes with a skip shot to the left. I'm sure we'll see the replay of that. I would love to see that shot. Here we go. Out the water.
Good movement there. Up
Big
he
balk.
comes. Good, very good, excellent bounce shot. Ball going to the back of the net. 1 minute to go. Last minute of this match. Pearson have scored 2 goals this chaka, where Redham have not scored many. So this could be Pearson's chaka. Obviously, Redham would have been resting some of their boys, but we have 9 seconds left in this attack. Oh, good movement. Good back shot by Connor. They're number 8 not Connor, sorry. Redham number 8, which is Alex Ackerman.
Last 30 seconds. Goes for the 6 meter foul and shot. Shot just didn't have enough zip on it and it hits the crossbar. Loses the contra foul.
Pearson in possession, 17 seconds to go.
Crowd getting involved here.
Oh, great back shot by Andrew Rush, the captain of Pearson.
What a goal! What a goal from the Pearson centre forward.
11 for the score, with 6 seconds to go on this match. Long shot by the Redham. End of game. Score is Redham 11, Pearson 4. Next game, as we said, is Kearsney College
Taking on Clifton.
versus Clifton, the host side. Clifton are probably more or less the favourites. They've done extremely well in this tournament. I think winning 9 of the finals in the last 15 years. So let's see what Chris Reader, the coach of Kearsney, has told his boys, what plan of attack and defence they're going to do. And I'm sure it's going to start off as a humdinger for a game.
Absolutely. Webby, from me, that's all. I'll be leaving the commentary box now.
All right, Andrew, thanks for being here. I'm sure I'll see you just now.
100%. Cheers, baby.
I'm here with the coach of the Redem House first team, Ryan Weidman. Ryan, you just had a convincing victory there in the quarterfinal. Tell us about that.
Yeah, so we knew that they had a very dominant individual in their team. The game plan from the beginning was to ensure that we controlled the tempo of the game from the get-go. We didn't want to allow them to feel that they could control us. And we gave everyone in the team a lot of game time. Our bench got more game time than they possibly did yesterday. So it's nice. It's nice that everyone's learning. The youngsters are getting into an environment where they're being tested and they're developing along the route as well. So we're enjoying our time.
You'll be watching these next quarterfinals keenly, watching tactics.
Yes. So we get to watch each other quite a lot. So it's the one thing about South African schoolboy polo is the coaches that are sitting at the front of the line know each other really well. And each program kind of works to break one another down. So we'll all be watching. We got to watch Westville. Go back to the drawing board, sit with the team, and then we discuss.
Welcome to the second quarter-final between Kearney College and Clifton College. I think Clifton are probably the favourites. Yeah, well, we'll see what the Kearney coach has set up, what attack and defence he's got. But it's going to be sort of at quite a high pace, I'm sure, because both teams seem to be fit and they've been working hard. The two referees are Mike Beatty and Dion Willis. Game is about to start. As we said earlier, these are 7-minute chuckers, 4 times 7-minute chuckers. So the fitter team is the team that normally goes through and does well in this format.
Some players to watch out for on Clifton College. Number 10, Simon Taylor, who's had a blinder of a festival, of a tournament. Lots of goals in this Clifton College tournament.
So the coaches are Chris Reader at Kearney, SA Schools SA player, and then Paul Martin, who's the SA men's coach at the moment. Clifton on the attack, passing the ball around. Pass going wide. Kearney 9 possession of the ball and are driving it up the pool. Tyson Andrew, number 5 from Kearney, has the ball. Drive going through the middle. Oh, good back shot by number 2, who is Josh Miller. Caught the Clifton defence asleep and scored a magnificent back shot. Score is 1-0 to Kearney, 6 minutes 30 seconds to go.
Kearney playing from left to right in the dark caps and Clifton in the white caps.
Looks like Kearney have changed their defence from a tight press to a drop. Tyson Andrews excluded for 20 seconds. Half pass across the front of the goals. Excellent goal by Jaden Wiley. Good pass though. So the score is now 1-1.
Clifton, of course, the 2018 champions, so they're defending their title this year.
Now, Clifton have always been very competitive, and as I said earlier, I think they won 9 of the 15 finals here. Obviously, hometown advantage, all the spectators support, but it's a magnificent facility.
Simon Taylor with the ball. Back to the goal scorer, Jaden Wiley. Playing it up the right.
Exclusion on Kearney, number 7, Wesley Marshall. Quick goal taken. Good goal.
Simon Taylor netting that one.
Clifton's counter attack is very quick, and they're very quick swimmers. So obviously the Kearney boys will have to take that into account on their defences as such. So it's 2-1 to Clifton College. Clifton are doing a tight press at the moment. No drop. Ball moving around the outside to Tyson Andrews. Five seconds to go on this attack. Drive coming through. Oh, good movement by number 11 from Kersey. Ollie Kenny. Great goal shot across the goals. Score is now 2-2.
Kersney boys working hard in the hole there, and results in a goal for them,
timing
leveling
their,
the score.
Timing their drives exceptionally well to put the Clifton boys under pressure, and 2 good goals have been scored by both sides at the moment. Mickey Bennett had the ball, passes it long, across the front of the goals to Jaden Wiley. Kersney again are now dropping the ball, shot at the goalkeeper. Shot going over the top by Noel Ditz. His head was underwater, so now it's Clifton back on the attack with 13 seconds to go. Eight seconds on the attack. Long shot by Simon Taylor. Clifton College over the top. Kersney's goalkeeper in possession of the ball, who is Brett van Noordwijk, and now Kersney on the attack. Exclusion for Kersney. They're in this man-up situation. Number 4 from Clifton, Lawrence Walton, has been excluded. It's a 4-2 attack by Kersney College, moving the ball on the outside. Good shot by number 2, Urton Patsanis. No, sorry, by Josh Miller from Kersney College.
Kersney really playing confidently. Have come out of the blocks really nicely and go into an early lead.
I think the Clifton boys are down at the Kersney pressure on them now at the moment, so that is why the score is now 3-2. Let's see. Number 7, Jaden Wiley, gets the ball, has a shot, saved by the goalkeeper. So Kersney College back on the attack. Number 13, Manus Tutoy has the ball, moving it up on the right wing, passing it up, trying to set up minor foul.
Not the warmest day in Durban, Brian.
No, not at all. We expect to come down here when it's hot and sweaty, but it's a bit chilly. Jackets are on, called for long pants. One of those things in Durban you don't expect. I think the temperature today now is about 18 degrees Celsius, but no rain is predicted, thank goodness. So it's still a great place to be. Oh, great shot by number 7, Jaden Wiley, under the goalkeeper's arms. The score is now 3-3, 2 minutes 56 to go in the first chukka. Good work there by number 7, Jaden Wiley. Under the arm, great shot. Beat him with pace. Right, Jaden, Tyson Andrews had the ball, bad pass. Clifton have managed to get the ball back on the attack. Big drive coming down the middle now. Ball going right across the pool from the right to the left. Oh, hit the post. And that was an opportunity squandered there. It was easily a 2-on-1. but ball at the post, so that saved Kearsley's bacon for a while. Moving the ball down the middle. Centre forward, centre back having a good rest in match as such. Wesley Marshall from Kearsley working hard. Contra foul. Obviously a pushback or a hold there on one of the Clifton boys. Clifton under attack. Moving the ball up. 1 minute 43 on the first chucker. Score is still 3-all. Clifton moving the ball on the left-hand wing. Moving it to the middle. Kearsley adopting the drop. Ball to the centre forward. Tried a back shot. Good defence by the defender, who is Luc Leclezoy. He's now been excluded. So Clifton are now man up. 1 minute 20 to go in this chucker. Waiting to set up the attack. So far it's a 3-on-2. Shot coming from the wing from number 6, Chad Ace, but well saved by the goalkeeper. Right, Kearsley College moving the ball up on the right wing by Luke de Clozoy, and no defender coming to him as such yet. A little bit of argy-bargy there between the centre forward and the centre back. The centre back from Clifton getting the foul, but now it's nearly the end of this chuck, 26 seconds to go, so it's a 4-on-4 situation with two of the Kearsley players sitting in the Clifton half, not coming up on defence. So Clifton have decided to leave the players back. So again, not a great pass to the centre forward, number 9, which is Luke Dutoy, and that puts him under pressure to try a back shot. 1 second to go, end of the first chucker. Score is 3-all. Good game as such. Pressure up on both sides, some good swimming. Referees will change sides. Let's see what the coaches have to implement now with their teams, what type of defence, attack, etc. What words of wisdom they will pass over to their players.
Yeah, very, very evenly weighted first quarter. I think Kearsley will be happy with the scoreline after that first quarter. Clifton definitely missing a couple of opportunities. Simon Taylor, goal went begging there on the left post.
And then as we see quarterfinals again, we're looking at Clifton Kearsley. One of the winners will go through against St David's Merritts and King Edward VII School in Johannesburg. But on to this game again, I think the Kearsley boys are actually driving at the right time. They're working extremely hard, and I think they've caught some of the Clifton boys unawares, but it's a great game. A great game of water polo. Both sides work extremely hard, some good shots. That's Chris Rieder, the coach, ex-SA player. Been committed to water polo for many years, and I think he's been at Kearsley for a long time now. It's great to see them moving up into the quarters, and let's see how this game goes for them as such. You can see he's got his personality there, his positive thoughts, what to do, encouraging the boys, and let's hope the boys listen.
Yeah, I think it would be nice if we could just have some of those team sheets up on the screen. It'd be nice to just go through the Kearsley team. There we have number 1, Brett van Noordwijk, Josh Muller, Luke Leclusio, Menzi Mklungu, Tyson Andrews. Good first quarter. Cade Arnott, Wesley Marshall, up front Ox Carmody, Luke Dutoy, William Young, Ollie Kenny, Oscar Burgess Barker, Marnus Dutoy, and Matthew Cooper.
Yeah, they're playing well. They've got a lot of energy at the moment. Let's see if they can keep it up. First chucker finished, second chucker about to start. The referee on the far side, Dion Willis, international referee, refed at the World Cup in South Korea. So a lot of experience there, and he did a great job overseas.
Refs are looking nice and smart in their blue shirts today. Yesterday, I think they were sporting black.
Yeah. No, they're looking good. And it's great to have neutral referees of such high caliber, which, as I said, takes the pressure off the coaches. Coaches can then worry more of the team, etc., working things out. There. Clifton on the attack. Pass going a bit wide. So referee deemed it not in play. So now Kersney have the ball ready to attack. Number 11, Ollie Kenny has the ball, looking for support. Passing it down the middle. 13 seconds to go.
Five seconds left on the shot clock. Kersney should take a stab at it.
Kersney in possession. Shot clock 30 seconds ran down, so obviously Clifton have the ball, passing it around, setting up their attack. Centre forward, centre back working extremely hard. Minor foul on number 5, Clifton, which is Mickey Bennett. Ball lobbed over the top. Kersney goalie has the ball.
If you're just joining us, you'll see that we're playing 7-minute quarters. These quarterfinals and semi-finals and finals will all be 7-minute quarters. Other games will revert back to 5-minute chukkers.
Kersney College still on the attack. Pass to the centre forward. 5 seconds left. Shot coming. Saved by the goalkeeper. Corner given. In the corner, they have 20 seconds to attack.
Lots happening at centre forward there. You almost feel like a kick out is inevitable.
Yeah, it looks very, very close at the moment. Both boys giving no quarter, working extremely hard. Number 10 from Kersney, William had to fix his cap up. Start of the exclusion there, eventually coming. So Kersney College on the man-up situation, 4-2 attack. Poor pass to the man on the post, should have gone on the outside. Score is still 3-all, 4:44 in the sucker. Clifton on the attack. Poor pass again to Mickey Bennett. Therefore, Kersney goalie robs the ball. Kersney are in possession. Minor foul on number 11. Ollie Kenny looking for the centre forward. Centre forward, no eye contact there as such. Kersney still in possession, 4 seconds to go. Shot straight at the goalkeeper under pressure. Clifton College on the counter attack, passing the ball to the right wing, which is Mickey Bennett looking to pass the ball. There's a drive coming. Man up situation, moving up the pool. Poor pass. I think the pressure and the fitness is getting to the boys now. A few errors creeping in. And I think the tempo of the game has slowed down fractionally. So I think it's been a good old game up to now, and the boys are getting a bit tired.
Oh, based on earlier games, you'd say that Clifton's the more well-conditioned side?
No, I'm actually surprised how well the Kersney boys are doing, but I think they've also been well conditioned. But I'd say that definitely the Clifton boys have got the conditioning set up. 30 seconds up. Clifton back on the attack. Yeah, this process, this is a 3-month process to get the boys to this fitness level. Obviously a lot of swimming, a lot of leg work. Oh, good conditioning. More that counts for these tournaments. So it's not just get into the game and play. There's a lot of work that has to be done.
Brian, have you got a fitness strategy that you employ every season?
We do. We have obviously you work on the off season, which is more strength training and a bit more endurance and stamina work. And then as you get closer to the tournaments, then you do a lot more speed work and leg work, etc. So basically you have 3 phases. You have like the off season, then the pre-season, and then like a month before the tournament starts, where you change your different training sessions to improve their speed work, hands, legs, etc. But it's a long process.
So
and a lot of work goes into it. They'll do early morning, some schools. They'll practice in the afternoons. A lot of them will play club as well as school polo, and that just improves their all-round performance, their fitness, etc., and awareness in the pool. And I'm sure many of these boys playing here now will be in 1 or 2 of the Natal sides. Good goal scored by Jaden Wiley, and the back was Oscar Burgess Barker, couldn't contain him, and it's now 4-3 to Clifton College. 2 minutes, 12 seconds to go.
Jaden getting the better of his man there. And fitness, such an important part of water polo. Speed and fitness, without those 2 attributes, your side cannot do well.
They were saying, I think in the Olympics and the World Champs, at the top sides, they swim about 2 or 3, maybe 4 Ks in a match. And a lot of it is actually sprinting, not just cruising up and down. So water polo is rated as one of the more physical sports. Enjoyed immensely overseas in Europe. Big countries are Serbia, Croatia, Italy, Spain. As you saw with the World Cup, but it's a lot of work has been put into these oaks as such.
I've often wondered, why is the difference between Europe and the rest of the world so extreme? Obviously Russia and USA doing very well, but you've got such a healthy league at schoolboy level in South Africa. What happens when players get to the open level? They
are professional. They all get paid to play. They get paid to work. So their job is basically water polo. All the sides overseas are doing that. Most of our players are teachers, sportsmen who aren't earning big money and have to give up a lot of their time to actually go on these tours as such. So we actually compete at a certain level, but we just don't have the professionalism, the money for the players, etc. So that's where we lag behind, where they can spend 8 hours a day in the pool. Our senior players can spend maybe 2 or 3, and again they've got to look after their jobs, etc. So that's where the problem comes in. And it's the same for the ladies team as well, where they set up major camps. They've got lots of money. The players get together for 2 weeks at a time, where our players might just meet a week before the tournament, which could be the Olympics or could be the World Cup as we had now.
So in a nutshell, amateur versus professional setups.
Exactly, yeah. And it also comes down to money. Sometimes they're not always sponsored. So obviously they're looking for sponsorship. Sometimes FINA does look after them, but a lot of the time they have to provide money for themselves. And again, it takes pressure on the family. So not always the right people are going because of the money, etc. So it is a problem for us in South Africa. Bit of argy-bargy in the hole between number 4 and number 9. So we're looking at Clifton College, Lawrence Walton and Luke DeToy are not doing extremely well. So the referees are now looking to see what's happening here.
What's happening here with the referees, Brian?
There was a bit of slapping going on between the 2 players. So they're going to now decide, they're going to have a talk. Might be an exclusion. It depends if they see if it's brutality or whatever they decide. Let's have a look. The boys are busy niggling each other. Obviously they know each other, been both Natal schools, and no love lost. So let's see what the referees have decided. Mark Batty is the ref who's going to make the decision, talking to Dion Willis. So let's see what they say. As we said, it's a physical game, and sometimes
seems like he's going to his pocket. And that's a red card.
number 9 from Kearney, Luke Totoy, has been rolled, and so has number 4 from Clifton. They've both been excluded. Well, I don't think it's for the whole game. I think it. Well, let's see. I don't.
I see the Clifton player got the yellow and the Kearney player the red.
Well, then the red Kearney player has been given cap off for the rest. He may not play for the rest of the game. And let's just see with the Clifton player. He's also been given a cap off situation.
So they'll still play with 7 players. It's just that they won't be allowed
No, those
to.
2 players will be excluded for the rest of the game.
So 15 seconds left in quarter 2, and a lot of
Things are hotting up.
this will be the last play of the quarter, and Clifton will take a quick shot.
5 now because of that shot going. End of Chaka. It's 4-3 to Clifton. Teams all now change sides.
It'll be interesting to see if the OB got any of that action there. Both referees definitely spotting something.
Yeah, a bit of niggling, obviously, boys are a bit silly. There we have the Kearney goalkeeper and the Clifton goalkeeper shaking hands and saying, listen, let's play polo, and no, let's stop doing anything silly in the pool.
We're going to go to an ad break now. We'll join you for the second half in a moment. Yeah, welcome back with us here at the Clifton College Waterpolo Tournament. It's the Jam Clothing sponsoring this tournament. We saw a little altercation in the last few seconds. You see there in the top left, the front. It's a
bit of a headbutt there, a bit of a push. Yeah, a lot of the boys just losing a bit of cool in their composure and doing silly things in the water. But now we're ready for the third chucker. 3 seconds go. Referees are ready. Sides have changed sides. And the score is still 4-3 to Clifton College. So the game is very close, very tight. So we just hope the players keep their discipline and continue playing in the spirit of water polo. Good hard game, but need to make sure they don't do anything silly. Mr. John Willis is going to start the third chukker.
I'm sure those two players will shake hands afterwards, laugh about it, and
both.
move on.
Yeah, definitely. That's what sport's about. It happens in all sports, rugby as well. And after when the game is finished playing, then obviously they should be good friends again, etc.
Composure, a big part of water polo. Keep a cool head.
Play hard, yeah. Keep a cool head. It's one of those physical games where you need to do that. Right. Swim off time. Clifton win the swim off. And are on the attack. Passing the ball from the left to the right. Mickey Bennett has the ball, passes across. Number 3 from Kersney is excluded.
That's Luke
Clifton a man up,
Leclusia.
4-2. Again, lots of wrestling, lots of hard work, physical work in the hole. Moving the ball around, moving it from a 4-2 to a 3-3.
5 seconds left on the shot clock.
Shot coming from the left wing. Goalie had it covered. Good save. No converter of that man up. So the score stays the same. Kersney on the attack.
Kersney doing well on defense and definitely still in this game at 4-3.
Centerford wasn't ready for the pass. The ball coming from his right-hand side. No eye contact. Lost the ball. Clifton now in control on the attack. Moving the ball up the middle. Mickey Bennett has the ball. They're setting up their attack. Kersney adopting the drop on the centre forward. But number 8 is Noah Ditz has the ball. He has a great shot. Exactly. Kersney will have to watch that in the future because he has a great shot. And they cannot give him that much water because he will score a number of times when he has the ball in that situation. So the score is now 5-3 to Kersney. To Clifton, sorry. Clifton doing a good job here now. Kersney will have to think a bit now and get things right.
So please, if you're watching out there on social media, send in some of your comments. YouTube, Facebook and Twitter. If you want to communicate with us in the commentary box or send your team some well wishes, please comment and we'll pop them on the screen. Fast break down the right here for the Clifton College
Taylor
number 3.
was excluded. Kersney didn't mess it up. So the attack's coming now. Penalty against number 11 from Kersney, who is Ollie Kenny, and Noah Ditz was going to take the penalty, but now it is Mickey Bennett.
Is that the new rule, Brian?
A major foul when the player's got the ball in front of him in the middle. Any touch by the player behind him, it's going to be a penalty. Mickey Bennett converts that. Score is now 6-3. I think Kersney College will have to get a bit more composure here and just start getting back to what they did in the first 2 chuckers.
Mikey Bennett there. Here we see it again.
Good shot going across, saved. Went to the centre forward. He tried to pick it up. There was a foul from the player behind him. He then got the penalty. Penalty scored by Mickey Bennett.
So Clifton College pulling away here. 6-3. And Kersney need to score again to stay in this game.
Contra foul. Clifton have the ball. Kersney under pressure. There's a drive coming on the right and on the left. All going across the goals. Good goal by number 10, who is Simon Taylor. But a good work by Mickey Bennett there as well. Score is now 7-3. Clifton seem to be pushing up the gears a bit here and putting Kersey on more pressure, so that's why the goals are going to this way now.
Clifton, very nippy side. Got some extremely good athletes in their team. Simon Taylor powering up the pool and putting that in the back of the net.
Nine seconds to go. Kersey centre foot underwater. Not a great pass. Clifton in control now. Goalie has the ball.
I haven't seen Carmody up front. He's normally up front for Kersey. We haven't seen him this game.
No, I haven't seen him at all. I don't even know if he's on the bench.
Got a really nice crowd here for home support. Stands are filled with the home side's school kids, parents, supporters, as this tournament heats up. And then we have another one from Clifton College, taking
James
the score to
Perry
8-3.
scoring that. Good shot, bottom corner. It is now 8-3.
James Perry scoring for Clifton. So the winner of this game, Brian, will play either Hilton. Is it Hilton?
Yeah, I think it's Hilton. Hilton is playing...
Hilton or Westville?
Or Westville, yeah. Also two good sides there.
I beg your pardon, I think it might be Redem.
Goal by James Perry from Clifton. Looks like the floodgates are starting to open. It's 9-3, 2 minutes 45 in the third chukker. Kersey will have to do some serious soul searching here to try and bring this game back.
Double digits for Clifton. Or not quite yet.
Not
None.
yet.
Double score for James Perry. He scored the last one too.
Oh, lovely lob. Across the goals, catching the goalie with a great lob. Kersey on the attack, poor pass to the centre forward, losing the ball. Clifton on the left wing, driving up, which is Mickey Bennett, has a shot. Pass to the centre forward. Kersey still on the attack, 6 seconds to go. Oh, nice goal. Well played. That is now 9-4. Passing the ball across the front of the goals. Good shot by Tyson Andrews. Let's hope Kersey's now coming up to put more pressure on Clifton as such.
Oh, you felt he'd take that himself, but he had the vision to see the man in the middle, and good goal by Kersey.
Good firm pass up. Centre forward there, holding the centre back. Not allowing him to get his hands out the water, so it's a contra foul. Kersey in possession of the ball, moving the ball up on the right wing. So the referee, Mike, looking good, catching all of them on their little tricks. Clifton back on the attack, their counter attack with number 10, which is Simon Taylor. Let's see what's happening here. Shooting, goalie saves the ball. So Clifton have now got a corner. .48 seconds in the third chucker. Score is 9-4 to Clifton. Number 2 from Kearsley being excluded. Clifton have now had a man-up situation. 3-on-2. Passing the ball around. Shot from the left side. Good saving by the goalkeeper. Another corner for Clifton College with 20 seconds to go.
Kearsley keepers had a good game.
That's some good save, definitely, yeah.
And again,
another great save by the keeper. Brett van Noordwijk, yeah. He's playing very well. He's keeping, another good save. So he's definitely keeping Kearsley in the game. With 15 seconds to go. Another corner for Clifton. Just can't convert with Brett really doing a great game in the goals.
It'll be great to see all 3 of those saves back to back. He's really done well. But he'll have to do it again with 15 seconds left in this third quarter.
Mickey Bennett has the ball, passing it wide. Oh, pass to a Kearsley player. There is 4 seconds to go. They'll probably hold the ball. Taking a long shot, going wide. End of the chucker. Referees will change sides. The score is 9-4 to Clifton.
Here we see those saves by Brett van Noordwijk, keeping his side in contention. And we mentioned the weather earlier. Brian, it's definitely not a Zest Beverages Day. Although we must say thank you to them for sponsoring this broadcast. It really has been a fantastic tournament, and we're hotting up till the finals, which will be happening tomorrow. Second quarterfinal game at the moment. Semi-finals will be happening at the end of the day, and then our final will take place tomorrow.
6 o'clock and 7 o'clock tonight, yes.
The format of the tournament means that 16 play 15.
Just got a Facebook thing from Lionel Randall saying, good to hear familiar voices. Well, hello, Lionel. Great to hear from you as well. See you doing well in New Zealand, and which is excellent to see. Keep it going. There we have Paul Martin talking to his team now, explaining to them what they need to do to sharpen up. Obviously moving the ball around, firm passes, etc.
What's the Kearsley coach telling his boys, Brian?
I think they've got to bite the bullet a bit, work a bit harder, and really get stuck into this game as such. And I think that's what it's all about for Kearsley. They want to come back here. They've got to they've got to have composure. They've got to work hard, not make silly mistakes, take every chance they get, every opportunity to score a goal.
These teams are no strangers to each other. Kearsley College, KZN School, based in Botha Hill. Lovely part of the world. Very beautiful school, big grounds. In big contrast to Clifton, which is in the city, but also up on a hill and with a fantastic view here and great facilities at the Clifton Aquatic Centre.
Definitely, yeah. World-class facility, this.
So 7 minutes left of this game, and it's been exciting. One thinks that Kearsley put up a good fight. Clifton definitely the favourites at this tournament, defending their title, and Kearsley boys can be proud of their performance so far.
Yeah, let's hope they put the pressure on now. Let's see, crucial chucker this for Kearsley to get back into the game. Let's see what they can do. Right, shot chuck has just started. Mike Beatty's got the ball that side, puts the ball in again. Number 10 for Clifton College. Simon Taylor wins the swim off, passing the ball around. Ball has now moved to the right hand side. There's a drop from the right here, so the centre forward can't get the ball. Oh, great goal by Noah Ditz. Good pass by number 12, who is James Perry. Went wide, catching the defence asleep. Good shot by goal number 10 for Clifton. The score is now 10-4. Kersney on the attack. Oh, the contra foul. Clifton back on the attack. Clifton's goalkeeper, who is Blake Simon, has the ball, passing it up. Number 10, Simon Taylor has the ball, shoots at the Kersney goalie, well saved. Ball going up to the left wing, moving it up, centre forward, centre back, having a bit of argy-bargy there, working hard. Ball gone back again, setting up the attack, passing around the D. 3 seconds to go for Kersney. 1. 30 seconds clock up. Clifton back on the attack, moving the ball. Shot gain for Clifton, going wide by Jack Aylward. Kersney has the ball back on attack. Ball going across from the right to the left. Kersney players moving up. I think they're getting a bit fatigued now, not much movement. Number 7, Wesley Marshall trying a lob shot, saved by the goalie. Clifton slowing the game down, passing the ball up. Kersney have dropped on the 2 centre forwards, 3-on-2 in defence. Moving the ball. Minor foul. Ball going across, 3 seconds to go. Good shot by Jack Aylward, giving the score to 11-4. They scored, that shot was scored with a second to go. Good timing, and it was a great shot across the goals. Four minutes 30 in the last chucker. Kersney need to work a bit harder.
See the Westville boys warming up across the pool.
Yeah, Westville versus Hilton the next game. Clifton in possession. Oh, good save by the goalie again. So Brett van Noordwijk having a good game for Kersney, keeping them in the game, saving a number of shots. Shot coming again. Good save by the goalie. Corner for Clifton.
So all teams potentially reaching the finals are watching each other keenly, trying to pick up weaknesses, strengths, analyzing each other. They could come up against each other in the semi stages and in the final stages, and having that knowledge of players and tactics could be the difference between winning or losing the final.
Definitely. An exclusion on the Clifton player, Jack Elwood. Now
Kearsley must score here.
5-on-4. Oh, goal deflected in the goal, but the goal given to William Young at Kearsley. So the score is now 11-5. 2 minutes 48 to the chucker.
We'll have a look at that log after this game to see who Clifton will be playing in the semi-final should they win, although it seems to be a foregone conclusion at 11-5 with 3 minutes to go that they will be in the semi-finals. Kearsley need to score again here to
narrow the lead, yeah. Let's see what they can do.
And have a chance of winning.
A whole lot of crowding in the hole. A lot of confusion happening there, but a minor foul going to Kearsley. Second shot clock up. Kearsley has lost that advantage of the attack. Ball going out to Clifton College. Clifton 1:54 on the clock. 4-on-4 situation. Oh, two good saves by Brett. Van Noordwijk really having a good game today for Kearsley College. 1 minute 30. Carrying the ball up in the right wing. Looking to see what's happening. An exclusion on Clifton. Number 6, Chad Ace, has been excluded.
We got man open, number 3 from Kearsley College, walking it in. And
goal scored.
Luke Leclusio.
Yeah, Luke Leclusio scored the goal. But now the score is 11-6, 1 minute to go.
So Kearsley coming back nicely in this last quarter.
Yeah, a bit of movement, a bit of hard work. Good legs there by the player, the goalie. Should be maybe the last attack for Clifton College, 30 seconds. And that'll give Kearsley, if they get the ball, about 28 seconds for their attack. Let's see how that goes. Ball going wide. Move down the right-hand side. Bad pass. Poor pass. Plays the goalie. Kearsley now have 44 seconds. 30 seconds of the 43 to get the ball.
Something going on with the referees here.
Timeout called by the Kearsley coach. With 43 seconds to go. Players must come to this half, his half of the pool. And obviously he'll work out some tactics where possibly Kearsley can score a goal in the last 30 seconds. It's all top secret by Chris Reeder there, telling him what to do, probably draw around, pull it, let's see. Number 11 from Clifton is excluded, which is Dom Durrell. And let's S1. Yeah. Let's have a look. Oh, it's going to be 4 and 6 now, or 4 on 5. The Clifton player underwater, sitting as a cockroach in the Kersney side. So they're leaving him. They double man up Kersney, passing the ball to the wing. Good goal. Moving across from the right to the left, back to the right man. So eventually Tyson Andrews scores that, but it was a good pass by Luke Lakazoy. Scores now 11 seconds. Clifton will have their last attack.
They're just seeing that passing interplay. Lovely goal, Kersney College. Clifton will want to finish strong. Send a message to all teams out there that they mean business.
17 seconds to go. Chad Ace has the ball, loses the ball, so timeout, second timeout. Obviously in these quarters and semis in the final, each team has 2 timeouts. There is 10 seconds to go. So obviously Chris Rieder has some tricks up his sleeve. Let's see what Kersney can produce from this. But it will be a man-on-man situation, not a man-up situation. So let's just see.
You think Paul Martin will be happy with his team's performance today?
I think so. I think they played in the first 2 tugs very well. I think they've slackened down a little bit. Obviously, with the comfort zone like that, they didn't have to put up the pressure as much as they should have. And I think he's given all his players a good time in the water and getting ready for, obviously, for the semis. And then we'll have to see what happens after that. So 15 seconds to go. They can get into positions.
So 10 seconds on the shot clock and 10 seconds on the time clock. 5 seconds left.
4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, back shot there. Unlucky, missed. 1 second left. It's a corner given. Shot coming in, score 11-7 to Clifton College.
So that wraps up quarterfinal 2. Very enjoyable game to watch there, Brian.
Yeah, it was very close up to the end of the second chukker. Kersney let it slip in the third, came back a little in the fourth.
We'll just have a quick look at the quarterfinal log. Clifton obviously beating Kersney College there. And they will play the winners of St. David's Marist versus King Edward.
Yeah. And then this game is Westville Boys versus Hilton College. 2 Natal sides. I think it could be a very close contested match, this one.
Right, well, thanks so much, Brian, for all your words of wisdom. And good to be in the commentary box with you. And we'll see you for the next one.
Yeah, thank you for being here.
Thank you.
Great stuff. Yeah. Welcome back to Clifton College. The start of the third quarter-final between Hilton College and Westville. Hilton College won the swim-off, have attacked, had a shot saved by the goalie. Now Westville boys are on the attack. The referees are Father Steve Lamarck and Peter Lamarck. Coaches are Brad Rowe and Andrew at Hilton. 1 second to go, ball thrown away. Westville missed their chance of attack, and Hilton are now on the attack, Westville in defence. Westville normally deploy a full drop. Let's see what their coach Brad Rowe has got in store for us. Minor foul on the centre forward. Hilton College moving up. Shot coming, shot going over the top. Score is 0-0, 5 minutes, 39 seconds in the first chukker. Drive on the left wing here. Westville have a shot, hitting the crossbar, going wide. New full 34, Hilton College, carrying the ball up on the left wing. Westville are setting themselves up in defence. Foul on number 6 for Hilton College, which is Tim Mundell, passing the ball around. Ball moving to the middle of the pool. Shot going up rather wide by number 10, who is Murray Shell from Hilton College, so Westville in possession. Number 6 from Hilton excluded, holding the centre back forward by the neck. So now Westville a man up, 4-4-2 situation. Let's see what they're doing. In the 2 meters, the one Westville boy was caught in the 2 meters without the ball. Contra foul. Hilton are now on the attack, swimming hard up the right wing, looking for the counter attack. Passing around the D. Oh. Number 4 from Hilton College. John T. Alexander tried a lob shot, went wide, and hit Westville back on the attack. It was a 3-on-2 situation, but now 3-on-3. The Hilton centre forward has worked extremely hard to get good water, but the ball obviously didn't get to him. Minor foul. Number 11, Aaron Tarr, is going to have a shot from Westville, going wide. A lot of balls, all the shots so far, not putting the goalkeepers under pressure, going wide or over the top. John T. Alexander carrying the ball up for Hilton College. Ball passed to the centre forward a bit softly. Ball was dropped by the defence. Westville have got attack in the middle of the pool. Pull back on number 9 for Hilton excluded. TJ Jabir. Westville have a ball. Good shot by Josh Scully. And a good drive by him. So the score is now open to Westville, 1-0.
Yeah, the number 9 there from Hilton, TJ Jubert, with a blatant pullback down the middle. There's nothing he can do. His man was well ahead of him.
So basically he gets the team time to get back and get everyone to recover to make sure put up the man up situation. Because normally a one-on-one, the player should score. So he was hoping for that. So they'd rather give a kick out away than actually give an easy goal as such. Right, Hilton on the attack, 2 minutes 44 in the first chaka. Some good work done by the penalty and the centre back in the hole there. Ball pass not coming to hand, so therefore Westville on the attack. Oh, number 3 from Westville, Casper Wessels scores a goal, deflected by the Hilton player. The score is now 2-0.
Unlucky for Hilton there, deflection from Jamie Allen. I think the keeper had it in his sights, just that slight deflection. Goal
Right.
2 for Westville.
Yeah. All right, so Hilton back on the attack.
Here we see the replay again here. Shot coming in, deflection off the hand. Number 5 for Westville, David McDonald.
Oh, number 3 has a shot. Casper Wessels was straight at the goalkeeper. And Hilton back on the attack. Hilton have a break on the left wing and down the middle. Let's see how they're doing.
There's a massive tussle going on in the hole there between McDonald and the Hilton number 6, Tim Mundell.
Ball over the top. Not a great shot again. Number 8 from Westville, which is Jordan Mills, passes to their centre forward, number 10, Blake Holmes. Good save by the goalie. TJ Jabir from Hilton carrying the ball up. Westville have got the drop, passing the ball out, setting up the attack. Applying the 2 centre. Number 6 from Westville, Trent Lilford excluded. So Hilton College are now on the attack. 4-2 situation. Poor shot from the left wing. Easy save for the goalkeeper, no goal. Score still 2-0, 28 seconds to go. Ball right over the top, poor pass. Hilton College get the ball. Back on the attack they go with 7 seconds in the second to go. End of the chucker. Referees will change sides. Welcome to Dean White. Time we got out of bed to come to the pool. And the end of the first chucker, 2-0 to Westville.
Westville getting the better of Hilton in that first quarter. Lots of physical stuff going on there.
A lot of shots going wide though, a lot of them going over the top. So obviously a bit more work needs to be accuracy, and putting those balls in the back of the net will count.
Coach Andrew Duncan of the Hilton College first team there, chatting to his lads.
I see St David's and King Edward's have both arrived at the pool for the next quarter final, and I'm sure that's also going to be a very closely contested match.
Your old alma mater.
Yes, many years spent at King Edward's, the 7th school.
Ryan telling us about the new aquatic centre they're building there.
Yeah, I think it's going to be magnificent. And it's a long time. It needed to be done there. Look, it's got a lot of old heritage in that thing, but it's for the sake of their polo and swimming, the new centre will be magnificent. And I think you'll find a lot more matches will take place there. So there'll be a lot more coverage for the boys to come and watch. And I think that will enhance the polo at Care's school. But also St. David's, they've also just had their pool, a new pool built as well. So a lot of schools are now taking building these magnificent aquatic centres, which is going to improve swimming, water polo in our country as such, which is great to see.
Agreed.
All right, 8 seconds before the start of the second chukker. Mr. Peter Lamarck, referee on the far side, will be starting it off. Start of the second chukker, swim off. Hilton winning the swim off. Number 12. Setting up the D again. Westville setting up the drop defence. Hilton have got a driver moving across the goals. Man up for Hilton College. Number 8 White. For Westville, Jordan Mills is excluded. Moving the ball around. Oh, good pass onto the postman number 6, who is Tim Mundell. So Hilton opened the scoring for the second chukker. Score is now 2-1. Good work move by the Hilton boys, putting Westville under pressure.
Tim Mundell, left shoulder heavily strapped, almost like he's wearing a wetsuit.
Yeah. Hilton putting Westville under pressure. Right in the hole. Number 9 has the ball. Shot went. Another 20 seconds to continue the attack. Exclusion on 12 from Hilton College. Westville now setting up. Oh, good move as well. Passing the ball across the face of the goals. Then back to number 3, who is Casper Wessels. It was David McDonald who scored. Well done there. So now it's 3-1, 2-goal lead for Westville. Well worked move by the players as well from Westville. 2 good man-up situations where both times they have scored.
David McDonald had a good tournament. We've seen him feature in a lot of games, scored many goals. I think Paul Martin mentioned the fact that he's equally good in defense and attack. Good weapon to have on your side.
Yeah, definitely. Shot going wide by TJ Tube. Westville on the attack. So a lot of shots going wide. A lot of boys not finishing through, following through. Hilton are now sending up Cockroach, number 3, which is Jamie Allen. Got a goal then scored by Westville, making the score 4-1.
Reese McEwen beaten there. Nothing he could do. And Westville extending their lead, 4-1.
So Brad Rose now putting up the defense of a quick tight press. And then once they press, the 2 fouls, and they drop again onto the attackers as such.
Coach Duncan will be getting slightly concerned.
Yeah, I think so.
Score line increasing, and like you said, shots not on target.
Good movement, but they're just not converting their goals. And they have to do that if they want to stay in the game.
So please send in your comments if you're watching on YouTube, Facebook or Twitter. Send through your comments and we'll pop them up on the screen. If you've got any support for the teams here, please let us know about it. Hilton College on attack, well deflected by Westville boys.
Yeah, that's another miss by them, which I think the ratio of scoring is a lot less. They've got to get that right to put Westville under pressure. Brad Rowe very vocal for this Westville coach. Moving up now, Hilton on the attack. Dropping, there's a big drop by the Westville boys. Hilton number 5 has it. Let's see, is he going to convert it?
Seems like someone's trying to get hold of Brian here.
First of all, friends of mine, that's my daughter, so obviously I'll have a chat to them after this game or something. Right, so Westville on the attack. 4-on-4. Good driving by the centre forward there, number 5, which is David McDonald. The pass going astray. Right. Double mark on the hole. 2 minutes 56 on the clock. 6 minutes for Hilton to put the ball in the back of the net. Right, nothing came of that. Westville are back on the attack. Hilton will have to start putting balls in the back of the net to make sure they put Westville up, put them under pressure.
Hilton just need to settle. Perhaps they're rushing themselves, a little bit frustrated.
Oh, bad pass there, ball in the air, 50-50 ball. Hilton have now on the attack, moving the ball up. So I think we've had 4 or 5 attacks now and no goals coming from it. So this will take a bit of endurance out of the boys. They have to put some more water in at half time, get their water levels up, etc.
Centre forward has a shot. Yes.
Oh.
Fantastic goal there.
Number 3, Jamie Allen from Hilton College. Scored a great bounce shot across the goals. So the score is now 4-2. So if Hilton get another one in, yeah, then they're back to a tight match. Let's see what's going to happen here. .155 left on the clock for this chucker. Westville on the attack. Ball going to the right hand side. Foul. Centre forward, centre back, jostling for position. Westville centre forward has the ball. Oh, great shot by number 10, who is Blake Holmes. Good goal. Back to 5-2. Westville leading. Hilton will have to get a goal now to make things put Westville back under pressure.
Classic centre forward play there. Creating space for himself and scoring. Blake Holmes, Westville boys high. There's Andrew Duncan, coach of Hilton College.
Right. Six blue from Hilton has been excluded. Tim Mundell. Welcome to Ryan van Rensburg, the Cares coach. About time he got to the pool. Shot by 11. the Westville. Aaron Tarr scores a goal, 6-2 to Westville.
So the final quarter-final happening after this game. King Edward VII versus St. David's Inanda Marist.
Right ball being to the right-hand side. On to foul, number 10 from Westville, Blake Holmes, good swimmer. Oh, unlucky. It was good break, good hard work, and then he passed to the Hilton player. Hilton back on the attack.
It almost feels to me in that situation, Brian, when an inevitable goal would have been scored, that some sort of a penalty goal should happen.
No, definitely. As I said earlier, they'd rather give a kick out or something outside the 5 than give a penalty away, because most times penalties will be scored, and a man-up situation not that often.
Now, there's no ways that defender would have caught that attacker on the break there.
So 2 seconds to go. Westville holding the ball, end of the second chukker.
Right, half time here in quarterfinal 3, and we're going to go to an ad break. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you back for round 2.
Right, start of the third chukker. Score is 6-2 to Westville. Peter Lamarck on the far side is going to start the chukker off. Let's hope that Hilton can get a few early goals to put Westville under pressure. Then the game can be a very tight one again. Right, the swim-off starting. Hilton College win the swim-off, gives them an advantage on the first attack. Ball passed down the middle to number 10, who is Murray Schnell. Minor foul, number 10 has the ball now, passes it across. Couldn't control the ball, lost the ball in the attack. Westville have the ball now in attack. Jordan Mills had the ball, passes it to the middle to David McDonald. David McDonald passes it up. Oh, on the hand, good shot by number 6, who is Trent Lawford. The goal score is now 7-2. That was great play by Westville.
There seemed to be some confusion there on defense from the Hilton College boys.
Not to do with the communication, but that was a well-worked goal. Good passing on the hand. Always makes it easier for the person to shoot, score a goal. Now Hilton becoming under pressure here now. Third chucker, 6 minutes to go, and they are 7-2 down. Shot by number 8 from Hilton, blocked. Ball going wide. Hilton failing to score. Westville have the ball and on the attack. Hilton working on a cockroach, causing the Westville players to come back and defend him. And ball going up to the right. Switch on the centre forward. Line of foul on Murray. Passing across to the left-hand player for Hilton, number 3, Jamie Allen. New rule says the player, when he gets fouled, must play the ball. And obviously, it's a new rule, so the players are just getting used to it. So there's a lot of contra fouls where the referees indicate the player must play the ball or it goes to the opposition. Shot right over the top. First shot by number 11 from Westville, Aaron Tarr. Hilton goalkeeper has the ball, passing it up.
Time is really ticking away here for Hilton. Still 5-goal deficit.
Anything can happen. As long as 1 or 2 quick goals again. Good work.
Definitely slightly rattled.
He got a foul outside the 6 meters. Referee indicated by putting his hand up that he's good to shoot. He had a shot, but well blocked by the Westville boy. Right, game slowing down a bit now in the third chucker. 7-minute chuckers are long and hard. Let's see what happens. Ball over the top. Timeout called by Andrew Duncan for Hilton. Gives his boys a bit of time to rest, pulls them to his half of the pool. Will give them instructions on what to do, gives them advantage. They can get right up into the Westville, into their half of the pool, and maybe call a move, etc., to maybe score a goal. Picture of Brad Rowe, the Westville coach, giving his pearls of wisdom to the boys.
Boys listening intently. So the KZN 10 tournament happening here in a few weeks' time. 10 schools from around Durban, KwaZulu-Natal.
And they have all the age groups at different pools. Well, we'll see how it goes. I think Westville have got a good chance. Clifton as well. Hilton have to get themselves a little bit more organised, and I think it'll be good.
A lot of the KZN schools featuring in this quarterfinal. Clifton College beating Kersney in the previous game.
Right, Hilton passing the ball around. Ball going to the centre forward. Tries a back shot, unsuccessful. Westville on the attack. Josh Cully has the ball. Passing it to Aaron Tarr from Westville. Into the middle it'll go. The shot might come from number 10 back to the centre forward position. Minor foul. They've got 5 seconds to go. Shot coming. Right at the goalkeeper by Blake Holmes. Saved. Hilton on the attack. Swimming the ball up on the left-hand side. They've dropped on the centre forward, so they can't get the ball. Shot game. Timeout called by Brad Rowe, the Westville coach.
Previous timeout was by Hilton College.
Yeah. So each coach has decided to have a timeout in the third chukka with 2 minutes 38 seconds to go. Westville still in the lead, 7-2.
Nice support here in the grandstands.
Yeah, for a day like this, a lot of people have come down to obviously watch Waterpolo, very popular sport at schoolboy levels, and obviously the crowds are growing. And it's a very intense, quick game, which makes it exciting. That's why all these new rule changes have been put in, to make the game quicker, obviously try and get the scores a bit higher, and make it more attractive to the public as well.
Lots of tournaments going on around the country. Girls playing at Redem in Cape Town.
There was tournaments in East London as well this weekend. Next weekend is the co-ed tournament, and then there's Sachs in Cape Town as well at the moment. And then next week is co-ed, and then after that big tournament will be at St. Stithians College for a stayers tournament, no matrics, only grade 11s and lower.
Tell us about the tournament happening in Kingswood, Brian.
Oh, that's just a big, I'm new to it as well. It's the first time I'll be attending the tournament. It's basically the top co-ed schools in the country get together, boys and girls. So it's a pretty big tournament. I think there'll probably be about 40 teams there. Girls and boys starting on Wednesday, then finishing on Sunday. So it's a big tournament. And it'll be quite exciting for me to see how it works, what they do. Obviously, I've been to many tournaments, but I've never been to the co-ed one as such. Oh, nice goal. Good pass by number 9, who is TJ Jabe. No. And then to 10, Murray scores the goal. But it was a good pass over the top, catching the Westville boys sleeping. So that's now 7-3. Well, if Hilton can bring 2 back now to make it 7-5, it'll be a very good, exciting fourth chukka. Let's see how that goes.
See a lovely pass there to Murray. Delays, and there we go.
Westville on the attack, dropped by the Hilton boys. The left-hander there, passing back to number 10. 6 seconds to go. Lob tried by number 10 from Westville, who is Blake Holmes, going wide. Hilton have the ball on the counter-attack.
5 seconds left on the shot clock.
Oh, good goal by Hilton College, well worked. Number 8 is Brad Henderson. Good shot from him, top corner, giving the goalie no chance. So the score is now 7-4.
Lot more measured approach adopted by Hilton. Keeping the ball on the hand. Working the seconds down on the shot clock.
No balk there. Well, straight on the hand shot gives the goalie no chance whatsoever. Hilton dropped on the hole. Poor pass. Hilton have possession now in the attack. Ball gain. Oh, great pass by the goalkeeper to number 3. Oh, bad pass by him. Otherwise, it was a good counter attack by Hilton College. Now Westville on the attack. Right, man-up situation for Westville College. 4-on-2. Shot coming, number 8. He is Jordan Mills, top corner, good shot.
A good way to end that third quarter by Westville. You almost felt Hilton were on the comeback trail, 2 goals in a row, and they definitely didn't use their opportunities there. Man open in the middle, swimming up the pool. Unfortunately, the pass didn't go to hand. Turn around, Westville pulls one back.
It was a good shot. Cross goal, top corner, most times good goal. Right, start of the fourth chukka. I see Brad Rowe heading centre forward, the Egyptian geese in the water, but he's actually pulled him out now. Hilton College win the swim off.
Crucial quarter, Brian. Hilton got a lot of goals to make up, and they need to start this quarter very well in order to achieve that.
I see Jason Salino, also an SA coach, was giving them words of wisdom. So let's see what they're doing here now. They've got 2 centre forwards. We've got a left-hander, number 3 from Hilton College, which is Jamie Allen.
I need to take a shot outside now.
Oh, unlucky. Ball over the top. Right, Westville moving the ball up. They'll probably try and use as much of the attacking time as possible. We're having a lead of 8-4, just slowing the game down fractionally, and that'll put Hilton under more pressure.
Yeah, reversal in the hole there. David McDonald just getting it a little bit too excited.
Bad pass there. Westfield in control of the ball. Up on number 11. Aaron Tarr picks it up, scores a goal. Hilton lost that ball. 9-4. Hilton would have to put some more pressure on here to get back into this game.
So Westfield just keeping Hilton at arm's length, just chipping away at them. Crucial little goals here and there, and psychologically difficult for Hilton to come back into this game.
And there they had possession of the ball. There was a silly pass, not talking to each other again. Bad communication. They lost the ball. It was a goal against them. Oh, there we are, an exclusion. Number 6 from Westfield, who's Trent Lilford, excluded. Hilton must convert his man-up situation now if they want to be in this game. Passing left to right, there we go, moving it in.
Five seconds.
Oh, good shot from a left-hander who is number 3 is Jamie Allen. Oh, yeah. All right, so the score is now 9-5. 5 minutes, 24 seconds to go in the fourth chukker. Do Hilton have the stamina and the speed to come back into this game?
Good left hand there from Jamie Allen.
.11 seconds to go on this attack for Westville. Drive going across the front of the goals. Number 5 from Hilton excluded. We'll put in Reese McEwen for not giving the attacker enough space to pass the ball. Brad Rowe, the Westville coach, has called a timeout. Boys have to come to his half. He has a minute to sort out 45 seconds and then 15 seconds for his side to advance to work out what tactics they're going to do.
This is Brad Rowe's second timeout for the match. Just telling his team not to do anything silly, stick to their structures and sit out this last 5 minutes to win this game. In picture, Jason Celino, Director of Waterpolo at Hilton College. Hilton College with an amazing aquatic center of their own. Both these sides very fit, very well drilled. Can go the distance on these 7-minute quarters.
Start of the Westville attack for the man-up situation. We've got a 4-2 attack. Moving the ball across. Good passing so far. Great goal. At moving the ball, moving the opposition. Great, superb man-up situation by Westville. Number 11, Aaron Tarr scoring that goal.
Brad Rowe's timeout there paying off.
Definitely.
The boys responding to his advice. Double figures for Westville boys.
Yeah, 10-5. I see now Westville defense is man-on-man, changing from a shot coming from number 8, Hilton College, which is Brad Henderson, but a great save by the goalkeeper, Ethan Bush.
Hilton having another crack at it, at losing possession.
Right, so Westville back on the attack, 10-5, 4 minutes to go. Hilton under extreme pressure now, they have to work hard. Number 11 left-hander for Westville, Aaron Tarr, passing the ball in. Gone to foul, centre forward holding the centre back around the neck. Referee deemed that it's, let's go to Hilton College on the attack. Shot coming from a double centre forward, deployed by Hilton College, but going wide. Westville have the ball, 3 minutes 23 seconds to go. Hilton College are sending a cockroach. No, it's moving up the field now. Hilton have the ball, going to the left wing. Number 5, who is Reese McEwen, passing the ball across, trying to set up the attack. Westville have dropped for the defence. Minor foul on number 10 from Hilton, Murray Snell. Pass going too wide to the centre forward. Referee Steve Lamarck deemed far too wide. No foul. Goalie stole the ball. 2 minutes 20 seconds to go in the fourth chukker. Westville still up 10-5. Westville on the attack. Shot from Aaron Tarr at the goalkeeper. TJ Jabir from Hilton has the ball. Foul. Hilton College on the attack. Exclusion on Josh Scully from Westville. Hilton have the man up. Lefty has the ball. Still a 4-2 situation for the man up.
5 seconds
Number
on
9
the clock.
to take 5 seconds. Shot from Hilton, number 9. TJ Jabir scores now 10-6 with 1 minute 36 seconds to go. With a good cross-goal shot as well. Right, 1:30. Westville have the ball. .16 seconds to go in this attack for Westville. Down to 11 seconds. Slowing the game down. 1 minute 13 seconds to go. We'll only give Hilton maybe another attack after this one. Yeah, Hilton are in possession. Corner, shot there from Hilton College. Corner. .48 seconds to go. Hilton have 19 seconds on this attack. Shot.
Murray Schnell unlucky with both of those shots, narrowly missing the goal.
Right, 17 seconds to go. Westville have the ball, lost it. Hilton have just stolen the ball. Six seconds of the match left. Hilton in possession. Hilton have a shot. Good shot by number 8, who is Brad Henderson. So the score will be 10-7 with 2 seconds to go.
And Brian, you wonder why they hadn't been shooting like that all day.
Yeah, I think also Westville have actually calmed it down a bit, not so much pressure of the time running out. So 2 seconds to go. Will they take a long shot? No, they're not. End of game. Westville go into the semi-finals. So St. David's versus King Edward VII School are playing the next quarter-final. Two teams from Gauteng. Again, it should be a closely contested match. We'll see how we go. The coaches are Ryan van Rensburg and Mike Young at St. David's.
Just a synopsis of that game, Brian. What are your overall thoughts?
I thought that if Hilton had scored some of their early shots, I think more pressure would have been on Westville. We know with pressure, people make mistakes. So I think in the first chunk, there were a lot of shots going wide over the top. And if those had been converted, you never know what the outcome would have been. But again, some of the boys just have to practice it. The more they practice, the better they get.
Yeah, Westville going about their job quietly and confidently, and almost a no-nonsense win for them.
Yeah, so Redham House versus Westville boys, the one semi-final, and then Clifton will be playing either St. David's or King Edward VII School in the other semi-final tonight.
The Redham Westville final I'm really looking forward to. I think it's the level of polo is going to be taken up a notch there on that semi-final, as they always are. Well, thanks for joining us, everybody, and join us for the last quarter-final here
Which will
at the
be
Clifton
starting in 10
Aquatic
minutes time.
Centre.
Right, good afternoon. The last of the quarterfinals, 4x7 minute chuckers. I see that the referees are Terry Gray, and I'm just looking for the other referee now. So King Edward VII Schools playing against St. David's Merritt's Brothers, and they'll be starting in about 2 minutes' time. Coaches are Ryan van Rensburg, named Os, and then we have Mark Jan from St. David's, who's assisted by Dean White. Right, start of the game. King Edward VII School wins the ball. Number 8, Dean Combrink on the swim off for Kez. Kez are on the attack, setting up the D. Right, Kev's attack, not great. St. David's now on the attack, setting it up. St. David's shot, hit the crossbar, bounced wide. Keza now in the attack. Number 4, Max Johnson has the ball, moving it up. Goal by Kez. Kez lead opening the score 1-0. Right, so Neighbours start the attack. Keza doing a drop. Poor pass by the player to the centre forward, ball going astray. Keza back on the attack. Moving up on the right hand side. Ball going now across, moving the defence. 7 seconds to go. Obviously be a long shot. Saved by the goalkeeper. St. David's now on the attack. St. David's on the attack, moving the ball to the left-hander. Caleb Grimmett has the ball now, passing to Ronan Arp. Shot coming wide. Kez back on the attack. Van Gorpa, Ungani marking the player from Kez. Another shot going wide by the Kez shooter. St. David's goalkeeper has the ball. The two referees, obviously Terry Gray and Warren Brewster, both from Natal. There's the attack going by number 7 from St. David's, who's Matthew Stevenson, the left-hander. He has a pretty good shot. Ball going into the hole. Oh. Shot going wide, but good work by the centre forward there. Back to Kez. Kez on the attack, moving the ball up the left-hand side. Kez number 7, which is Jared Gumont, has the ball. Now going the drive. Oh, good shot by Jared. Opening score there, number 2 for Kez. So St. David's will have to reply soon. But it's 2-0 to King Edward's, the 7th school, at 3 minutes 20 seconds to go in the first chukker. Right, St. David's on the attack. Minor foul to the St. David's centre forward, number 5, which is Liam Tonetti. Good centre forward, works hard, but there's a double drop on him, so they cannot pass the ball to him. Ball on the outside. Then wide. Kez number 7. Jared Gumont has the ball, driving it up on the left-hand side. Oh, has a shot right at the goalkeeper. Poor pass. Still 2-0. Dean Combring from Care swimming the ball up. Passing to number 13, which is Bryce Bolton. Care setting up the attack. Passing it wide. They have 6 seconds to go. 4, 3, throwing the ball away. Giving possession back to St. David's. St. David's will be on the attack. Not much movement by the St. David's boys. 9 seconds to go. Shot at the goalie by number 11, Luca Nicholas. Cares back on the attack. 1 minute 25 seconds to go on the clock in this first chukker between King Edward's 7th School and St. David's. Nice pass across. Good goal scored by number 10 from Cares, which is Jan. No, sorry, number 13, Bryce Bolton. So Cares are now in the lead by 3-0. 1 minute 18 seconds to go. Poor shot by the St. David's player. Cares in possession, shooting right at the goalie. Cares carrying it up on the left-hand side, moving the ball to number 8. Centre forward, number 13 from Cares is Bryce Bolton, doubled mark. Right, number 11 has the ball. Clock's run down, ball thrown away, giving St. David's possession. Minor foul. 12 seconds to go on this first chukker. Shot coming, going wide. The Cares goalkeeper, Ethan Martin, has the ball. Passing it wide, they're still walking it down. End of the first chukker, score was 3-0. Right, 30 seconds to go after the first chucko. Cares is leading 3-0. The referees have been ready. Warren Brewster will put the ball in on the far side. And this could be still anybody's game. Let's see how they have listened to their coaches with the words of wisdom to see what they do in the second chucker. 8 seconds to go before we start. Both teams are ready. Referees are ready. Well, referee's indicating start of the second chucker, and away we go. The wind's picking up. It's still overcast, but the temperature's getting a little bit warmer. Manchopa Bongani won the sumo for St. David's, so they'll have their first attack in the second chucker. Carried up by Caden Edwards. Ball not working. There we go, passing along the mouth. Centre forward. Been nullified at the moment. Ball going in. Good hard work by the centre forward there. Unlucky by number 9, Regan Fisher. Missed the shot. The kids have the ball back on the attack. Cares had a shot, bit of a lob shot over the top. No real pressure put on the goalkeeper. No goal. Right, St. David's carrying it up. Number 10, Ronan Arp. Passing the ball across the mouth of number 11, Luca Nicholas, the lefty. Shot at the goalie. Goalie saved it. Cares on the attack with 25 seconds to go. Cares working up on the left wing. Oh. Push off by number 12, the Cares centre forward, so no goal. Score still remains 3-0 to King Edwards. Right, St. David's on the attack. Cares are doing a drop. St. David's need some movement. There we go, movement by Manchopa Bongani. Kick out on the Cares number 4. So St. David's now have a man-up situation. 4-2. Passing the ball. Let's see how they can work this attack. Crucial for them to score this now. Oh, ball going right over the top. Cares on the attack, making some changes. Moving the ball from right to left. The ball going into number 7, big strong boy, is Jared Gumont. Number 8 has the ball. Dean Combrink. Minor foul. No. Shot went. St. David's has the ball. Right, bad pass into the hole. Cares have stolen the ball on the attack on the left. Number 7, Jared Gumont carrying the ball up. He has a good shot. Passes to the centre forward. Good defence by the centre back, robbing the centre forward of the ball, coming around, scooping the ball away. St. David's now on attack. It's quite evenly contested, this chucker. 3 minutes 47, and no goals have been scored yet. Shot from Manchopa Bongani, going deflected by the Cares defender. Cares on the attack. Great pass from number 7 from Kez, Jared Gamont, right across the goals to number 4, who is Max Johnson. Unlucky with that shot, but it was a good pass. Welcome to Mr. Paul Martin. Right, shot going wide, easy save by the goalie, by number 11, the left-hander, Luca Nicholas. No real pressure put on the goalkeeper because the shots are not accurate and not maybe hard enough for them to start scoring goals. Minor foul on number 4. Good save by the goalie. St. David's back on the attack. 2 minutes, 15 seconds to go. Score is still 3-0 to King Edwards.
You see St. David's bringing the ball up the pool, trying to open up the centre forward position. Kez playing a very deep zone defence. Long shot from the outside, covered by the goalkeeper from Kez.
So there was Ronan Arp shot from St. David's. Good save by the keeper. Kez on the attack.
Looks like these 7-minute chucker games starting to take their toll on the pace of the game. As we get towards the end of the tournament, fitness and conditioning is going to play a big part here.
Now this is the last of the quarterfinals, 4 by 7 minutes. Then after this, it reverts back to 4 by 5 minutes stop-start for the playoffs. Good save by the goalkeeper, very good save. Reaction goal, you had to work hard to get into the right position. Kez back on the attack. Ball going from the left to the centre.
We see the replay there of that previous shot, just hitting the top corner of the crossbar. Unlucky for St. David's. We now have Kez with 15 seconds left on the attack. Kez player seeing the time running out, opting to dump the ball rather than a 50-50 shot, giving his team time to get back and defend.
Ball on the right, moving it across to Mangopa. Tries a lob shot, going wide. Very disappointed with himself. 20 seconds to go in this chucker. And the score is 3-0.
See the shot clock running out there, the final 5 seconds of the game. Slingshot, great save by the Kez goalkeeper once again, and that sees the end of the first half. King Edwards leaving St. David's by 3-0.
They have a 2-minute 51 break between the third and second and third chucker, and I will now be leaving commentary so Paul can take over. See you later.
Welcome back. We have the halftime break here in the fourth quarter final. We can look at the graphics on screen. The previous three quarterfinals are over. Our first semi-final of the day will see Redem House from Cape Town versus Westville from Durban. Redem beating Pearson in their quarterfinal, and Westville with a derby win over Hilton College. The second semi-final, Clifton coming out victors against Kersney in another KZN derby, and Clifton will play the winners of this game. Currently, King Edward School leading St. David's Marist by 3-0. Those semi-finals, the first semi-final, 6 o'clock this evening, followed by the second one at 7 o'clock. All these games leading up to the gold medal match, which will take place at 12:30 tomorrow morning, or afternoon, should I say. And picture there, our referee, Mr. Warren Buster, and he's partnered on the other side by Terry Gray. Kez winning the sum-off, starting the second half. Long ball to the wing. Big drive and movement on the outside by Kez. Long shot, forcing a save from the keeper. Unfortunately not being able to react. The ball going out for a corner to Kez. The lob attempt, fantastic save by the St. David's keeper. Unfortunately for him, the Kez player following up on that. A very good reaction goal there by Kez. Zach Siegel scoring Kez's fourth goal. You'll see here on the replay. A good lob attempt coming in. Fantastic save by the goalkeeper. The Kez player, Zach, following that up, pushing the ball into the goals. Well done. Kez with a big M zone, dropping back and double marking the centre forward. Good ball into the second centre. Minor foul. We've got an extra player on the far side of the pool. St. David's player opting to go for the near corner. Kez keeper covering his post very well. Golden rule for a goalkeeper, never get beaten on your near post. Good positioning by the young man. Cross passes for St. David's here. Moving, trying to find a shooting channel. Big shot from the outside and another fantastic save by Ethan Martin, and goals there for Kez. The quick break counter. Possibly rushing that a little bit. Turning the ball back over. St. David's with another opportunity to try open their account in this game. Kez with that very deep zone, doubling the centre forward, forcing the St. David's player to make a decision on the outside. Another long range effort, comfortably handled by Ethan Martin there for Kez. Quick break counter attack. Kez player making an effort to score there, being pulled back by St. David's. A penalty awarded. Fantastic camera angle here. A visual of what the player will be seeing. Great skip shot. Ball off the water over the goalkeeper's hand. Goalkeeper going the right way there. But Max Johnson, great bounce shot, bouncing the ball into the roof of the net. You see that replay. St. David's goalkeeper going the right way, but incredibly hard to save that ball bouncing off the water there. Fantastic shot. Ball into centre forward. A turn. Big pullback by the Kes defender there. St. David's with a 6-on-5 opportunity. Reminder, the winner of this game will play Clifton in the second semi-final tonight. A fantastically well-worked extra man move there by St. David's. Quality passing, good movement on the outside. Liam Tonetti popping off that second post, ball on his hand, great finish. See here, a little bit of movement off the post, slight fake, look to see where the keeper's arms are, and bouncing the ball cross cage. Great goal. A lot of movement up front at centre forward. A little bit too aggressive there. Kes player trying to move into a shooting channel, pushing off the defender. Referee deeming that a turnover. St. David's here on the counter. Fantastic bounce shot there. Mangobana Bongani. He scored a lot of goals this tournament. One of the key players in the St. David's side. Taking that scoreline to 5-2. See the cross pass here. Another good skip shot. Every time St. David's have shot the ball off the water, they've either scored or got a 2-meter. Ball into centre forward. A little bit messy. Turning this into another power play opportunity. See St. David's here with a 4-on-3. The player needs to carry that ball up a little bit slow, killing his own counter and opting for the lob shot. Silly play there on transition. And then holding after the foul. A little bit of ill discipline there. Kes not needing that at the moment. Leading this game by 3 goals, putting themselves under pressure. Big save there. Once again, throwing the ball in the air, making it a little bit easier for the goalkeeper. Kes now countering. Could have a 2-goal swing here. And a great individual finish, earning himself a well-deserved break. Saw that passage of play. St. David's with a power play opportunity on the one side. Not the best shot. Jared Jamond reading the play, going on the quick counter. Long pass up from the keeper. Composed, having a look behind him. Make sure there's no defender on his back. And a top corner finish. St. David's have definitely been in this quarter. Unfortunately, a few errors on their side have allowed Kes to keep that 4-goal margin. Ball into centre. Unfortunately, centre forward sinking, allowing the defender to go over. Ball into centre forward. Unfortunately, losing the ball. St. David's coming away with it. They have an extra player here if they can work this counter-attack. Still an extra player on the far right-hand side of the pool. Ball into centre. Good turn. but unfortunately losing the ball. Great pass from the goalkeeper. Long range effort. Unfortunately, Tanetti putting the ball just wide of the goals. Good ball in there to centre forward. Defender being caught on the wrong side. Fouling the attacking player from behind. Referee with no option other than to award a penalty. A quick release shot hitting the post. Poor pass there, gifting the ball back. We see on the replay here. Goalkeeper going the right way. Had that ball covered. Ball coming off the post. Ball into second centre forward. Great turn, opting for the lob. Goalkeeper Ethan Martin, knowing his goals, having that lob shot covered. We have 5 seconds left on the shot clock. We're into the last 30 seconds of this third quarter of our fourth quarter final. Cares looking comfortable with a 6-2 lead. Ball into centre forward, unfortunately sliding, bouncing over the hand of their attacking player. Cares will hold the ball, finishing that quarter. Going into the fourth, we have 6 with a 4-goal lead. Cares 6, St. David's 2. While the coaches have a word with their players, we'll go to a quick ad break. As we come back for the final quarter of this fourth quarter final, we have Kes in blue leading St. David's in yellow by 6 goals to 2. A big thank you to the tournament headline sponsors, Jam Clothing. Their generous sponsorship makes us able to put on this fantastic event. And another thank you to Zest Beverages. Zest Beverages covering the live streaming for this tournament. The live streaming brought to you by School Sports Live. See there, referee started the game. The Kes player started a bit early, which means the ball automatically goes to St. David's. Always important if St. David's can get on the scoreboard early in this quarter. 7 minutes, a lot of water polo left. Gives them a chance to get back in the game. Fantastic field block there by Kes. The long pass up. Still 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Bit of a wayward pass. We have a turnover there at centre forward. St. David's now on the fast break. We have a one-on-one situation here with the goalkeeper. Fantastic skip shot. Ball off the water, under the goalkeeper's arm. Ronan Arp opening the scoring in this fourth quarter. See here the quick break. Seeing behind him, looking to see if there's a defender, realizing he's got some time, and a skip shot under the goalkeeper's arm. Ball into center, center forward sitting a bit high. Should be down on 2 or 3 meters. Still a lot of water polo left to play here. And a fantastic goal there by St. David's. 2 quick goals, bringing them right back into this game. This is going to be a great replay to watch. See the vision of the assist. Connor Tanetti, ball on his hand, tapping it in past the goalkeeper. We see a great drive, good pass in, and just a sleight of hand, tapping that ball past the King Edward goalkeeper. 6-4, we've definitely got a game on our hands here. Foul on the outside. Kes employing a double hole. See there, St. David's player guilty of being too physical off the ball. Kes being rewarded with an extra man. Ryan van Rensburg, coach from Kes, calling a timeout. This is a very important passage of play here. If Kes can score this, 3 goals is a good lead to have with 5 minutes to go. If St. David's manage to defend, they stay right in this game. 2 goals can easily be made up with 5 minutes playing time left on the clock. King Edward's players would have been given instructions by their coach how to set up. We see a traditional 4-2 setup on the extra man. 4 players on the bottom line, 2 players on top. See the wing pulling around into a 3-3, their danger man. As passes unfortunately hitting the water. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Unfortunately for Kez, a wasted timeout. And we now see St. David's with a fast break, counter-attack up the pool. Really hungry, looking to stay in this game, pushing all the way. Kez continuing with their deep zone. Double marking the center forward. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Shot needs to come. That shot coming after the hooter. And once again, a missed opportunity has led to an opportunity for Kez on the counter. Ball to the man driving down the middle. And a great finish there. Kez turning a strong, solid defense into attacking goal on the other side. Zach Siegel working extremely hard. Big counter up the pool. See here, countering down the middle. Always having a look over his shoulder to see where that defender is. And a great first time finish. You can hear the St. David's coach telling his players to pass and go. The only way to break that deep zone is to get some movement and a counter drive. Another huge field block. It's been a strength of Kez this tournament. Their defenders making themselves big. Lots of hands, making it difficult for the opposition to score. Over 3-on-2. Ball to the wing. And a great save. Hayden DeToy making himself big, covering that cross pass, saving that near corner bounce shot. Ball into center. Big turn, earning an exclusion. St. David's coach deciding time for a timeout, just to calm things down. Possibly a set play coming here that they might have practiced before the event. Coaches in a timeout have 45 seconds to chat to their team. The hooter then goes. 15 seconds for the teams to set up. And after a full minute, the game restarts. So there we hear the 45-second hooter. Teams will set themselves up. When that next hooter goes, the game is live. St. David's taking a little bit too long to set up there. Going to lose a little bit of their extra man time. Whistle's gone. They've now only got 15 seconds of attack. Down to 5 seconds. 3. Another save by the goalkeeper from Kez. St. David's guilty, not bouncing the ball there. The 4 goals they have scored have all come off skip shots off the water. The attacker sinking there. Referee can't help him out. The defender there, knowing the rules, not pulling the man's arm, tapping the ball. You may play the ball or the hand. You may not grab the attacker's arm. Another bounce shot, just wide, hitting the upright. Good ball into centre. A shot. Great block there. Jared Jamond showing he's not only a threat on attack, also a valuable asset on defence to his team. No need for another goal. Cares just need to hold on to the ball, play the timeout. They'll end up comfortable victors. Jared not interested in that, wanting to score a few more goals to go into the semi-final tonight, taking on the confidence they have of this great win. Ball to our left hand on the wing. Another great block. We're pull back in the middle of the pool off the ball there. A little bit silly by the Kes defender. We have a 4-on-3 situation here. Cross cage shot. Missing. Into our last 10 seconds of this, the fourth quarterfinal. There at the final whistle, we have Kes winning the fourth quarterfinal. Good victory over local opposition, St. David's. Final score, King Edward's 7, St. David's 4. That sees the end of the quarterfinals. We now have our top 4 teams that'll be playing in the semi-finals tonight. We'll be showing you those details in a short while. Congratulations to King Edward's, 7-4 victors over St. David's. As we can see on screen, we've come to the last 4 teams still standing. Semi-finals should be played this evening. Our first semi-final at 6 o'clock. Redham House from Cape Town versus Westville Boys from Durban. After that, 7 o'clock, we have the second semi-final. The home team, Clifton College versus King Edward from Johannesburg. We see a matchup from earlier in the tournament there. King Edward versus Clifton. Clifton ending up as winners there. It was not an easy game for them. King Edward arrived to play. So we're in for 2 extremely good semi-finals later this evening. If you're in the area, the weather seems to be playing its part today. Come down to Clifton Aquatic Centre, the corner of Venice and Innes Road in Morningside, Durban. Come through, enjoy the entertainment in the pool, as well as the refreshment and entertainment area we have for spectators. Our next game, we'll have Glenwood in Whitecaps against Kingswood in their Black Caps. We'll be moving across now to an interview on the far side of the pool with Ryan van Rensburg, the victorious coach from Kes. I don't doubt that, but unfortunately not.
I'm here with King Edward the 7th first team coach, Ryan van Rensburg. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. It's been a long time coming and the boys deserve it.
semi-final time. Are you excited for that?
More than excited. It's the first time we've made a semi in quite some time, so I think the boys are very amped, and we've got Clifton up next, if I remember correctly, and we had a close encounter with them the last time, so we know what to do. It's just a matter of recovery now, and then getting into the pool and getting the guys into the zone.
A few heart attack moments there in that final quarter.
Yeah, we want to reward our bench a little bit as well with the semi coming up. So once you're up about five or so goals, you want to allow the bench to play. But yeah, some guys can make some rookie errors, but that's school sport for you.
Congratulations, and hopefully we see you in the final.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Right, so welcome back to the Clifton Aquatic Centre. Here we go back to some of our playoff games. These games now for the minor placings. We see Glenwood in Whitecaps taking on Kingswood in their traditional black and red colour caps. These games now going back to 4 by 5 minutes playing time. Teams each allowed 1 timeout. We have the Glenwood team list there in picture. Sorry, stand to be corrected there. I think that's a team list from the previous game. Both teams here, looking at them with very good goalkeepers. Aidan Chamberlain in goals for Kingswood, Tristan Shawcross in goals for Glenwood. Glenwood will be relying a lot on the very experienced Bulalani Bullet Nzamela. Bullet been around playing first team polo for a long time. As we have a look at the Kingswood team there, Aidan Chamberlain in goals has a fantastic tournament. Alex Brissot, captain and go-to man, generally playing up front at centre forward. And a few other players that have really put their hands up. And I think Mr. Brian Webster fairly happy with his team's performance this weekend so far. Our referees for this encounter, in picture there, Mr. Jared Applegren and his partner, Mr. Andrew Stewart. Both Durban originally. Jared having played first team polo here at Clifton, and Andrew Stewart is stalwart in the DHS side many years back. Andrew having represented South Africa at the under 18 and under 20 World Championships. As we see the clock counting down, all these games have a scheduled kickoff time, or swim-off time, should I say. 15 seconds, and the referees will get us underway. Apart from the referees, the unsung heroes of any tournament, the table officials. Those young men work the entire day, keeping focused, running the main clock, the 30-second clock, as well as ensuring the scoreboard is always updated. There we have the first swim, won by Glenwood. Daniel Tooze. Glenwood employing their double centre forward. They've done most of this tournament. Matthew van Vuren rolling in on the left-hand post. Big shot from the outside. Luke MacDonald, one of the go-to players for Glenwood. When he's on song, he can help run this Glenwood team very efficiently. Kingswood slowly moving up the pool. Glenwood in a deep zone. Backing their goalkeeper, Shawcross in goals. Happy to force the opposition to make a long shot. There, another technical error. The player playing himself a little bit too late. Counter attack there by Bullet. Attacking the goals. Effort off the upright. And a great reaction there by Matthew van Vuren, opening the scoring for Glenwood. Matthew van Vuren keeping his eye on the ball. We see the shot here, Nzamela hitting the crossbar. Van Vuren reacting quicker than the defender and the goalkeeper, pushing the ball over the line. So we have Glenwood 1, Kingswood 0. As I said, Glenwood happy to allow the opposition the long shot. backing their goalkeeper, Tristan Shawcross, to be able to handle those. Glenwood currently leading Kingswood 1-0. A fantastic long-range effort there, skipping the ball off the water into the roof of the net, levering the scores at 1-1. Liam Lacey with a power shot from the outside. Liam happy with himself there, rightfully so. Fantastic skip shot from the outside. Glenwood guilty there of throwing the ball away. Fast break counter. Lacey, can he get two in a matter of seconds? Lacey versus Shawcross. And a great individual finish there. That goal taking Kingswood into the lead, 2-1. Ball into centre forward. Half turn, unfortunately the pass a little bit too wide, allowing the defender time to slide down and steal the ball. Brousseau with the long shot. Wayward. See some movement here on the left-hand side of the pool. The long pass over. Fortunately for Glenwood, intercepted by Kingswood. Turning the ball over. Kingswood now in possession. Three minutes into the game, and there's the hat-trick. Liam Lacey, 3, Glenwood, 1. Liam clearly very confident with his long shots. See there, the Glenwood defender changing hands a little too late. Liam Lacey putting the ball in the bottom corner. See there, Bullet working hard on the ball, turning on the outside, earning himself an exclusion. Big long range effort. I mentioned earlier, Luke McDonald, when he's on song, very hard to stop. Hey gents, is that your music up here? Hey, no music up there, turn your music off. That goal by Luke McDonald, taking it 3-2 to Kingswood. A very tight first quarter encounter here. Ball into centre, skipping across the water. A bit of confusion, referee just settling things down. Ball into centre forward. Good ball in, unfortunately losing possession. That ball just bouncing off his hand allowing the goalkeeper to come out the goals and steal the ball. Misguided shot over the top. We enter the last minute of this first quarter. Glenwood looking to push up the pool. Still lots of energy. Good ball over to centre forward. And a fantastic shot there. Matthew van Vuren working hard, levelling the scores at 3-all. We'll see here from the replay. The attacking player there, Bullet looking, holding it up, waiting for his teammate to get free. And the old school slingshot. Not always the most accurate shot, but when it's on target, very difficult for a goalkeeper and defender to save. Last 30 seconds of this chukker. We have all tied up at 3-all, Glenwood versus Kingswood. Big turn on the outside, Alex Brasseau. Very good defending, not being kicked out. Big shot, unfortunately for the goalkeeper. Deflection, putting the ball out of his reach. That goal, 10 seconds left in the first quarter, taking Kingswood back into the lead, 4-3. See here, the big shot. The defender looking to help his goalkeeper, unfortunately deflecting it into the back of the net. Alright, those whistles sound the end of the first quarter. An extremely entertaining match so far. 7 goals in the game. Kingswood leading Glenwood 4-3. And here we have the start of the second quarter. Kingswood leading Glenwood 4-3. The attacking player maybe trying to be a bit too fancy there. Kingswood defender reading that play, intercepting the tap over pass. See the long range counter. Very physical play up front. Some good defending there in the corner by Glenwood. Ball into center. Mzamela reading that play well, sliding around and stealing the ball. Good ball into centre forward. The turn, just a minor foul. We have 7 seconds left in this attack. Clock, unfortunately for Glenwood, running out there. Remembering the teams have 30 seconds possession in which to have an attempt on goal. If they don't shoot within 30 seconds, it'll be a turnover. And as I say, turnover, Kingswood player guilty there of pushing off the defending player. Referee awarding the contra foul. Big drive up by McDonald. Good ball in. And the Kingswood defender reading that play very well. See here, 5 seconds left. Very good marking there by Glenwood. Turnover ball. Kings' player faking the ball without playing it. Quick ball up. A little pullback there by the Kingswood defender. Good ball in on the drive. Goalkeeper flicking the ball out. Better safe than sorry in those situations. Glenwood awarded with a corner throw. Ball into Nzamela in the center. Trying to do a bit too much, unfortunately losing the ball. We now have a 3-on-2 situation here. As the camera zooms out, we can see there 3 attackers, 2 defenders. And a fantastic long-range effort there. Liam Webb extending Kingswood's lead. Big shot from the outside, leaving the goalkeeper with no chance of saving that. Carrying the ball up the pool. Just fake to steady himself. Ball over the defender's head. Goalkeeper not able to get across in time. Good goal by Kingswood. The 2 captains having a go there. Brissot getting the better of Nzamela. Long shot, good block. McDonald in the center of the pool. Big shots. He did have fantastic reactions there by the Glenwood centre forward. Unlucky not to recover the ball. We now have Kingswood reading that play. Big counter. Shot there. And well saved by Shawcross and goals for Glenwood. Good steal there by Glenwood. Oh, you can see there, a bit frantic. Glenwood continuing to hold possession. Kingswood player swimming over the Glenwood defender's shoulder. Still 15 seconds left on the shot clock for Glenwood. Ball into center. We saw an exclusion there. Kingswood player being sent to the corner. And we have Scott Mantle, the Glenwood coach, calling a timeout. We see Brian Webster there talking to his defenders. And as we see the Glenwood team coming back to halfway, their coach has clearly given them instructions They know what he expects of them. No need for the coach to chat to them in this timeout. Actually a change of plans. Coach has asked for a mass change. All 6 players out. All 6 players are on the bench back in. Right, so the end of that timeout. The Glenwood team, 15 seconds in which to set up. Right, and the game is back live. Glenwood with an extra man, setting up a 3-3, rotating the ball around. Good movement. Unfortunately, not able to convert that. We're down to our last 20 seconds of the first half. Ball into center forward. Hard work there, but Glenwood reading that play well. 3 players back, stealing the ball. And that's the end of the first half. We have Kingswood 5, Glenwood 3. At halftime, 2-goal lead there for Kingswood. So at halftime here of the playoff games, we have Kingswood in black leading Glenwood in white by 5-3. Our next match, we'll see Uffies taking on the Jam Invitation side. Still lots of water polo ahead of us. Stay tuned. Fantastic live coverage brought to you by School Sports Live, sponsored by Zest Beverages. Possibly challenge one of the opposition sides, show your support for the teams you are backing here. You can use the hashtag SSL Waterpolo. Let us know your thoughts on the event so far. Right, the second half underway. Glenwood in white caps, playing from left to right on your screen, against Kingswood in blue caps or black caps, their traditional black caps with red trim. See an exclusion there off the ball by number 12. Glenwood with an extra man opportunity. Aidan Chamberlain covering that near post well. No trouble with the shot there. Speculative pass over the top. Glenwood defender, Imzamela, reading that well. Intercepting the ball. Giving Glenwood another chance to attack. A little bit too physical there and trying to steal the ball. A good long range effort there by McDonald. Aidan Chamberlain in goals. Wide awake, managing to pull off a great save. With 10 seconds on the score. Fantastic goal there. Daniel Tuza. Great movement off the ball. And a fantastic pass. Great vision to see him open there. And a good first time finish under the goalkeeper's arm. That goal. See here. Foul on the outside. A great assist pass. On the attacking player's hand. Managing to separate himself from the defender. Sliding that ball under the goalkeeper. Glenwood drawing first blood in this playoff game. Score is currently 5-4 to Kingswood. Ball into centre, but again, poor pass. Skipping over the attacking player's hand. See there, just out of screen, the defender sinking the attacking player. That is not allowed. It's a 5-on-4. Glenwood squandering that opportunity at a 5-on-4 situation. A little bit of patience needed there. Great turn at centre forward. The defender finding himself on the wrong side. A big turn by Alex Brasseau up front. Deciding to hand the ball over to the big shooter, Liam Lacey. See if he can get his 4th goal of the game. Glenwood having changed their goalkeeper. James Overbeck in the goals. And he'll take a lot of confidence when his first save is a penalty save. We have 6 seconds on the shot clock. Big shot there over the top. Glenwood now on the counter attack. The 3-on-2 situation. McDonald really stepping up for his team here. Levering the scores at 5-all. Luke McDonald with a big game here. See, 3-on-2, open player. Skip shot off the water, under the goalkeeper's arm. Fantastic finish. Leveling this game at 5 goals apiece. See from the reverse angle here, goalkeeper coming up, maybe his hands a little heavy in the water. The attacking player bouncing that ball into the back of the net. Oh, a bit of confusion here for Glenwood. Coach will not be happy with that. You cannot work that hard to score a goal, only to have no communication, not pick up the man in the middle of the pool. Liam Lacey with an easy swim through. You can see here from the replay, 2 Glenwood players marking one in the middle, leaving the danger man Lacey open, and that man's not going to miss from 2 meters out. That goal putting Kingswood back into the lead, 6 goals to 5. Glenwood back to their double hole. Everything went well there. Unfortunately, the shot wasn't able to be executed from Van Vuren up front. Things have definitely slowed down here a bit. Ball into centre forward. The defender preventing the man from turning. Kingswood here with an extra man opportunity. Can't keep Lacey out the game. Stand to be corrected. That's his 6th. Kingswood now in the lead, 7 goals to 5. You see the big shot, power behind that, bouncing off the water, top corner, extremely difficult for the goalkeeper to save. Ball into centre. All the hard work, fantastic turn, just unable to hit the target. See here, a wasted opportunity there for Kingswood. Ball in, Van Vuren again. The defending player grabbing the attacking player's head. That obviously not allowed. Referee spotting that. Glenwood have an extra man, but unfortunately haven't sent all their players up the pool. They clearly don't need them all. Daniel Tuza with a great backshot effort off the wing. You see here from the replay, Tuza coming in off that wing, acting as a second centre forward, back shot, bounce shot, keeping it a 1-goal game. Kingswood narrowly edging Glenwood out at the moment, 7 goals to 6. Into the last 15 seconds of this quarter. Pull back there. Referee spotting that. And right, that's the end of the 3rd quarter. No doubt we're going to have an action-packed finish here. Both teams really wanting this win. Kingswood going into the final quarter with a 1-goal lead over Glenwood. 7 goals to 6. And we're back for this, the final quarter of a very tight fixture here. We have Kingswood in black caps leading Glenwood in white caps 7 goals to 6. Both coaches would have had strong words with their teams, letting them know exactly what they expect of them. This final quarter, no doubt, going to be action-packed. Glenwood with the first attack of this fourth quarter. Unfortunately, a skipping ball there. Ball bouncing over the attacker. Kingswood on the transition, on the counter-attack now. Ooh, a long-range effort, hitting the crossbar. Glenwood goalkeeper reacting to that. Glenwood getting up the pool. Long range effort, unfortunately there, hitting the post, bouncing out. MacDonald been huge in this game so far. No doubt he's going to try continue the good work he's done in getting a Glenwood win here. See a great steal there. Kingswood player swimming over the back of the attacking player. Kingswood now a man down. We have Glenwood with a 5-on-4 opportunity. 5 attackers, 4 defenders, setting up the traditional 3-2. We have 10 seconds left in the attack. The danger man on the outside. Fantastic save again by Chamberlain in goals. Still got 20 seconds left and a man up. A big shot there, swatted back. Ball to center forward. Minor foul. Foul there. A foul inside the 6-meter area. Player can't shoot that directly. Kingswood now with the ball. Ball into center. Back shot. Not enough power, no direction. And we now see Glenwood with a counter attack up the pool. Long pass by the keeper. You see there, not the attacker's fault. The attacker didn't know where the ball was. No need to pass it to him. And Kingswood giving the ball straight back to Glenwood. Ball into center forward. A great turn and a fantastic finish up front there. Daniel Tuza. Great individual goal up front. Leveling the scores at 7-all. See the ball in here to center. A great turn. Hard, aggressive shot off the water. Great finish there. 7-all. 2.5 minutes to go. Everything riding on this game. Very good play there from the center forward. The bounce shot over the keeper's head, hitting the crossbar, not crossing the line, unfortunately. Glenwood on the attack now. Ball into center. Unfortunately for Glenwood there, the center back getting the better of the attacking player. This game's going to come down to clock management. Which team can control the possession best, keep their cool, and not rush or force anything here. Down to 10 seconds in the Kingswood attack. The big shooter, Lacey, on the outside. This time his radar not working, pushing the ball wide. Ball to wing. We have a drive on the far side. The right idea, unfortunately poor execution. 5 seconds left in the attack. Ball to center. Still fighting for it. 2 seconds. Big shot needed from the outside. Unfortunately there, the shot clock going. We're into the last 45 seconds of the game. Kingswood with the ball. A reminder, if it's a draw here, we end up in a penalty shootout. 3 penalty takers per team. Ball up top. Kingswood will be wanting a foul and shot here. Big shot, great field block. We're into the last 30 seconds. The shot clock and the game clock are pretty much even. The rest of the game is Glenwood's possession. Ball to center. Huge effort. Van Vuren putting the ball in the back of the net. He's been strong at that center forward position the whole day. We then see a timeout called by Kingswood. 15 seconds left on the clock. We'll see from this replay. Strong ball into center. Big turn. Ball in the back of the net. Fantastic visuals there, showing you how much it means to Van Vuren to get his team into the lead. Glenwood 8, Kingswood 7. Another look at this. Huge turn, great shot. Look at the excitement in the young man's face. Passion, pride. This means everything to the man. So, 15 seconds to go. Van Vuren getting out the pool. Done his job as an attacker. Time for a break. Let the rest of the team try to close this game out. Right, so 15 seconds to go. Kingswood in possession. They're leaving the big shooter on the outside. We're down to the last 5. And a wayward pass. See there a bit of action after the game. The number 12 from Kingswood getting a bit aggressive. The referee seeing that, picking that up. That means he'll be missing the next 2 games of the tournament. Receiving a brutality call there. A little unnecessary. Actually, not a little, completely unnecessary. Congratulations to Glenwood. Glenwood ending up winners, 8 goals to 7. Highly entertaining match that. Well done, Glenwood. Holding on to the end. Coming out winners, 8 goals to 7. We'll be back in a few minutes with our next match. Uffies in white versus Jam Invitational in black. We'll be back shortly.
I'm here with Matthew Van Vuren from Glenwood High School. Matthew, winning goal there. How are you feeling?
I'm definitely excited for that one goal. I was working for it the whole game and finally got it to push us to win 8-7. Yeah.
What grade are you in at Glenwood?
I'm in grade 7. I'm sorry, grade 10.
Grade 10. So a young side, this Glenwood first team.
Yeah, it's definitely young. I mean, more than half our team is 16, 17. But yeah, we're growing, getting there, and definitely getting better by the day.
KZN 10 competition coming up. Are you looking forward to that?
Definitely looking forward to it. It's going to be a hell of a fun draw there. Yeah.
Well done on that goal. Nice to chat.
Thank you so much.
So you just need one guy?
Yeah, sorry.
No problem. For what? All right. No worries there, man.
Welcome back to this next game. Sorry for the slight delay. We're just waiting on one of the referees. Unfortunately, had trouble getting here, car troubles. So thank you to Mr. Jared Applegren for stepping in, doing 2 games in a row. Swim off there, won by Jam. Once again, player being caught out, not playing the ball. Ball needs to be put in play directly after a foul. Affies with the quick counter attack. And a fantastic one-on-one save there. See Jam taking the ball up the pool. James Bentley, cross pass to Ross Roberts on Bentley's hand. Save. Unfortunately, Jam not able to finish. We have Affies coming up the pool. Looking to work the ball into center forward. Turn there. We see Jam slowly bringing the ball up the pool. Referee just slowing things down a bit there. Penalty awarded. Looks like Gabriel Schaumann will step up to take this penalty. Bounce shot, the left-hand side, that's his go-to shot there. He scored a number of penalties with that shot this tournament. That goal opening the scoring. We have Jam 1, Affi 0. Affies the big centre forward up front. Ball in. Minor foul there. Lots of movement, lots of driving there. Turnover ball. Jam on the drive. Foul on the outside, lots of movement and work up front. Patient play here. We're down to 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Cross pass. Shot before the buzzer. And a fantastically well executed shot there. James Bentley with the lob. Extending the lead 2-0. You're not. Yeah, so you see the Jam players having soft caps there, just the 2 players. Number 7 is now James Bentley. Number 2, Matthew Doyle. And we see Bentley there with a fantastic finish. 2 minutes left in this first quarter. Trying to get the half turn. The defender laddering off the top, stealing the ball. Big counter up the center of the pool by Connor Steadman. George Edwards pushing that ball wide past the left hand upright. Affy's trying to force things a little bit here. You know, maybe slow the game down. We see a turn on the far side. Ball across to the right hand mid. Controlling the ball. Long range effort. Good save by Huan Kutsia, goals for Affy's. Ball into centre forward. Unfortunately, the centre forward deemed to have pushed the ball underwater, awarding a turnover foul to the Jam Invitation side. Game having slowed down a lot since the first few minutes. Attacking player trying to do too much there on his own. Good defense by Affy's, stealing that and turning defense into attack. Carrying on strongly. Good play by the Jam player to slow that down. Goalkeeper getting a small touch on that. Pushing the ball over the top. We have 5 seconds left in this first quarter. Big shot from the 2 meter there. And we end that first quarter with Jam leaving Affy's by 2-0.
So I've just joined Paul Martin in commentary, and I wanted to ask him a couple of questions about this tournament that's happening. Have all of you enjoyed the tournament so far? A lot of pressure on you organising the tournament and also having 2 teams in the tournament, so a lot on your shoulders at the moment, as well as doing a fair bit of commentary.
Yeah, thanks VC. I've actually thoroughly enjoyed the tournament so far. It's always good when your teams are doing well. I suppose that makes life a bit easier. In terms of the running of the tournament, games have started on time. Referees, I've had plenty compliments from spectators and coaches on the quality of the refereeing. Goes without saying, looking at these visuals, the live streaming has been fantastic from School Sports Live. And the quality of water-polo in general, I think, has been really good this year. Today, the games have been extremely exciting. Most games going to 1 or 2 goals, deciding the outcome. So, all in all, I'm very happy with the way things have run so far. And let's hope the next day and a half go to plan.
So you really do feel the electricity rising, the tempo rising, and a lot of anticipation for the semi-finals. Those quarterfinals, like you said, really were exciting. I think all 4 quarterfinals very competitive, and I think we're in for a cracker when it comes to semi-final time. So if you're in the Durban area, come down to the Clifton Aquatic Centre. Semi-finals happening, last 2 matches of today, 6 o'clock, first semi-final.
Yes, 6 o'clock we'll see Redem from Cape Town taking on Westville from Durban, and then after that at 7 o'clock we see the hosts Clifton taking on King Edward, a rematch of an earlier game in the tournament. Clifton edging Kes in that game, but Kes have been on the up every game since then, and it's going to be a very good match to finish this evening.
I think a nice balance of regions of South Africa also. I think Westville definitely deserved to be there. Clifton also deserved to be there. Nice to see a Cape school mixed in with the KZN schools and a Gauteng-based school. So, yeah, nice representation for South African water polo.
And with that representation, engage with us, hashtag SSL Waterpolo. Send us your comments, send us your thoughts on the tournament so far. And if you've got a favorite, let us know who you're backing in the semi-finals a bit later.
Just monitoring the social media in the OB van. Lots of comments from the Joburg-based boys, the St. David's Maristananda, commenting heavily. And here, Michaela van Biljoen, a big fan of the Affies. Go Affies, you've got this. Think fast, but act patient. Some wise words there from Michaela. Thank you, Michaela.
And I think that's something that a lot of these teams, you know, in these pressure situations, just need to be calm, relax, clear your mind, and there's sometimes more time than you think to make a decision. Good drive there by George Edwards. Ball out to Connor Stedman. The lob attempt off the crossbar. Affies keeper looking to have had that covered.
You said earlier that Affies have been present at this tournament for all 15 years, Paul.
I stand to be corrected. I think Affies accepted the first invite to this tournament. Clifton, a new school back then, having no traditional ties with any schools. Invite went out to Affies, and it's been a pleasure having them here ever since. I do know Mike Howison, the Director of Sport at Clifton. When he sends out the invites, the first reply is always from Affies. They're in, and we're glad to see them continuing that relationship with this tournament.
Dion Boertes, head of sport at Affies, lovely man. We met with them the other day. It looks like we're going to be live streaming their Founders Day hockey tournament up in Pretoria the earlier next year. So if all goes to plan, we should be up there. Lovely school to work with.
I see another tweet coming through there. Come on, Clifton. Thank you to Andrew and Chris Giles, the Clifton first team goalkeeper, backing the Jam side. Come on, boys, you got this. George Edwards. Bounce shots over the keeper's hands. Fantastic effort there. Well done to George, extending the Jam invitation lead 3-0.
George has had a solid tournament on the left wing. Scored a number of goals.
We see here the pass out by Josh Simon, the skip shot or the bounce shot over the keeper's hands. This time hitting the underside of the crossbar and into the back of the net. Some good driving here for Affies, looking to attack the goals. Ball over with 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Ball into the center forward. A strong effort there, but unfortunately Affies attacking player grabbing the defender around the top of the shoulders. Poor pass into center forward. Affies defender stealing that ball with 1:30 to go in the first half. Affies looking to open their account here. Good ball into center. Just to talk you through that, the defending player did attack the attacking player from behind, but he managed to grab the ball. If you grab the ball, that's all right, but if you grab the attacking player's arm while he's trying to shoot, you give away a penalty. A big shot on the outside there, hitting the post, bouncing back. Ball being turned over there. Affies with the last 30 seconds of this first half. One attack left. can they open their account? Great ball into center forward. See there, Afi's player picking the ball up on top, pulling the ball underwater, preventing the defending team from being able to steal the ball, leading to a reversal or a contra foul. A lot of movement, a lot of driving. And that signals the end of the first half.
Now the Jam Invitational team will be pleased with where they're sitting here. 3 goals up. A lot of youth here, a lot of young players. A lot of teams taking many lessons away from this tournament and festival, going into their last term of water polo, some of them.
I think that's the beauty of this event, VC. The length of the games, you get a lot of polo in, and if I stand to be corrected, each team plays a minimum of 6 games, some teams 7 games over the course of 3.5 days. It's a lot of water polo. The teams generally coming to the end at the top with superior fitness and conditioning. And we see who the top teams at this event will be a little bit later this evening with our 2 semi-finals.
Sunny conditions here in Durban, but there is a bit of a breeze. Yesterday we had some late evening drizzle, but on the whole hasn't affected the water polo at all. And as you can see, stands are slowly starting to fill up. I think we should have a full house this evening with a semi-final and final taking place at midday tomorrow here at Clifton College. We're going to break for a quick break. It's our sponsor Zest Beverages bringing you this broadcast.
Right, so welcome back. Second half underway. Afi's winning that first swim-off of the second half, giving them that first attack of the game. Let's see, after a bit of time to relax and reflect, how they come back into the second half. Fantastic pass, back shot effort, good positioning by the Jam goalkeeper, Cal van der Vyver.
That Clifton Jam number 12 player, Gabe. How do you pronounce that surname? SAAYMAN. Showerman.
And while we're discussing Gabe's surname, fantastic goal there by James Matthews. Jimmy Matthews. Good goal there. I'm sure we'll see on the replay. A great drive across, beating his defender. And a great cross-cage effort there by James.
Paul, just looking at all these team names in front of us. Rules in terms of squads and numbers of players in teams.
I'll get to you now, VC. Let's see this one-on-one effort. A fantastic save there. Great save there by Cal van der Vyver. We see a fast break counter-attack here. James Matthews back with the ball. See a one-on-one opportunity. Big fake. And another great save. I must say the quality of goalkeeping at this tournament has been exceptional. 5, 6, 7 really, really good goalkeepers on display this weekend.
A big player for Afis on the far side. Jean-Claude Tribblehorn scored a number of goals. The number 7 for Afis. failing to score there.
So while we have a slight slowdown in play, just to go back to that question, we allow 14 players per team at this event, but on any given game you may only play with 13 players. So for the match, the teams just before the game starts needs to let the table officials know who their match day or game 13 are, but we allow 14 players to come to the event with each team. See James Matthews working hard there, still working, cross pass, and a penalty awarded.
Paul, generally two goalkeepers per squad. And
yeah, a lot of teams like to have 2 goalkeepers. You know, I always equate it to if your centre forward or centre back's having a bad game, you replace them with someone else to give them a go. If your goalkeeper's having a bad game, if you've only got one, well, you're in a bit of trouble then. So a lot of teams will take a senior and a junior goalkeeper. Ooh, that shot just creeping under the arm. So as I was saying, they'll take a senior and a junior goalkeeper along, possibly the junior keeper knowing that he might not get full game time, but also helps teams or coaches to build for the future, always having another goalkeeper ready and waiting in the wings.
Ball just sneaking in there under the keeper's left arm. Huan Kutsia, the number 1 for Afis, who's had a good game so far. Here we have a comment from Irene Hassink. Go Clifton, good luck, from an Omar in Holland.
It's fantastic to see our coverage being seen internationally. We have Penny Simon there, her grandson Josh playing in this team, and her other grandson Blake playing in the Clifton first team. So thank you, Penny, for your support.
Kay van Grenen sending to some support to the boys in the pool.
Very good reading of the game by Jean-Claude there, dropping onto the centre forward, stealing the ball back for Affies. Just looking back at that tweet from Holland, I've had a couple of people from around the world make contact with me. Mr. Lionel Randall, an ex-coach from South Africa, running a school program in New Zealand, said he watched the broadcast till late last night. We also have Mr. Dash Barber, Dash, a Bishop's old boy, and South African referee. He's currently playing rugby in Germany. He's been enjoying the coverage. So fantastic to see the schoolboy sport being enjoyed all over the world.
There was mention of that New Zealand team, that school teacher you mentioned, Paul. Is that something that you would consider potentially getting a few international polo teams? How does the season overseas work? Would it coincide with their season? Is it a good time of year for them to come over?
One step ahead of you there, VC. Already had a couple of conversations with Lionel, and we're looking to get his school side over here to enter the tournament next year if possible. We see a good turn there by RADEMEYER up front for Affies. In attempting to shoot, the defending player pulled his arm back, the referee awarding a penalty. See a fantastic camera angle here, seeing exactly what the player is going to see as he takes this 5 meter. And another huge save. Kale van der Pfeiffer, massive game and goals for this Jam team, and a massive tournament all around. So that's the Jam goalkeeper, Kale van der Pfeiffer, with a huge save. Unfortunately, I think his teammates celebrating that save too much, not doing him any favors, and leaving a player open on 2 meters.
Huan Kutsia being the Affies goalkeeper on the left side of the pool. Kale van der Pfeiffer representing the Jam Clothing Invitational. Here we see the brilliant save by him again. He's beaming with joy after saving that one. And while he's celebrating, a goal pops in on the left side.
See Affies with the last attack of this quarter, pushing a hard, aggressive counter-attack. Fantastic to see these guys fighting till the end. I must say, every team has really given 100% of this tournament, fighting till the end. And at the end of the third quarter, we have Jam with a 4-goal lead, leading Affies 5-1.
We're going to go into an ad break now, and we'll see you in the last quarter of this game. Afrikaanse Hoërseën School versus the Jam Invitational, Clifton second team.
Thank you. You can see the shot there of the Affies bench. Affies pumped up, wanting to finish this game strongly. Still a lot to play for at this tournament. Every game has a bearing on where you end up coming. You see Terry Gray in photo there, that long hair blowing in the wind. We can see wind starting to pick up here. It could have an effect on the players when you're playing from right to left, shooting the ball into that breeze, and when you're going from left to right on the screen, often that ball, when the goalkeeper gives that long pass, the wind can affect the accuracy there.
Some good perseverance there by the Jam player, not giving up, driving and earning himself possession.
Huan Kutsia getting his hands to that, covering his near corner, his first post. Good save.
We see the drive and he takes the shot.
While we're watching that replay, a big shot from the outside, rebounding off the post. Affies getting possession back and now looking to push the counter.
There's that second rebound.
James Matthews with a steal on the outside, looking to push the counter-attack himself. Right idea, just unfortunately poorly executed, passing the ball to the Affies player. That said, the ball being passed back to the Jam side with a big counter down the middle here. Cross pass. Still 15 seconds left on the shot clock. No need to rush things. Bern Kutsia up to that long range effort there by George Edwards. Very important for the goalkeeper when there's lots of movement up front by the centre forward and centre back. He needs to ensure he keeps focusing on the ball, not getting distracted by the white water in front of him.
Juan playing his man Dayton van der Wissel in the middle. Some good defense by the Jam Invitational. It's been all attack by the Jam Invitational this quarter. looking to extend their lead.
And James Bentley there, big drive down the middle, good pass to him. Strong boy. James, actually one of the under 15 players that have been called up, a last minute call up to this team, gaining some valuable experience. We see here on the replay, big fake and that bounce shot over the goalkeeper's shoulder. We saw a foul there. The Jam player a little bit naughty, continuing to foul the attacking player after the whistle. Great reaction there by Uffies. Quick pass onto Dayton. Van der Wiesel's hand. Big fake, waiting to see what the goalkeeper did, and a well executed finish.
Dayton, a large young man, well over 6 foot in stature.
It's going to be difficult to stop him throwing the ball into the back of the net from a meter away. Ball into centre forward. Centre forward just sinking there. We have another one of the under 15 players slotting in there, Josh Simon. I must say, every game I've commentated of Uffies, this team doesn't stop till the end. They never stop playing until that final whistle. Credit to them there. Oh, stolen and then given back. Minor foul. Ball into Connor Stedman. Unfortunately for the attacking player there, the 30-second shot clock expiring. He did have a full turn, just not enough time to put the ball in the back of the net.
Less than a minute to go. Next match, Maritzburg College against Michaelhouse. Maritzburg College school in Pietermaritzburg. Michaelhouse based in Balgowan in the Midlands. Those two schools no doubt have a lot of playing history between the two of them.
Right, so the last attack of the game. 30 seconds left. You see a mid-pool exclusion there. The Jam player pulling one of the Uffies players back while they're trying to drive. The Uffies coach calling a timeout. Last 25 seconds of the game. Uffies will have a 6-on-5 power play. Let's see if there's a set move or a move they might have practiced before the event that they just want to try and execute here to take some confidence into their final games.
Well, speaking of this next game coming up, Maritzburg versus Michaelhouse, they'll be featuring in the KZN 10s, which is happening in a week or two at this very venue.
Yes, I have seen the fixtures, but I can't remember the draw offhand. But that's always a really exciting weekend, the KZN Top 10, where we find out the top school in KZN. We have an under 14, under 15 and first team tournament. Points are awarded for the various final placings in each age group, and that tally is added together to find the KZN top school for that year. See that ball hitting the crossbar. We've got 3 seconds left. Player not realizing how much time's left on the clock. And the final whistle sounds. Jam invitation with a well-earned 6-2 win over Uffies.
Jean-Claude with that last shot hitting the timber, and for me he's been the player of Uffies. He's scored a lot of goals and he's held his team together nicely. As mentioned, next game up, Maritzburg College against Michael House. Don't go away. We'll be back in a bit.
welcome to this clash between two great schools at the Clifton Aquatic Centre. DHS taking on St Albans. DHS in yellow caps and St Albans in blue. It's the end of the first chukker and St Albans have a 2-0 win. Both teams searching for that elusive victory that they just haven't been able to get. So I'm sure both teams are hungry going into this clash. St Albans registering 2 goals. DHS 0 so far. We're about to start the second quarter. It's a Brad Rowe refereeing in the picture there. DHS winning that swim off. And advancing up the pool. St Albans still opting to choose the drop defense. And the DHS fire a shot from the top. There's the number 11 for St Albans with the ball, Hugo. He's been a force for St Albans. And he earns the exclusion, a head foul from DHS. Number 3 takes a shot and buries it. St Albans in a desirable position, having a 3-goal buffer midway through the second quarter. DHS advancing up the pool. There you see that 3-man zone again from St Albans. Well, that's exactly what St Albans are looking for. Just pot shots from the outside. I think DHS would need to be more mobile to try and break that zone defense instead of just taking shots from 7 meters. Peary with the ball. DHS advancing down the pool. Unfortunately, the pass, the entry pass into the centre forward skidded a bit. And the whole guard from St Albans was easily able to dispossess DHS of possession. Another exclusion on the DHS number 5. Second one in a row for, I think, a similar foul. So he would need to try and fix that if he wants to stay in the pool for longer. St Albans now looking to move the ball around. 2 seconds left in the shot clock. And it's a change of possession. St Albans failing to capitalise on that 6-on-5 power play. DHS on a counter. Is that SAAYMAN on the counter? There he goes. Exclusion there. Looking for the quick 1-2. Not on. DHS opting to rather set it up. Number 8 advancing. And MPUQA takes a long shot. DHS just failing to capitalise on that 6-on-5 power play. St Albans on the counter attack. Pass to number 8 on the hand. Shot sailed wide from St Albans. You see in picture the St Albans team huddled up in the corner. It is getting fairly chilly down here in Durban, so some players looking to stay in the water to stay warm. Another pot shot from the outside, and it's just not working for DHS. Looking for number 11, St Albans with on the drive, but the pass is a little bit too long, and Piri, the DHS goalkeeper, easily able to deal with that. It was Sam Spooner in possession from DHS number 2, carrying the ball up nicely. Again, a deep zone from St Albans. Spooner lets one rip from 6-7 meters, but again, the St Albans keeper has it under control. Lovely skip shot from the St Albans number 13. Manages to skip it into the top right corner. St Albans taking a commanding lead, 4 goals to 0. So DHS bringing the ball forward on attacks, and Albans still opting for this zone defense. It is working for St Albans, although now there's an exclusion on number 5. Can DHS make the most of this 6-on-5 power play? They've run out of possession, and that brings the end of the second chukker, and it's half time. St Albans leading 4-0 at half-time break. Players switching sides. We'll be right back with the third chukker.
Welcome back to our last half of this game between DHS and St Albans. Currently sitting at 4-0. We're just about to get started. The coaches just having their last few words with their teams. St Albans definitely taking control in the first 2 quarters, but I do expect DHS to come in fighting in this third quarter.
St Albans in a commanding position, 4 goals to 0. DHS coach Steve Lamarck giving him some wise words. Some players really starting to fatigue now on the back end of the tournament. Now some of them into their 4th or 5th game, so it's important that the players continue to push through the fitness barrier and keep working hard. Wade, are you expecting to see any excursions going on here today?
I think the word you're looking for is exclusion, but I think we can always use that term as the guy's gone for a 20-second holiday, maybe to Gold Reef City or something like that.
St Albans still opting for the zone defense, and it is working a treat. DHS are just shooting from the top. Exclusion there on St Albans closing the space. This is a great opportunity for DHS to register their first goal. They got MPUQA has got the ball as a lefty. And he finds Sam Spooner. The clock is running down, 10 seconds left. Sam is a good shooter and a good decision maker. And he passes to him and they finish. Lovely play from Sam Spooner. Tees up his mate.
So Kai Kutsia scoring that goal there. Lovely vision on the left-hand side, easing the ball into the back of the net.
See the replay here. Teed up so nicely from Sam Spooner. Draws a goalie across. Glues him to the one side. And Kai Kutsia needs no second invitation to score that goal. And here goes Spooner on the counter-attack again. He can finish this. And he does. A brace from DHS. 2 goals in quick succession brings him right back into this game. The coach will be happy with that. Wade.
Just looking at Luke Green grabbing fingertips to that ball. Didn't look too convincing for me. I didn't think he applied enough legwork to come up for that shot. Sam Spooner obviously scoring quite a few goals this tournament, knowing exactly where to shoot the ball into the top right. Chris Fox there with a pass right over to the right-hand side. Number 3 from St Albans receiving.
St Albans player just guilty of being in the 2 meter, and which means he's offside. So turnover possession to DHS. Spooner, really the cornerstone of this DHS side, calling for the ball. Exclusion on St Albans. DHS really with the tails up here again. Here's that man Spooner again. What is he going to do this time? Good field block from Hugo, the number 11 from St Albans.
I think Spooner himself, obviously getting those last 2 goals, rushing it a bit up on the attack there, not moving the goalkeeper while he's walking to secure that 3rd goal from himself. Unfortunately blocked there by the St Albans defence. Back in possession, St Albans. Good vision there from number 7 from DHS, watching the ball come over. I think the St Albans centre forward a little bit of sleep there, not looking where the pass is coming from, losing the ball in attack. DHS back with possession.
Exclusion there. Spooner again with another opportunity. Gives it to the lefty, MPUQA. Oh. And he has a little no-looker. THANDO MPUQA, the KZN under 16A player.
They're really sneaking in there, I would say. Luck of the draw, that shot did go in with a no-looker. Not often is your angle always the best on the right-hand side, but executing it, this game has now become exciting. Seeing now with just a 1-goal deficit, I do believe DHS will be going guns blazing into that last quarter with just over 2 minutes to play.
Well, St Albans can mount some more scoreboard pressure here if they manage to convert this power play. DHS will want to contain this so they can stay within 1 goal. Lovely steal from Kai Kutsia.
Attack coming from DHS on the right-hand side. Number 5 pushing the ball through, trying to cross-cover the defender, looking for that kick out. managing to secure. DHS on the man up. Can they capitalize to even up the scores? With just over a minute and a half to play. Bit of a 50-50 pass around the perimeter. I do believe DHS can sort this out with a few seconds to go. 5. And it's there. We level.
What
Nice.
a goal. Mackie from DHS. Legs up nicely. Buries it in the top left corner. Well, wait, this certainly is a monumental comeback, being 4-0 down.
Thinking about it, is DHS have won this chukker. St Albans leading by 4-0. DHS has come back definitely with that intensity and assurance to make sure that they're well in this game for the win.
Ten seconds on the clock for St Albans. They're going to look for their talisman. He's done well. Still fighting for the ball. Huge pressure from the DHS defense.
Bit of a desperate shot there from the centre forward there. Not obviously taking his time, sitting on his back, not looking where the goalkeeper's positioned, and just going for one of those no-look shots and scuffing it out to the right-hand side of the lanes there, not even hitting the target. DHS back in possession with just over 30 seconds to play, looking to see if they can go into this chukker 5-4 up.
The pot shot from the DHS side.
Can St Albans work this last attack of the third quarter to see if they can get the upper hand going into the fourth quarter. Number 5 from St Albans receiving the ball onto the 5, trying to turn the player. Exclusion there from DHS. St Albans get this man up. 7 seconds to play.
Penalty. DHS player failing to leave the pool on exclusion. Results in a penalty. That is very frustrating.
I'm finding this has happened quite often in the games, that the players themselves aren't addressing these new rules and obviously conceding your man up, getting the exclusion, not exiting the pool in time, putting your team under pressure, conceding this penalty. Can the number 11 put it away? St Albans securing their only goal of this quarter, giving them that edge to finish off the third quarter 5-4.
1 second on the clock. Player commits a penalty offence. Very, very frustrating for the players. Well, this is certainly a close encounter. You can see the replay. Hugo makes no mistake. Puts in the side netting.
I think it's very unfortunate that you allow these things to happen right towards the end of the quarter, not giving you that advantage going into the last quarter. You know that both teams are in this for the win. DHS definitely arriving in this last quarter that's just been played. St Albans looking a little bit flustered around the attack as well as their defence. Allowing 4 goals to come in one quarter is quite a worry. I'm sure the coaches will address this problem and ensure it doesn't happen going forward.
Just going to hand over to our sideline commentator. He's poolside at the moment, Ryan van Rensburg. Ryan, what's it like down on the scenes on the pool deck?
I see there's a bit of a crowd pulling in, a lot of atmospheric pressure building, and looking forward to some great semi-finals coming up. Over to you, Andrew.
Ryan van Rensburg there, coach of King Edward's the 7th School. They've managed to reach the semi-finals of this Clifton tournament, something that hasn't happened since they've addressed this tournament in the last 4 years. Quite an achievement for Ryan and his King Edward's team. I think the boys are definitely excited. They'll be facing the home team, the host Clifton College. Back into this fourth quarter, DHS got possession, quick swim off, looking to get the upper hand and getting a goal to draw the game. Spooner looking to get that drive, not capitalizing. Shot coming from the outside, hits the post. Unfortunate, recovered there by St. Albans with the ball back in the attack.
A rocket shot from the outside. Here we see the replay. Sweet May from the outside. Going to put a stamp on that one. It's gone via the post.
Just a contra foul there from St. Albans, losing possession, not paying attention to the rules as applied. Again, repeating, a lot of these boys making a mistake, losing this possession, contra foul, DHS capitalizing, missing that shot, unfortunate. Silly move there from the number 3 from St. Albans, getting his exclusion. Timeout called by the DHS coach.
Well, failure to interpret some of the rules there from St. Albans. An aggressive foul in the 2 meter. And he flicks the ball away as well, so really unnecessary. Let's give it DHS the power play, the 6-on-5 power play. 1 goal down, 4 minutes to go. Coach Steve Lamar calls a timeout. Maybe set up some sort of move. Maybe tee up their talisman Spooner for a goal. Let's wait and see.
Obviously St. Albans falling under pressure here right towards the end of the game. Bit of aggression, frustration, throwing the ball away. Unfortunate.
Wind really picking up here, Wade. You can even see on the pool, ripples on the water.
Weather has been uncertain over the last 3 days. We had a very hot and humid day on our first day. Yesterday, very overcast and wet. Today, it's been very undecided. Bit of sun, it's gone, and the wind has obviously come in. DHS looking to get this man up underway. Goalkeeper with the ball at the center, passing it through. Play on.
Well, here we go. What is in store for us here? Good movement so far. All the balls in there, not touching the water. Spooner goes for the no-looker.
I think a little bit rushed there and a bit foolish from the DHS team, not allowing the ball to go around the perimeter and be passed a few more times just to try and shift the defense and work that man up and try and secure the goal. Unfortunate, St. Albans turning around on the counter, getting the ball, looking. This DHS team is a rather young team with no matrics. Obviously, good experience for the younger boys who will be hosting their under-16 tournament next weekend. My apologies, this upcoming weekend. It's always good for the younger boys to get game time with the seniors, gain that experience, and see where they can apply into the games going forward.
Contra foul in the hole. The St. Albans coach has called a second timeout.
Timeout being called there by the St. Albans coach, looking to see what they can do to just hold the ball, work on the possession, control the game with this one goal lead. DHS themselves looking hungry to catch up, get in front, and try and grab this win. In the picture there you can see St. Albans coach briefing his boys as they look to take on this attack. We've just got under 3 minutes to play of this last quarter for this playoff between DHS and St. Albans. St Albans on the drive, looking to move the ball around. DHS playing very static. And not looking much happening from that attack. From St Albans very weak, as we've seen them do a lot better from there. DHS recover the ball, take the ball up, past the halfway, looking to see what they can do. Sam Spooner doing a quick 1-2 with his player next to him there, looking to speed the ball up. For 13 seconds to play in this attack.
Centre forward being pushed right out. Has a dip from the outside, but it's always going to be tough trying to score from 9 meters. St Albans advancing up. The game has broken up slightly. There seem to be players scattered all over the pool. There's a contra foul on the St Albans centre forward.
DHS running out of this attack. Sam Spooner going for the shot. Very unlucky there. Shooting from far.
DHS have found the woodwork a lot.
Find DHS not utilising their drives enough to get the ball in, forcing the shot from the outside. Just seemingly a little bit desperate coming from their attack and losing possession each time. Bit of a 50-50 pass again coming from St Albans. Both teams seem to be a bit lost on their tactics going forward in this last quarter. Obviously fitness playing a role in this. It's been a long 2.5 days of water polo. These boys definitely don't have much left in the tank.
DHS really need to get some purchase on this attack. They're taking the long range efforts, but from 9 meters, not really going to test this St Albans keeper.
Sam Spooner looking to get the ball to start this 2 meter.
Good mobility
DHS looking
on
on a
defense
promising
from
drive
St
here
Albans.
coming from DHS. Oh, and he buries it. What a goal there, number 11.
SIMIMANE with a top left rocket. Unbelievable. 40 seconds. Wade, if the score stays like this, it's going to penalties.
Something that we're looking forward to as well. You see he's got the edge. I think this is what the crowd's looking for. We can see the crowd here from DHS really enjoying this.
Oh, exclusion on THANDO. MPUQA. But he's swimming really fast to the corner. Oh my word. St Albans with a perfect reply on the extra man. Wow.
Very
This
unfortunate.
is really intense. DHS still have 20 seconds.
A lot of pressure here. What can be done? St Albans just need to press.
Exclusion. Just flicking the ball away. There's 10 seconds on the clock. This is
Sam Spooner, what can
really
he do with
exciting
this?
stuff. Spooner walking it in with 5 seconds. And it's blocked by St Albans.
I think that's
this
just
is
about
really
it, eh?
entertaining.
Unfortunate there from DHS coming back with a hard-fought game. Unfortunately not making the cut. St Albans grabbing this with a 6-5 victory. Folks, thanks for joining us. The commentary panel. It's been a good game to watch. Very unfortunate. And we're looking forward to our next game that's coming up.
Well, Wade, that's me. I'm going to sign out. I'm going to hand over to your colleague, Ryan van Rensburg, to take us through the next game. It's been a pleasure. Stay tuned.
Thank you.
Kersley taking on Pearson up next.
Welcome back here to School Sport Live. Another action-packed game. Kearsney College playing Pearson College. Kearsney from Bottershill up in Natal, and we have Pearson from the Eastern Cape. Pearson wearing the dark caps, signature colors there, the green, the white and the black. And we have Kearsney in their signature colors with that burgundy red color and the white. Wade?
As you can see, we've got the team sheets on display here. Kearsney College bolstered with lots of ambition and drive. Watching these guys previously being unfortunate in their last few playoff games. Definitely looking to take control of this game going forward against Pearson. Obviously the team sheets coming up shortly. As you can see there, we've got Andrew, number 12, their captain, definitely looking to lead from the front. Pearson will be attending their co-eds tournament next week, or this coming weekend, as per se. Looking to get a lot of tactics in and involved going forward. Going to be most... Number 2, Connor Ackerman as well. Definitely good player with a lot of experience and attacking ability.
Also the goalie there, as the coach mentioned early on in one of the previous games, he said that his goalie is only 15 years old. That will be Zeke van Sail. So it's quite a significant age to be playing at a first team tournament at 15 years old, but possibly losing a few of his senior players either to academics or not being able to continue in the sport allows him the opportunity to bring up a young person. We've got 2 Durban referees and a lot of experience also in this Kearsney. We spoke about Oscar Mori, number 8, he's done a lot for his team. And then obviously Ollie Kenny yesterday earning his 100th cap for Kearsney, which is also a significant mark in his Waterpolo career. Wind has slightly picked up quite a lot, and changing the field of play. Obviously have to be a little bit more cautious with those passes.
Kearsney coming with a lot of drive, getting the ball, gaining possession, definitely looking a lot more assertive there on attack. I'm sure their fitness will play a huge role in this game. Pearson as well, with a lot of experience, looking to see what they can do to move the ball around and try and hold the game through to get the win. A shot there from the 7 from Kearsney, very unfortunate, post coming back. Pearson grabbing possession, coming down the left-hand side, the number 10, Sahid Abrams, the vice-captain.
See Pearson still opting for the 3-man drop at the top, but also Kearsney figured that out after watching them play a few games in the previous pool matches, allowing them just to have a drive there and open up the centre forward to get a pass into Wesley.
Both teams shooting on their first attacks on either side, both not being convincing at all. Let's see what can come forth from here.
There's a 100th cap man, Ollie with the ball, getting straight into the action and adding to his 101 cap, his first goal here against Pearson.
Very good move there from the number 11, drawing the keeper right in front, holding the ball right over just to pop it in the left-hand corner.
As we get all these seeding games underway, the viewers will obviously be able to identify that the games will be relatively close, with DHS going down very narrowly to St Albans from Pretoria, and that was also a big match for some of the DHS players, making an absolute humdinger right until the end there. And here we only have a 1 goal difference, so everything to play for in this game.
Kearsney taking to look, had that ball in possession, number 12 playing it on the end, out wide, giving Very, very, very poor pass into the hole. Pearson taking it with ease, passing it back to the keeper, looking to go up on the attack. Saeed Emrins with the ball on the left-hand side with just over 10 seconds to play on this attack. Can Pearson capitalize? Looking to go on that drive. Exclusion there from Kearney College. Both going at the same Pearson player. Unfortunate.
Liam Fisher being smart there, and as he passed, try to go for a drive. Kearney player stopping him from that, getting an exclusion, but then also making the mistake and throwing the ball against the lane rope. Doesn't give them an attacking opportunity for their power play 6 and 5. Only 2:30 left on the clock. Players will want to use all the time available for their attack formation.
Kearney securing a 2-meter there with a shot from the top right. Keeper did seem to have that, but allowing it into the 2. Kearney on the attack.
Again with the 3-man drop.
Bit of a seamless effort there from the whole man from Kearney, not making much of that. Head under the water, allowing Pearson to do a drop, recover the ball, take it up, and to go on the attack.
It's not a bad option, but I think the shooting from the outside was a lot more clinical by Pearson yesterday, and even Julian Miller, Ruben Miller, even the likes of Connor Ackerman with the consistent drives gave them a solid opportunity from the outside, but thus far not being able to cross the goal line.
Also Kearney coming there with a little bit of a desperate lob, not really looking at the goalkeeper's line. It did look inviting, however not effort put into that shot. Lob going just to the right hand side. Pearson back in attack, looking to throw the ball down the centre. Bit of a fluff of a pass. Saeed Arins with the ball right over, just a bit too high to get the ball onto the number 12 from Pearson, losing that attack. Back in position for Kearney.
You can see a lot of fatigue setting in with these players. Now we're getting into day 3 of the tournament, and with a little bit of a wind that's picked up, making it that much harder for the players to play in clear, precise conditions. Might even add a little bit to their fitness.
Final 3, 2, and 1.
Last 30 seconds, so Pearson will want to use their full 30 seconds on attack here. Said Abrams, the vice captain for Pearson, also a very valuable player to his team. Remember to keep us engaged with your comments and get our schoolboys psyched up for their games. We have our YouTube, we have our hashtag, we have @SchoolSportsLive, and you can even like us at School Sport Live. So plenty of opportunity for you to add some value, and it's always interesting to see how many people are watching live, and by you making those comments can let us understand how many viewers are actually out there.
We now end off that first quarter. Kearney edging Pearson out to what I'd say was very evenly spread quarter for both teams. Obviously Kearney capitalizing on their shot, getting them goal in. Pearson also looking to threaten that goal a little bit, but both teams not looking too convincing with their shooting from the outside. We're sitting currently 1-0. Welcome back. We're looking to start this second quarter. Kearsley up 1-0. For those who have just joined us, Kearsley in the white caps, Pearson in the dark caps.
Mr. Jared Appelgren in the black jacket and the white trunks. Obviously, temperatures or the weather conditions have changed here, so referees just gearing up for a little bit of a windy refereeing situation. But not a lot of action in the first half there. Was expecting maybe a few more kickouts after that first attempt of a drive, and Pearson getting an exclusion. But hopefully they can string some good passes together. Maybe a little bit more movements up the front there, allowing their players to get into that zone attack and get an opportunity to showcase their talent by crossing the goal line.
Kearsley then looking a lot stronger than that swim off. This is the second one they have taken. Looking to get out on the up foot there. Passing the ball around the perimeter. Number 3 looking to play the hole. Pearson with a, would you say, a half drop. Unfortunate there. The ref caught the Kearsley player trying to push Pearson player as he looks to get that high ball. Turnover, Pearson ball.
Awesome attempt there to get inside of his player, but could have been a little bit more patient with the hands, and referees being on a platform might see a little bit more than what the spectators can from the sides, being closer to the players. In the previous game there was a little bit of holding, where 1 or 2 controversial calls where hands were in costumes, and even sometimes you can even see the defender, even though he's got his hands up at the back marking the centre forward, he's got his feet inside the player's costume pulling him down, which is quite a sneaky trick. But Wesley coming off with an exclusion there for some hard work in the centre forward. Big shot from the outside. Awesome opportunity there with the elbow out the water. Good ball presentation, but hitting the crossbar. There's our man, Ackerman. Oh, that was
Just
unfortunate.
getting the ball under there, Ryan. Not something you expect at this level of water polo. You expect a player to either flick it up onto his right hand, or obviously preferred hand, and putting it into the back of the net, rushing it, pushing the ball under. The ref catching him out. Change of possession, Kearsley ball.
Good observation there, Wade. Maybe just not utilising his full capability of flicking with his left hand onto his right hand, but maybe the player just in the stroke there didn't have much of an option. It's unusual for him. He scored quite a few goals for his team, and usually in that situation there normally gets the better of the ball as well as the goalie. Quite an interesting defense system here, as well as attack. We have both Pearson players sitting in their half with 1 centre forward, and the same Kearsley 2 defenders on 1 centre forward, and the rest of the guys balanced out, which doesn't allow much of an attacking opportunity or setup, because there's obviously a lot of focus on the centre forwards.
Bit of a rushed attempt there from the number 7 from Kearsley. In the right position. It's not taking that extra half a second. Look, see where the goalkeeper was to try and put the ball in the back of the net. Very tight contested game here between the two teams. The score still sitting at 1-0 to Kearsley. However, Pearson are looking a lot more promising than they did in the first quarter. Let's just hope that they can perhaps get a goal to level up the scores.
Big shot there by Mr. Abrams.
Kearsley College looking to utilize this last 8 seconds of the attack and getting the goal. Number 12 there from Pearson getting the exclusion. Kearney College with this man up. What can they do? Ryan, the number 3 with a bit of a unusual balk.
Yes, but even though having a unusual balk, the facial expression after the shot didn't do him that much justice. Obviously very disappointed in the end result there of just going wide, but could be the wind factor that's picked up. Players not maybe compensating for it, but having an unusual stroke or an unusual fake could be a good thing. Just
Poor
catches your
effort.
goalie off guard there.
Poor effort there of a pass across to the Pearson player. Looking at the player, looking away, receiving the ball and going back out.
Again looking for Wesley. Obviously know that he's in the executioner of the game. And taking the goal count there to 2-0 for Kearney. So even though there's a lot of focus on Wesley in the hole, the Pearson players still not managing to defend him. And after several attempts, he finally gets that goal that he wants. If we look there in the screenshot now, how he rolls. Also crocodile grip, just a bit of a snapshot, knowing that he doesn't have much time with the ball in his hand, and getting that ball into the back right hand side. And all the shots that he's had, he's pretty much shot to the same side every time. So knowing that that side is available and finally getting it right.
Connor Ackerman there from Pearson with a swift drive from the left hand fetch right across the right hand wing. Number 2 there from Kearney being excluded.
Josh Miller a little bit silly there after the foul, playing the player as he's coming up for a shot.
That will conclude.
I think that is a very important goal for Kearney, even though it was stalemate for most of the chucker after several attempts from both sides. But going on the changeover there, Chris Reardon, the coach of Kearney, probably a little bit more chuffed that the result is in his favour. Having a lot of experience as a player and as a coach, and maybe can settle his guys down. But Pearson trying a lot on attack, but just getting unstuck, even in that last man up there. Very unfortunate, just running out of time there.
We will now go to a short ad break, and we'll join you soon and shortly for that third quarter. Welcome back, folks. Just about to commence the third quarter of this playoff there between Kearney College and Pearson. Kearney up 2-0. However, Pearson definitely looking to question the goals, not capitalizing. However, I do believe something should come from this chucker going forward. Pearson with possession, taking the ball up the centre, looking to move the ball around. Kearsley College with the drop. Wonderful turn there from number 2, Con Ackerman, definitely making up for his error in the previous chucker with a swift and sneaky little turn, bringing the keeper out over his head. I'm sure we'll get a replay of that shortly.
Very impressed with Connor's skill set even yesterday. Caught the ball in his hand, turned, took an extra stroke in with the ball off the water. But I mean, this little man certainly does have a particular set of skill set, and that's keeping the ball alive. And by him doing that, keeper jumping off his line and getting the ball to cross the line. That brings them back in the game there 2-1 with just over 4 minutes to play. It's a little bit more to play for with putting a goal so early in their favour.
Contra foul there from Kearsley, losing possession, not playing the ball. Pearson taking the ball up in their attack. Number 7 there from Pearson, trying to replicate Con Ackerman's turn, definitely getting it. See if he's got the inside water. Smart pass back out to the left, looking to move this ball around.
That's what we want. A little bit of work rate. Another opportunity here for Pearson to bring the score level. Let's see if they can get this done. William Young
getting excluded there, giving Pearson this man up. Will they go for the quick one, or they can pass the ball around, trying to shift that defence. Ball out in the
see
top.
if the captain, Alan Roach, is going to finish here.
Oh,
definitely.
Beautiful goal there, equaling the scores there. The captain, Andrew, getting the ball in the top right corner, capitalising on that man up. Well done.
Sorry, Andrew Roche. Roche with a little...
Ryan, you're struggling with some of these surnames. I see sometimes we tend to
Roche is actually an international player for Australia. But Andrew, same physical features and same ball temperament.
I think it's best sometimes just to not mention that surname in case you get it wrong. Andrew, you yourself have quite a long surname, but I'm sure it's not one that's difficult to pronounce.
Of the Afrikaans nature.
Van Rensburg.
Unforced error there, pulling the player back. Player very confused there. Seth Harty looking at his coach saying he didn't do anything like that. But we will only know if we were in the pool and getting pulled back whether he did or didn't.
Kearsley with just over 20 seconds to play on this attack. Looking to get that upper hand, perhaps that goal to get back into the lead. Pearson definitely looking a lot stronger in defence, not allowing the ball to move. There again, Pearson with a strong attack, closing down the shooter, shifting him to the left, closing his angle.
We have an opportunity here coming up the field of play now. If they can use this, captain up on the counter attack. Please keep those comments coming in. Would love to know what the viewers think out there.
You can engage with us on different formats: YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter with our hashtag SSL Waterpolo. Please engage with us, send us your comments. We'd love to hear from you, perhaps give you a shout out, or there's someone you may know in the water. There we go, Taryn Bolton. Amazing coverage, excellent camera work and commentating, especially for those of us who can't be there. Thank you. Thank you, Taryn. Thanks for your comment. Definitely we'll be giving you the best we can. Both teams giving all that they can as well. Stalemate here, 2-2.
Exactly what we predicted. Close encounter as we get into the seeding of teams for tomorrow's final matches. We have 2 semi-finals coming up later. Should be 2 humdingers. And a bit of a spread. We have Redem House Tokai from Cape Town versus Durban School Westville, one of the locals, as well as King Edward VII School playing Clifton. King Edward being a school from Johannesburg and Clifton the hosts. So four different teams from different areas, which will be quite exciting. Maybe bring in a lot of viewers for those semis, and those will obviously be evening matches. But just like in the previous match, DHS versus St Albans, even though St Albans were up 4-0, DHS bring it right back to the wire. At the end of the match, they're only going down 5-4, and here we sit with a 2-all, only 1 minute to play. Saeed, cross over to Seth Harty.
But an unlucky shot there. Ball just bouncing a little bit too short. Keeper managing to save that with possession. Not the best pass from Pearson, unfortunate there. Again, just over 10 seconds to play on this attack. Saeed looking to call on that ball, passing it around just to finish up with what they could look and could hope to be a goal. Pearson player, they're sort of just giving up, not going for that. Kearney capitalizing, taking the ball and swinging it up on their attack. They seem to have a slight advantage on this attack. Pearson opting to leave their player at the back. Kearney covering, so it'll be a 5v5 there. Not much effort from the Kearney players. Pearson looking to work, perhaps a long shot.
Players
a long
look
pass.
really exhausted.
What can happen from here? Oh. Can he play the ball? What can he do with this? Bit of a desperate shot there, Ryan. Not looking to see perhaps passing the ball around. Again, he didn't have much time to work with that. So I guess no other options available to him.
I think he's rather frustrated. He's getting a lot of opportunity there in the holes, setting himself up, but just not getting the ball. And a little bit unfortunate there on the last couple of seconds to get that shot away. There we see on the screen there just what's happening with the semi-finals, and the TBC for those viewers out there is to be confirmed.
It's going to be quite the stalemate run, looking at these teams playing. Clifton and Kes having a rematch of yesterday's pool game. Clifton
Some
edging
interesting
out
scores as well, Wade. You see the 11-4, 10-7, 11-7, 7-4, so it's all about the sevens.
100%. Going back to that semi-final between Clifton and King Edwards. Kes holding Clifton throughout the game, unfortunately losing it in that fourth quarter. I do hope the boys and the coaching staff manage to allow for yet another tantalizing game. I'm sure Clifton themselves will be well prepared going into that semi-final, being the hosts, looking to repeat as they are the current champions.
Westville players also being very dominant in this tournament, as well as Redem. Redem having some very good players that have a lot of awareness, and we've seen from various teams that there's quite a spread of juniors as well as seniors in all the teams, which is always nice to see for the development of the game, that teams can stay relatively strong for the later tournament that happens later on in the year at St Stithians College, called the Stairs Tournament, where there are no matrics that are allowed to play. It's only from grade 11 down, and this being the last opportunity for the senior players to play here and at SACS. Start of the fourth chukker, only 5 minutes in it. Pearson winning the swim-off. Very important swim-off for them to have the first attack.
Kearney winning the first two swim-offs of those first two quarters, seeing Pearson repeat that. Finding these teams really wanting to get that upper hand, but I most definitely can admit from what we're seeing here, both teams looking equal, both with their attack and defense. Well aware and well alert. Kearney back in possession, looking to take the ball up.
I think the players are going to be very happy after this game that they might not need to play another game. They can get some rest. Looks like they are battling to get up and down the pool, opting for their centre forwards.
Right idea there from Kearney, looking to draw the two players to him, to pass it over to number 2, just not getting that ball to him to get the goal. Pearson closing down very quickly. Pearson going up the left-hand side here, number 5 looking to play in the middle, passing it to left wing.
Tyson Andrews been able to not convert there for Kersney. Just giving a little smile across to his teammates just to say a little sorry, but obviously communicating with his eyes.
Kersney College back in position, yeah, attacking on the right-hand side, passing it through to the centre. He's just outside, 8 metre, going into 5, back to the right-hand side, moving the ball around the perimeter. Oh, what about that run? Very sneaky.
Andrews didn't get it right the first time in front of the goals, and now just showing how much more skill he has by just using a little bit of a change of tactics there and swinging it around with his backhand.
Very, very good set of skills there from Tyson Andrews. Wonderful catching the goalkeeper off guard. Hearing his coach tell him to shoot with just a few seconds left to play. Kersney up 3-2.
What's also important there, if you see in the screenshot, how his head is out the water all the time, so he can hear whether the ref is blowing his whistle or not. Because with the new laws in place, if he gets fouled and he doesn't play the ball and he's inside the 5, that would be a controversial call, so a turnover. And with him having his head out the water there, allowed him to have that superb back shot. And something that you only see sometimes in international games, where players have got that experience to do a little trick shot. And obviously giving this a little bit more spirit, giving him the ball again on a man-up opportunity. There it is.
Kersney taking hold of this game with 2 quick goals back-to-back.
One Tyson, 2 Tyson.
Yes, Ryan. Kersney definitely looking a little bit more dominant here in this last quarter, as we finish up this last bit with just over 2.5 minutes to play. We've got quite an exciting matchup next, if I'm correct. I can see the boys at the bottom warming up. Clash between 2 titans, Hilton College, St. David's, Marist boys from Johannesburg. Both teams being unfortunate in their quarterfinal gameplays. Hilton being knocked out by Westville, and St. David's getting knocked out by quite an assertive KS team. Pearson there with a bit of consolation goal. I do feel this gives them some sort of inspiration to think they can equalize. 4-3, Kersney.
Captain, my captain. Referee just blowing his whistle there after the goal scored, just to tell the players to calm down a little bit. A little bit of a tussle going on. You can see there in the top left-hand screen just before he's about to shoot, where that altercation came in from the 2 players, but the captain seeing right past that and putting the ball in the back of the net. Kersney choosing or opting to make a little bit more movement up the front there, getting another exclusion. This is two power plays on both attacks that they've had.
Captain from Pearson getting excluded. Not something I think he intended, just his hand by mistake touching the head of the Kersney player.
Cade or not.
From getting kicked out to having possession, passing the ball down the middle, watching the player available, looking to do another little sneaky turn, just managing to get it right. Oh, what can happen from here? Well done, Pearson. We're just sitting at 1.5 minutes. Pearson equalise.
Liam Fouché there with a left turn, a right turn, a left turn, a right turn. Coach shouting for a penalty, but the player having none of that, picking up the ball and burying it to bring it back to a 4-all with only 1:30.
As you can see the replay, player definitely determined to get that goal, didn't give up right until the end.
Exactly what we saw in the previous match, going into a deadlock of 4-all, and St. Albans managed to squeak in a last goal there, even though DHS had an opportunity right at the end of the man-up, not converting. But
just a bit of a rushed effort there from the whole man from Kersney. Viewers out there, just to let you know, if this game does end for all, we will proceed into penalties, which is quite exciting for the spectators. Not always good on the nerves of the players in the pool, as per se.
Wade, don't you think that it's really tremendous that in majority of tournaments, especially when you get into day 3, day 4 of the tournament, how the teams manage to size themselves up? So even though being the lower seeded teams, they still have very competitive games.
I think with the tournament structures that are put into place over the years, and obviously what the different schools have learned, I think it's always great to see. You know, no game is run away with high goal differences. It's always a very close game, as per the previous game, as to this one now. Referee calling a halt to the game, one of the coaches calling a timeout.
Very important timeout. This only 45 seconds if they manage to score here and not concede a goal, so managing to defend, we'll see them go up 5-4, which could be very, very similar to what we just saw with the previous match ending in a 5-4. Like I said, is that it's always good to see that the competition is tight. It allows those viewers on School Sport Live, as well as the players and the stand, or the viewers in the stands, to be really engaged into these games.
Kersney coach, just to let you know, the man on the screen that called that timeout, looking to give the boys some sense of direction and tactic to going forward into this attack. With 45 seconds to play, they only have 20 seconds of an attack. What can they produce from this?
Wait,
Number 2.
I don't know if you've noticed, I've only just realized that Ox Komari hasn't even been in the pool this game. I wonder if he's alright.
Taking a look at the team sheet here, we have not seen him yet to feature. I'm sure there's some reason behind that though, Ryan. Oh, beautiful. Moving that ball around, utilizing the goalkeeper's space, shifting them across on the right-hand side. An unusual shot that you would expect from a team, but again, with a sitter, not someone at this level of Waterpolo would miss.
1 Tyson, 2 Tyson, 3 Tyson.
Tyson Andrews definitely looking to get man of the match in this. If they can edge off and defend this last attack from what we would see from Pearson, perhaps Tyson Andrews can be proud to admit that he was the one that got that goal to edge in this win from Kersney
14
College.
seconds left. It's exactly what I had in mind. As soon as that man up has scored, players just sitting on the ball with only a few seconds left, and that brings us to the end of the 4th chukker. Kersney exactly the same scoreline as the previous match, winning that one 5-4, being the victors and allowing themselves to be seeded higher in tomorrow's seeding matches.
Ryan, thank you so much for sitting with me in this game. It's always a pleasure to sit alongside someone with great experience and knowledge of the game. And as you mentioned, it's good to watch these teams, regardless of where they place or feature, always with great competitive natures, as well as being assertive to allowing themselves to go all the way. Not one of the teams that we've seen play in these last few games have given up right to the end. Always one of them edging out 5-4.
I'll be down by the pool side, giving Mr. Andrews a high five for a tremendous effort there, and certainly put his hand up in that match. But Wade, thank you to School Sport Live. And the viewers, don't go anywhere. We've got another crunch match happening here between Hilton in the black caps or dark caps, as well as St. David's in the white caps or yellow caps, and should be also a very good encounter.
Welcome, folks, to a semi-final loss attempt from the two schools that obviously were in the quarters. St. David's Maristananda versus Hilton College. St. David's in their textbook yellow caps, which we would say the white caps obviously on the scoreboard, and Hilton in the darker caps, attacking from left to right. St. David's from right to left. I'm joined beside me here by Ryan van Rensburg. Looking forward to what would see a very, very competitive game of water polo. Welcome, Ryan.
Thank you, Wade. Welcome to all our viewers at School Sport Live. Remember to keep those comments coming in and using all the different lines of communication. Mr. Stephen Mark there getting the game started off. Bit of a licorice all sorts weather system going on here, with wind picking up, then it stops and the sun comes out and the clouds take away the sun, but never to be a dull moment here at the Clifton Aquatic Centre. It's exactly what I predicted. Hilton love to bring in more than one centre forward, especially coming in with the lefty, Jamie, and Jamie Allen got a lot of experience as a left-hander in the team. I'm quite surprised that there's not a lot of decisions there for the referee with playing the ball after the foul, being the responsibility of the player, that he does not flick the ball away. Referee's letting it go, maybe not putting too much focus on that, rather than maybe centre forward, centre back, or some drives.
Obviously St. David's with a strong centre forward, Liam Tanetti, always a force up front, looking to dominate and work the markers from the other schools. Liam getting quite a handful of goals this tournament, being unfortunate in the last game against Kes, marked out. However, they did play with a lot of passion and pride right till the end. Liam now himself looking for the ball to get in the centre. Oh, unlucky, just knocking the grip onto the ball to get the ball over into the back of the net. Hilton College back in possession.
Counter-attack opportunity here. Timmendale coming through the middle of the pool. St. David's players maybe tired from that quarterfinal match that they played earlier.
Number 12 there from Hilton, putting the ball in the back of the net with ease. Score 1-0 Hilton College.
Two big attacks here by Hilton. You can clearly see that the St. David's players still extremely tired. And just not filtering back on a defensive play there, and Hilton capitalizing on it.
St. David's not quite getting that attack as they're looking to play the ball down into the centre forward. The lefty there just getting the ball right over the goals. Not too threatening quite yet from St. David's. However, they always fight through right until the end. Do believe there's a lot more to offer from the St. David's boys water polo team. Number 10 there, been excluded. Ronan Arp, Hilton College, looking to work, capitalizing on this man up. Brilliant save there. Oh, it was actually a block there from the player from St. Davis. Oh, just a bit unlucky there. Right idea, just St. David's pushing hard in defence, looking to close down that shot off the pass, which they managed to do. They grab possession. Number 7 coming up the wing from St. David's, looking to see if he can go all the way, try and get that exclusion. Not quite working. Player not... Oh, unlucky.
New appreciation for the laws there by Mr. Steve Lamarck. Player coming up for the shot and being impeded by the defending player, and rewarding himself with a 5-meter. Previous exclusion there, getting Tim Mandel his reward for working so hard in centre forward. Big shot there by Luca Nicholas, also contributed big to his team in the last couple of matches, and I think it's the first penalty I've seen during duration of this tournament with a left-hander taking the penalty.
Right, and his lefties definitely do confuse the defensive tactics from the players. Again, even with this 5-meter, goalkeeper going the wrong way, not sure as to what was happening.
Big legs there by the player, you can see coming out to his costume, which is very good to see schoolboys being able to execute good leg strength. Only 1 minute 30 left in this first quarter. Big tussle going up in the centre forwards. Good defensive pattern there. Player crashing back to get the ball out of the centre forward's hand, knowing that he's a big threat in this game.
Wonderful defensive work there from St. David's, looking very promising on this attack.
Player got him turned there.
I think a bit of an effortless attack. Starting strong, resulting into nothing. Hilton boy swimming on his back. I'm a bit unlucky there.
Very unfortunate, but allowing St. David's to come back now on the attack. Player not being able to see where the ball is. Don't think that was the best decision there by Mr. Niehoff. Not looking around and using his 3-on-2 there. Giving Hilton now the counter-attack on a 3-on-2. After 3 quick turns in the play, we see Jamie Allen converting there for Hilton to give them a 2-1 advantage over St. David's.
I feel a little bit sorry there for St. David's. They really worked hard on that defence to steal the ball. Not capitalising on that 4-on-2 that they had up front. Player being a bit selfish, not passing, not getting that goal. These sort of games do bring this rushed sort of attack forward, not allowing the players to think a bit and calm themselves, not getting the goal. What could have been 2-1 to St. David's turned to 2-1 to Hilton. Nevertheless, both teams looking very promising. It's the end of the first quarter. Hilton leading 2-1.
Exactly what we predicted. Close encounter. Going to be interesting to see. Coach of St. David's, Mike Young. Sharing ideas there. You can see him at the bottom of the screen.
Mike Young,
signature beard.
Former SS Schools player. Lots of experience in gameplay himself. Again, turning to the Hilton coaching staff.
It's so nice to see Wade. There's a lot of control and calmness by coaches. And especially in these matches, don't want to have too much going on the sides. Might just change the players' minds. Just too much of an aggressive nature. It's quite important that they keep their calm and allow the players to make those decisions in the pool.
Let's go back to Mike Young there, St. David's coach. Obviously, like I was mentioning, being a former SS Schools player, you know, he's come into the St. David's setup over the last 2 years, I would say, and he's done a lot for the team, and they definitely are performing a lot more and featuring a lot more into the latter stages of each tournament that they attend. You know, you got to give him props for that. St. David's boys definitely looking to push hard into this next chukka. Obviously, it's the opposite sides of Hilton College. Jason Salino with with heaps of experience of water polo, various different schools that he's coached at. Obviously managing that Hilton side and with their coach beside them as well. Hilton College looking to see what they can do to perhaps get a few more goals to create a cushion. Or will St. David's bring up something here to try and catch up and get the lead? Hilton College winning that swim off, getting that first attack of the second chucker, looking to see to embed perhaps a third goal. A lot of drives happening there, getting very physical there in the 2 meter with the Holman. Oh, beautiful goal there. Number 10 from Hilton College, Murray Schnell. Right, Murray Schnell definitely featuring a lot in these previous games for Hilton College at this tournament. Again, unfortunate for them falling out to Westfield in that quarterfinal. Thus, obviously, having this playoff game to see where they seed for tomorrow's final seeding as they play St. David's right now.
Murray also playing rugby for Hilton, contributes to the winter sport discipline as well. Also a very good swimmer.
Just a rapid swim up there from St. David's, leaping jump over the ball onto the Hilton number 9, getting that ball under for the turnover. Possession, St. David's.
Regan set himself up there in the hole. Oh,
what a save
very
there.
Unfortunate. Awesome position there. Came up. I actually thought he was very unfortunate for that shot there. Worked so hard in the hole to get himself a position, and his player from the outside there, seeing him grabbing the ball, holding it, but great legs there by James Presbury to hold his line there and stay up. Who's had he sunk would have been possibly a goal.
Number 3 there from St. David's, working very hard. Just a bit unfortunate with that shot.
Left-hand side of the field there. No, missing it completely there, Tim Mundell. Maybe just a little bit too rushed there, Wade.
A lot of nerves in these games, Ryan. Close score lines. Not much to work with to try and get that cushion. Again, the players not trying to control it for a little bit longer. Try and move that ball around and try and see their different options. Silly position of that number 4 for St. David's in the water. Not getting that pass where he needed it. Clifton looking to capitalise 4-1.
TJ Jubé converting there to give Hilton a 3-goal cushion. Hilton being up 4-1 at this stage of the game with just under 3 minutes to play. Still lots of time for the St. David's players to get a goal and bring themselves back into it.
St. David's kicking off after conceding that 4th goal from Hilton. Bit of a silly loss of possession from St. David's, allowing the Hilton boy to steal the ball, take the ball up and calmly put it away. Same again, getting the ball. Oh, lack of vision there from the Hilton boy, almost losing the ball. Thank goodness for his teammate, Murray Schnell, getting the ball straight over to the left-hand side. What is going to happen from here? They look to move the ball around with just over 10 seconds to play. Oh, keeper forces a 2 meter there from St. David's. Hilton in attack, their 2 meter.
Andy Toy with a save there. Misguided opportunity there by Hilton. Had a strong counter attack and open players on both sides of the field of play.
Bit of frustration there from the number 8 in Hilton, looking obviously to work into that front marking position. St. David's number 6 seemed to keep control in a marking position, not allowing to get that desired position to get that score. Up to 5-1, turning over possession. St. David's up on the attack, unfortunately making nothing of it.
Opportunity here again with the counter-attack. Hilton extra on the left-hand side of the field of play. Definitely worth it. Number 2 from Hilton College converting to give him a 4-goal cushion. A big swim from him, allowing him a little bit more space and time with the ball, and a couple of fakes, drawing his defender across the goalie and getting it into the top left-hand side. You see they're looking back to see where the players are, just allowing him that extra space and time to realize what shot he can then take, making it a little bit more comfortable for Hilton at this stage. Been caught a couple of times now with just a little bit of fitness and players swimming up hard in the field of play and giving themselves that competitive edge to watch another goal go in by Ronan Arp. And that was a great effort from the outside with a skip shot off the water, bounce shot, and only a 3-goal lead now. With only 1 minute to play, that's actually a very, very crucial goal. But also a very strong player, very well built player, and most deserving of that goal.
Looking here at the shot written up, seeing that side of the goalkeeper's inner post, utilizing a slight skim shot, bouncing it in, giving St. David's some sort of consolation to end of the second quarter.
Please stay tuned in with us, keep those comments coming in. Great to see you viewers communicating on our chat lines, giving us an indication about how excited you are to sit over there and watch.
You can engage with us there on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, and on Twitter. Follow us on the hashtag SSL Waterpolo.
There by Liam Tanetti. Hopefully they can put this one away to give themselves only a 2-goal deficit. Just running out of time there.
Referee's looking a bit undecided from up here. That game was definitely called before the goal went in. That will stand at 5-2 to Hilton College. As we go into the break of this game, we'll be back with you shortly. We have an upcoming ad break.
Welcome back there to all your viewers. This is exciting Clifton Aquatic Centre, the Jam Classic Waterpolo tournament, and we will bring you the next half of this game live. Compliments of School Sport Live. Please ensure that you stay tuned in with us. Get those comments in. We'd love to know what you guys are thinking. Sitting on the couch at a restaurant with the family, soaking up some good water polo. Wade, so far 5-2. St. David's not getting their opportunities to cross the goal line, having a man up or power play in the end of the last chucker. Certainly something they need to capitalize on.
This run, I got to agree there that St. David's opting for a very similar and repetitive man-up structure setup, as well as the boys not moving the ball to the right open players. Again, not capitalizing. However, they still do seem promising. I do believe there's a lot more to offer from the St. David's team.
Regan. Bogani for St. David's there, awarding themselves with the 5 meter, and Mr. Arp clinching that goal, making sure that that one goes in to bring them to 5-3, which is a very good start for St. David's, having that last man up in the previous chucker just before the half time and not being able to convert on their first attack, getting themselves a 5 meter, and you'll see here in the replay puts it into the top corner of the goals, and that is a very, very good 5 meter taken there by Mr. Arp. Well done.
So David's looking a lot more live in this quarter. It's always just very tricky to maintain.
Players need to flirt a little bit more with that 2 meter line, especially with the new rules, Wade. I don't think they grasp the full understanding of how detrimental it is to a team when you're getting inside of that player and getting such easy awards. Liam Tonelli on the far side going across the counter attack. Can he get the pass across? He does. Does Mr. Tonelli convert? Yes, he does. That is awesome.
We have
quick 2-goal swing.
A very exciting game on the hands, and like I said, St. David's looking very much in this. And again, a repeat of their previous game in the quarterfinal. They were a little bit undecisive in the first 2 quarters, but coming back, just unfortunately missing out on that semi-final spot, and looking like to have a repeat of this again. Liam Tanetti converting again with a very, very sneaky underarm bounce, getting past the goalkeeper there.
Exactly as we've seen in all those previous games, Wade. Scoreline can swing so quickly given the nature of this game, and here we see another counter attack coming up the field of play. Liam, besides his counterpart Bungane, and
Liam being a little bit selfish there, obviously getting the 2 meter, could have passed it over to the left hand side, the number 12 from St. David's. Unfortunately,
possibility of fatigue there as well, Wade. Swimming up and down this long course pool might not give him look at that hard work rate there by Mr. Tanetti, scoring the last goal, getting into the hole, getting exclusion. This could be the equalizer here. Be important to move this ball around and get the defense tied. Let's see if they opt for that.
Oh!
Very fortunate there for the ball to go out to 2 meters. Mr. Arp maybe could have pushed one more pass there. Caden Edwards. That's what we want. Good communication from the player on the outside. Caden Edwards looking for that cross pass, giving it across to
number 12 there from St. David's, putting it with ease, allowing them to draw with Hilton, coming back well in this. Like I said from the beginning, I do believe that this is something we enjoy to watch. End-to-end polo, no matter the position, no matter the playoff, both teams fighting end-to-end.
Please stay engaged with us. We'd love to know what you're thinking. Maybe a few hashtags, a few comments. We'll keep this game right down to the wire. Tactical substitution there for their big centre forward. Mr. Tanetti having a rest. Maybe a good decision there by Mark Young, coach of St. David's, allowing his player just to get a little bit of air in the lungs and get back in and possibly get another exclusion or a goal for his teammate. Good awareness there by Mr. Jabir, just turning his head around and visualizing that pass.
Anele there, opting for the St. David's boys. They definitely have fought back. Thanks for your comment, your support. Obviously, we'll greatly appreciate it from St. David's parents and schoolboys. They've done well and they're definitely coming back into this. Very unfortunate there. In saying that, number 12 there from St. David's been excluded. Hilton College with this man up.
See what defense they can pull out here. Big shot by Reese on the outside. A few players very unsettled with the decision there. Goalie clutching onto the ball, two hands, just to ensure that they don't be costly to themselves.
St. David's player looking for that exclusion with the Hilton player swimming over him. Unfortunately, the ball was not played into his water. Not much work from there, not much threat. Hilton College putting it through 6-5. What could have ended the other way around, turned around for Hilton. I think they definitely got that one. A bit of a 50-50 opportunity there. Hilton College showing a bit of enthusiasm right to the end. We've got just over 45 seconds to the end of this chukka.
No, it's so important, Wade. And that pass there from the back over to the front player or attacking player for St. David's. By just overthrowing that ball, giving Hilton an opportunity to come at the goals. And TJ being one of the better swimmers in the team there, has tremendous swimming ability, getting in front of the goals there and converting for Hilton. And an unforced error with only 30 seconds left to play in this quarter.
St. David's doing the right thing there, just unfortunate with that pass right over, looking for that drive coming down the left-hand side to try and get that goal. A bit too high for the boys to get it. Not allowing to put it in the back of the net. Hilton with an immediate attack. The 4-on-3, what can they do with this?
A lot of atmosphere happening around the pool here. Big save there by the goalie. Only 2 seconds left on the clock. Be important not to concede a goal here. Stay within reach. So that brings us to the end of the third chukka. Everything to play for here in the last quarter. And maybe a little bit of an error, unforced error there by St. David's, but hopefully with a little bit of a rest and some guidance by Coach Mark Young might give them an opportunity. And coach for Hilton College there, Andrew Duncan, being able to engage with these players and just get a little bit of a feel for the tiredness of the players, as well as a strategy break. Just get the guys to hold on to the possession of that ball will be very crucial. In focus on the screen there, you can see Coach Mark Young trying to get his players, and a very tactical move there by Mr. Duncan with his board, getting the players to have a bit of a visual skill set. Maybe picked up something in the previous quarter that he can allow his players to take advantage of. Maybe a defensive skill set that they can counter that and get themselves an opportunity maybe for a few more exclusions. Maybe a power play or two less swimming might give them a little bit of conserved energy for the last couple of minutes or two in this game.
Both coaches definitely not wanting to fall behind on any opportunities that may come their way. Obviously watching St. David's, Mike Young, as Ryan has mentioned, definitely letting his boys know that they're still in this and they still can take it. Andrew Duncan, obviously on the Hilton side, just briefing his boys to keep control of the game and to ensure that they could perhaps get a few more goals to secure this win.
Referee Steve Lamarck going to get us underway here for the last quarter. It's actually turned out to be a lovely day out, even though there's been 4 seasons in one day, but definitely coastal weather at its best.
Not quite KZN weather, obviously a lot less humidity in the air, but again a lot of wind coming through, playing a big part in the passing of the ball. You can even see now when the ref threw the ball in, trying to centre it, obviously going a little bit to the left. Nothing intentional, just a bit of the wind playing a factor there.
Big effort there.
Liam Tanetti looking to stay back, hopefully to get a cockroach. Hilton quick to capitalise, come back and cover. Great save there from the St. David's goalkeeper. Hilton still recovering it, and yet another one, 2 in a row. We really do have ourselves a stalemate of a game here. St. David's really needing this goal just to gather their spirits as a team and go up the pool and try and get that goal to equalise.
Definitely interesting to see after that. Last opportunity by TJ, getting in front of the goals, defending players, swooping back. Jamie Allen trying hard to get a half turn there, and the player trying to get a shot away. Unforced area again. Another unforced area again. Murray Schnell getting in front of the goals. Power play there to Hilton. Only have four players on their attack. To this, and David's players opting not to come back, allowing a 4 versus 3. Sure. Some big saves there by the goalie, and just unfortunately the ball going back to Mr. Mandel and getting a second attempt at the goals there to bring it to a 2-goal lead with only 3 minutes and a bit to play in the last quarter.
Aidan Dutoy there, the goalkeeper from St. David's, definitely showing some very, very big saves. Just unfortunate on the rebound for Mandel there from Hilton College to pick up the ball and put in the back of the net.
TJ Dubé playing a good 3 out of 4 chuckers every game, and there we again see the big man himself, Tanetti, in the centre forward position, getting a great goal to bring St. David's back. Crucial time the game, Wade, because only having 2 minutes 50 on the clock there to convert early applies more pressure for Hilton to stay in the lead, with now only a 1-goal lead, giving plenty of water polo still to be played here in this quarter.
Last 4 games have all ended with just a 1-goal difference. Seems to be a lot of replication happening again, as we've mentioned in the previous games, just showing the level of water polo. No matter the position you finish, it's always tight, and it's good to see that water polo in South Africa is a growing sport. Good movement there from the St. David's centre forward. Looking to move the ball around, not lose. They're looking to capitalise last few seconds. Can they? Oh.
It would have been very interesting to see if he had gotten that shot off. I don't think he himself would have realised if it would have gone in or not.
Not at all.
Unlucky there. Oh. Oh. Great attempt there, good communication. Maybe a little bit of confusion there from the St. David's players. Player opting for a substitution here, looking rather tired. A lot of tired bodies in the water.
Number 3 there from St. David's, Manguba. Very, very strong player. Always bringing a new level of skill and flair to each and every attack that he does, as well as
Can't
defense.
allow those unforced errors, Wade. It's so important to hold possession of that ball to the dying seconds, because every time Hilton come back on attack, they seem to be a lot more dominant. Coach Andrew Duncan calling a timeout there. Maybe very tactical at this stage with a 1-goal lead, just to tell the players to sit on the ball. We've seen a lot of silly errors by both players, passing the ball to the wrong player, or the player not playing the ball after the foul, and those transitions creating a bit of confusion there from the players. Both opportunities there for both St. David's and Hilton, whether they convert or not. It's very important for those players not to be giving away possession. Very concerned look on the face here by Coach Andrew Duncan. One of the last instructions that Hilton players can receive. Only 1:30 on the clock. That allows Hilton with attack, St. David's with attack, and Hilton with attack. And that should bring us to the end of this game. So, unless an unforced error, only having one possession. Let's see what is going to be the final decider of this match. Not a bad tactic there. A couple of drives. Got a player submerged under the water. Clever tactic there by Reese. But St. David's now a player up, man up.
I think Mike Young looking to take the gamble on this, having that man up.
Has to roll the dice, Wade. Has to.
There's got no
because
option.
if it pays off here, it's going to be to their favour. Oh, no.
These Hilton boys still showing a sense of high fitness. Boys screaming up the pool with rapid pace, getting that possession.
30 seconds left on the clock. Davids need to get their hands on this ball. Big save there. This is not good for St. David's. If Hilton hold on to this ball and run the clock down, they'll take this game 7-6. And last opportunity here.
We've got Manuba down the middle. Can he make it happen?
Only 1 second left on the clock.
Unfortunate, a little too late.
Not enough time.
Mike Young, with a second left, still calls a timeout. Very optimistic.
Exactly what we wanted. A intense encounter here. 7-6. 1 second left on the clock. Timeout by the coach from St. David's. Coach shouting from the Hilton side when in possession of the ball to hold the ball. Player opting to shoot. Good tactic there by the St. David's player to flick the ball as it came. The tight press there on the outside, trying to foul the player and not get him anywhere close to the goals. But unfortunate there by the Hilton defender. But with 1 second on the clock, it's literally one pass and the game is over. So not sure how they're going to try and do this. If I can see from the Hilton players getting themselves positioned in the goals, they all just want to get in the goals and put one hand up.
It seems almost just impossible for St. David's to capitalise on this. But again, nothing's impossible in Waterpolo, and I believe there's definitely something to come from this.
Not over to the fat lady sings wage.
100%. Again, just unfortunate there, St. David's being the one to lose out there to Hilton. 7 goals to 6. Unfortunate seeding placing there that will allow St. David's to play for a low position into this tournament. Hilton bumping up 2 more positions.
Next up we have Westville, one of the locals, versus Redem House, Tokai from the Western Cape in the very first semi-final. And then at 7 o'clock we see the hosts Clifton College versus King Edward, the 7th school, coming in from Johannesburg. And 2 big games up here, 2 opportunities for either sides to go through to the final, which will be played at 12:30.
Thank you so much, Ryan. I've got to depart now. Got to go there and warm up the King Edward boys for their semi-final game. Thank you again for this opportunity. It's been good polo on display. Please stay tuned. These next 2 games will certainly be tantalizing and exciting for all supporters around South Africa. Whether you support these schools or not, please stay tuned. Thank you again.
Right, so Clifton College Waterpolo Tournament 2019, semi-final 1, Redem House from Cape Town, Westville boys from Durban. This is going to be an exciting one, and this game will determine who will play in the final tomorrow at 12:30. We're moments away from the start of this game. 4 7-minute chukkers. Both teams have had very good tournaments, obviously, hence being in the semi-final. Second last game of the evening, second semi-final taking place after this between Clifton College and Kes. Redem playing in the white caps from right to left, and Westville in the blue caps. Westville coached by current tournament referee Brad Rowe. Good shot there by the Westville number 5. Both sides very nervy at this stage of the game. Players wanting to fire off shots to calm their nerves. Number 11 from Westville, Aaron Tarr. Losing possession and Redem back on attack. Redem with a big water polo focus at their school. Co-ed school in the Cape. Currently hosting a tournament. Lots of water polo happening this weekend around the country. Number 10 from Westville, Blake Holmes. Passer to Jordan Mills, who has a shot. Westville drawing first blood. So Westville 1-0 up. 4 minutes 20 left on the clock. Here we see this from our back camera. Top corners. Fantastic shooting. Redham losing possession. Westville boys high, back on attack. Very fit side. That deflection by the goalie, hitting the rope and enforcing another 20 seconds for Westville to score. Contra foul there. Ref on the far side. Redham shot hitting the post. Westville setting up in the D, playing the centre forward. And Redham on a fast break here. Westville, David McDonald, number 5, pulling the Redham player back. Excluded and goal to Redham. Scoring player, number 5, Matthew Lunn. Both these sides topping their pools. Referee calling the player to give the ball. Both players, one from Westville, one from Redham, sent to their respective corners. Referee having a word with the table. Play to continue, 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Two seconds left. And Redham House back on attack. Passing letting them down on that occasion. Westville back on the attack with Ethan Bush with the ball. Ethan not really been tested yet this game. Westville setting up 5 seconds on the clock. They'll need to shoot. Number 11, Sebastian Nielsen, with an attempted lob shot. Plays it across to McDonald. Very powerful player from Westville. Brad Rowan, picture there earlier. As mentioned, the Westville coach. Westville will have another go. Deflection off the keeper. Back to McDonald. Who plays it to Mills, who plays it to Scully. Here we see that that save again off the tips of the keeper, Jack Woodburn. Up the pool for Redham. 1 second left on the clock, and that's the end of the first quarter. So one apiece and a bit of an arm wrestle in that first quarter. Both teams feeling each other out. No team really seems to have the ascendancy. This Clifton Aquatic Centre, such a first-class facility. Crowd filling up in the stands. And as mentioned earlier, second semi-final taking place after this game. The hosts Clifton will have big support base here in Durban. A nice spread of teams in the semi-final. Cape team, Durban-based team, and also Clifton against Kes, the Durban, Johannesburg, Gauteng game. So nice spread of representation. So you can see the road to the semi-finals here. Redham beating Pearson from the Eastern Cape. Westville beating Hilton College 10-7. Clifton going up 11-7 to neighbours Kearsney College from Boetes Hill. St David's Maristananda going down to King Edward VII. And those results producing the semi-finals we're currently watching. Teams are lining up for the second chukker. Dion Willis. The match talked about FINA referee adjudicating this game. Everyone got their jackets and puffers on. It's fairly nippy in the stadium at the moment. There's a strong breeze from behind, and not your typical Durban weather that people are accustomed to. Warm and humid. It feels cold and blustery. Players in the pool won't be feeling that. They're just focused on the game and giving it their all. Turnover, Redham ball. That's the number 12 from Redham. Thomas Ackerman. Lots of Ackermans coming through the Redham ranks. If you're watching anywhere in the world, please engage with us. Send us a message. Give your team some encouragement. Feel free to comment. Westville keeper Ethan Bush playing up the left side of the pool. Redham on the attack, plays it up to Ackerman, number 12 from Redham House. Strong shot at goal, and the second one to come off the timber. Here we see it again. Sorry, off the hand of the Westville keeper, Ethan Bush. Second time that whole ball not going to the centre forward. And Westville will start to feel a little bit frustrated at this stage. The number 9 from Redham, Jordan Harrod, working it up the pool. The Redham attack, trying to sneak one past the keeper with a bounce shot. And that one almost did go past his right hand. Close to 4 minutes left on this second quarter. And it's really tight here at the Clifton Aquatic Centre. Fingertip stuff there, good save. Good save by Jack Woodburn. Lots of support here for the local side. People cheering. Three men all over that front centre front. So number 7 from Westville, Teague Lowy. Corner ball again for Westville. Teague not successful with that shot. Redham moving it up the pool. Playing it wide. Back to Ackerman. Into the hole. And Jordan Harrod managing to turn his man, but not able to finish off that play. Ackerman in a real tussle with Teague. Dion Willis with the exclusion, saying the man was holding. And Westville with a man up advantage. 2 seconds on the clock. They're not going to be able to convert this. Two and a half minutes left of play. Redham in the white caps pushing up the pool. Space on the right there for Aaron Tarr. Looking for a hole. Jordan Mills. Jack Bremer with the pass. Back to Jack Bremer. Back to Alex Ackerman. Number 11, Sebastian Nielsen, disappointed there. So very close semi-final one here in Durban. Another Ackerman in the pool, Alex Ackerman, taking the ball up for his team. Sebastian Nielsen robbed of the ball by Blake Holmes. Westville back in possession. Watch these cables. Westville number 8, Jordan Mills pressing. Some good blocking there by the Redham boys. Jake Stain passing up the pool. Redham just winding the clock down. And a last crack at a goal. Wow, so no goals in that quarter. Scores still remain one apiece. And we are going to be going into a quick ad break. We'll see you in the second half. Some halftime stats here in the game against Redham House and Westville Boys, brought to you by iSports Analysis. You can see Westville dominant on shot attempts. We've had no penalty shootouts. Not much there on the shot efficiency. Obviously with more shots at goal by Westville. And the score being 1-1. The efficiency then obviously in Redham's favour. Redham House with 100% power play success. So reading into these stats, very evenly weighted. Westville, more shots at goal. There's Ryan, the coach of Redham House, plying his trade originally at Redham and then to Sachs, and now back at the helm at Redham House. Very knowledgeable man. The Redham boys getting G'd up for this second half. And the way things are going at the moment, this game set to go down to the wire. Fitness will definitely prove to be a determining factor in the result of this game, but both teams very well conditioned, taking each other on head to head. We see the number 12 of Redem. Thomas Ackerman, he's had a strong game so far. Dion greets Ryan van Rensburg, first team coach of Kes, who's up next against Clifton College. Clifton College, the current 2018 champions, defending their title. Third chucker off, and Westville takes the swim off. Pass it inside to their number 10, Blake Holmes. Cross to Casper Wessels, who passes it over to Trent Gilford with some great hands there and buries it in the back of the net. So Westville with a strong start to this second half. We'll see the skill on the pass there, catching it, spinning, and putting it away. Clifton throwing it around. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Just need to be patient here. Fast break there by Westville. Takes his shot, and that's 2 quick goals by Westville Boys High. Goal scorer there, number 8, Jordan Mills from Westville Boys High School. Redem losing their man. Jordan on the fast break, and scoring a vital goal in this first semi-final of the Clifton College Waterpolo Tournament, sponsored by Jam Clothing. Ackerman to Connor Gregg, to Jordan Harris, and Redem right back in it. 2 goals to 1. Redem's number 11, Sebastian Nielsen, putting a valuable goal on the board for his team. Here we see the replay. Some patience by the Redem boys, resulting in points. I'm joined in the commentary box by Andrew Duncan, first team water polo coach of Hilton, who just had a successful win against St. David's Maristananda, and they'll play for 5th, 6th place tomorrow. Andrew, for 5th place tomorrow.
Thank you, VC. Good to be here. Crack of a game on our hands so far. Number 9, Jordan Harrod, scoring that goal. He's been the talisman for Redem Constantia so far, and showing his ability there again, scoring top left corner. Really is a good vibe down here, 3-all.
Redem leveling the scores.
So interpretation of the rules there. Cannot swim straight from a foul, he needs to play himself.
Ackerman with a good pass on the inside, open man. Great score, Andrew.
Yeah, wonderfully read by Sebastian Nielsen to get the cross pass over to Michael Lunn. And It's just so much time on the ball. Draws 2 players across, gives a crossbar, and it's a goal. And Redem have just got in front.
It's the first time in this game that Redem are in front. Those 2 quick goals from Westville seem to wake them up and push them into a little sense of urgency. Speaking to their coach Ryan early on, these precious situations, teaching their players how to deal with these big match occasions. And I think Redem very cool under pressure, not a team to panic easily.
There's Jordan Mills taking up for Westville. And Redem playing a drop on David McDonald in the hole. Passes like that are not going to help. And you see the replay here. Here's Nielsen. Sees the cross pass on the hand. Perfect pass. And netted by number 5, Michael Lunn.
Perhaps too much aggression used there in that foul.
It's the power play from the power play executed. Sebastian Nielsen scores that goal. Very fortuitous bounce. Keeper doing well to save it. It lands right in front of him for the rebound. Huge chucker from Redem Constantia. There we see the replay. The 6-on-5 power play. Shots taken from the right, from the post. It's a lovely save and just lands right there in front of the player. Very fortuitous. Nothing much you can do about that.
Redem definitely taking it up a notch.
Exclusion against Redem. Westville with the opportunity here, 6-on-5. You feel they would want to execute this to keep the scoreboard pressure on. Shot from the right from Jordan Mills, easily dealt with by Jack Woodburn, the goalkeeper for Redem.
Crowd going crazy after that shot, thinking it was going to sneak in. Lots of home support here for Westville Boys High.
Absolutely, the KZN crowd getting behind them. There's a reversal on Redem for the push-off. There we go, Westville pushing a big counter-attack here. They've got a man up. There is a trailing player. Good defense by Redem. Good legs.
Redem still in possession. The number 10, Jake Stain. Feeding his man Ackerman.
No real power coming from that shot from the number 5, gifting possession back. Westville pushing hard on the counter. Incredible play from David McDonald, but they are just struggling to find the back of the net, bouncing off all sides of the post. Redem Constantia right back up on attack. Here we see the replay. Jordan Mills gets it across. And it bounces for McDonald. And he Goes for the top corner, but just hits the cage.
Six seconds on the shot clock. We'll have to take a dip.
Very well executed lob shot from Scully from Westville, just going wide of the target. Jordan Harrod takes a shot from the right, comes off the woodwork. Here we see the replay. Just wide of the target. Westville got another attack. 13 seconds left in the quarter. 6 seconds left. Westville would love to get something out of this. Fortunately, Westville playing against the clock there on that power play. They had to try and force it. Unable to execute. So still 2 goals down, 1 chucker to go. Really exciting stuff.
Lots of tight games here today, Andrew.
A lot of tight games. Getting to the business end of the tournament where teams are going 5 versus 4. Semi-finals. So the matchups are getting tighter and tighter.
Small goal difference in many games today. Tell us a little bit about your game. Went down to 1 goal.
Went down to 1 goal. Hilton, we were 5-1 up at one stage, and St. David's did really well to come back, and they actually leveled us a few times, but we got a goal back straight away. So we always managed to keep our noses in front, and then we had some calm heads. Let's take a look at the visual on screen here, some stats. Redem House shot efficiency slightly better. Very equal number of personal fouls, number of power plays. But the big difference is 100% conversion rate on Redem's power plays, success rate versus 0 on Westville's. And that's the difference. So Redem have had 3 6-on-5 opportunities and scored every single one. Westville, on the other hand, have clearly had more 6-on-6 opportunities or on the fast break. That is the biggest difference right there. The rest of it very even.
Redem narrowing the gap on the shot attempts at halfway mark. Westville with a 2/3 shot attempt, and Redem increasing their shots at goal, and that's showing on the scoreline. But like Andrew said, that power play conversion crucial in this match. Redem playing to their structures very nicely. Number 9 for Redem lining up, Jordan Harrod.
Well, this is entertaining stuff, VC. Warren Booster on screen, referee for the semi-final, assisted by Dion Willis. Dion Willis, South Africa's most decorated official, having been to Olympics.
I see our quarter says 4th, but if you look on the scoreboard here, it says 3rd quarter. I think we are definitely in the 4th quarter. So 6.5 minutes remaining in this very tightly contested semi-final 1.
It's a lob attempt from number 10 from Redem. There's the exclusion. Dave McDonald ordering exclusion there. He's being held back on the counter. Brad Rowe calls an immediate timeout. Possibly because they want to. There's another opportunity for them to execute their power play.
So one of the benefits of streaming is the social media interaction. We're urging you to send through your messages, comments, encouragements. We'd love to hear where you're watching from, and we'd love to hear your voice and what you have to say. So please send through any messages you have. Slight shimmer on the water. This very strong breeze coming through this aquatic center.
So this is massive for Westville. If they can get within one goal. What a shot from Aaron Tarr, the 15-year-old. Quick release. Beats the keeper for pace. And we see the replay. Jordan Mills takes that very nicely. Box keeper, catch, release, bounce shot. Very well executed. Westville regaining possession, and they're on a big counter attack. There. Number 9, Scully, taking the ball up for Westville. Jordan Mills will need to get up the pool. The clock is ticking, 10 seconds. Jordan Mills with an absolute banger, long range. What a shot. Jordan Mills, KZN under 19A player, won gold medal at RPTs last year. Nets it on the left-hand side. Showing his class, showing his experience.
And this crowd is loving it, Andrew.
8 meters, beating a national keeper. Wrong foot's the keeper. Yeah, exclusion on Jordan Mills. The man has just scored the goal. This will be big for both teams.
Five seconds on the shot clock.
That is a massive block by Westville. Huge field blocking from Westville. Redem not able to avert the power play. Another exclusion. And a timeout called for the second time. David McDonald earns another exclusion. If Westville can execute this power play, put them in front. There we see coach of Westville, Brad Rowe. He needs no introduction, been in the game for many years. Giving some words of wisdom to his team. What are they going to do? Is Aaron Tarr going to quick release again? Are they going to look for McDonald? What are Redem going to do? Are they going to stay deep and block? Are they going to rush any of the players?
So 5 apiece, just under 5 minutes of play.
It's
20 seconds.
Both timeouts used by Brad Rowe. Very well done by Sebastian Nielsen. Intercepted.
Neither team showing any sign of fatigue. Blazing up the pool. Man open on the right.
Shot just wide. From Redden. Lots of time on the clock still for Westville. They can orchestrate something. Timeout called by Coach Ryan Wademeyer. So very tense scenes here. You see 5-all in the semi-final of the Clifton Polo tournament.
Ryan letting his boys know what they need to do in order to take this first semi-final at Clifton College. We haven't seen a penalty shootout yet, Andrew.
Not once. It is rather strange.
This could be the one. 5 shots at goal they'll get.
Ten seconds left on the clock.
Five seconds on the shot clock.
Good defense, forcing the dump. Rhythm.
You do get the feeling that the next team to score is going to make it very difficult for the opposition to come back from that.
Exclusion on number 11. Wow. This is big. They had an extra man. Just a bit panicky. Had another player coming in support that had a man up. Had a new 20 seconds. Referees just calling time. He's showing the red flag. Number 11's on 3 majors. The table showing the red flag, indicating that 11, cap number 11, who is one of their best players, has got 3 majors, which means he's not allowed back in the pool. I think that is the case. Referees look like they're trying to firm something up. If that is the case, VC, it's an illegal entry, meaning he's an illegal player, meaning it's a penalty straight to Westville. However, sometimes there is a bit of confusion on that. Maybe he's not on 3 majors. Maybe there's a table error. There's only one way we'll find out. Sebastian Nielsen. What are the referees going to order? Luckily, Mr. Dion Willis is here. One of the most experienced referees. With Warren Booster. Looks like he's walking.
Keeping us all in suspense here,
This is huge
Andrew.
suspense. He's looking at the table, perhaps trying to confirm that he is on 3 majors. I think there'll be a huge roar in the crowd if he signals a penalty. Westville player lining up for a penalty. He's walking towards the 5 meter.
Good thing they've stopped the clock, Andrew.
Referee's going for another referral. This is unbelievable. There you see views of the crowd. People are packed in here on this Durban evening. I think they are just checking again that he's on 3 majors.
Yeah, you see the St. David's Inanda team in the crowd. Everyone keenly watching the semi-final. Decision still not being made. Andrew, in this situation, who's making the final decision?
Well, ultimately the table and the referees. So if the table's recorded 3 majors, then usually unless there's a blatant error, usually the referees stick with that.
Surely those 3 exclusions are fairly obvious to note.
They should be. Three, he's pointing 3. He's pointing that he's on 3 majors, so he's cap off. He cannot get in the pool again. Referee's coming in again to confer.
Lots of drama here.
A lot of drama. Redem coaches not happy, saying that maybe he's on 2 majors. Five-meter penalty. There's the roar from the crowd. This is a huge moment in the game. Massive pressure on this young man's shoulders. This goalkeeper for Redem is an SA under 17 keeper, Jack Woodburn. So he is up for this. Jordan Mills, you see him there, just calming himself. What a finish. And the biggest thing is one of their most key players is now out of the pool for Redem. So that is not going to help him.
Jordan Mills taking the score to 6-5, Westville. Here we see that shot again. Goalkeeper oh so close in saving that.
Loose pass.
Still lots of time, Andrew.
Yeah, lots of time. Ackerman shoots for Redem and shot it straight over.
You mentioned the Redem composure. I'm not sure that was the right option.
12 seconds on the clock, shooting from 6 meters. Lob attempt on Jack Woodburn, that's not going to catch him out. Two minutes left. Exclusion.
Man open in the front.
What a save.
Andrew, after the shot, is the man still in the corner?
Still in the corner because they still have possession. Coach Ryan Vaderman's called a timeout. Is that the right move? Here you see the save from the keeper. Just tips it over. Unbelievable scenes here, VC.
What a spectacle. And these sort of semi-finals are what boys dream about.
Yep. So undoubtedly what we're going to see here from the Redem side, I have no doubt that the right wing is going to pull it in right onto the goal line, and they're going to put Jordan Harrod or one of their top shooters on the post, and he's going to slide out, and they're going to try to tee him up. Let's have a look what these guys have lined up. So they advanced down the pool. Okay. There they go. Okay, here goes the right wing taking it in. Someone slid around. Unbelievable. Hard. Ooh.
Heavy
What's
foul
the call
by the
there?
keeper on the Redem player.
He's hit the post. Unbelievable scenes here. Redem unable to convert that opportunity. Westville will slow everything down now. Use full 30s. Starting the ball. 50 seconds to go. Westville need to use a full attack here. Use their full 30 seconds. Wind the clock right down. Give it to one of the most experienced players, Jordan Mills. He'll just spread out.
Andrew, Westville a finalist last year.
Yep. They're looking for back-to-back final positions.
5 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, reversal, he balked. So 20 seconds for Redem to attack. Can they equalize? This is nail-biting stuff. They do have some big shooters. Some heavy fouling going on. 10 seconds left. Got to close this guy out. Penalty. Ho-ho! Dion Willis has awarded a penalty to Redem for ball under with 3 seconds to go. Looks like we might be heading to a penalty shootout here, VC.
Unbelievable scenes.
Unbelievable. That was the game wrapped up there. If we can take a look, maybe see a highlight of that decision.
We'll definitely be looking at that ball under. First, let's focus on this penalty. Jordan Harrod, a lot of pressure on this young man.
Yep.
I wouldn't want to be in his shoes.
And he's buried it. Unbelievable.
So, 6-all.
If we can find a highlight of that ball under, it will explain a lot.
I think if we can go back to camera 2 there. Here we see it.
Let's see it. He takes a long-range shot here. Gets rebounded. Wow. Westville appealing for a minor foul. get a ball under.
And there we go.
Could have gone any
Bangs
way.
it.
That's the end of the game. So we head to a penalty shootout. Certainly, Redem have a top goalkeeper. So do Westville. 3 shooters each.
So for this penalty shootout, we'll take our scoreboard back to 0 and we'll start fresh. If you're just joining us, Redem and Westville have gone 6 goals all and will now head into a penalty shootout to see who will be in the final of this Clifton College Waterpolo tournament, sponsored by Jam Clothing. And we'll be right back after this commercial break.
We'll be back. VC, what a time to be alive. Witnessing this penalty shootout at the Clifton tournament.
Back on the stats from our sports analysis. Very similar shot attempts and shot efficiency. See Redem's power play success going down there with 1 or 2 failed attempts. So very even on the stats board. And while we wait for the penalty shootout to take place, we'll watch a few of the highlights from previously in this game, some of the goals. The Redem team in a huddle discussing who will be taking the penalty shots. Here we see some of the highlights from earlier in the game.
Yeah, there's the cross pass. And a massive field block by Westville. Yeah, that is again. So Nielsen takes a shot. The blocking is really, really good by Westville.
So it doesn't surprise me, Andrew, that Westville is in this position in the semi-finals. Watching them early in the tournament, they looked really calm, composed, and very fit under coach Brad Rowe.
Yep.
Lots of talent in KZN. Plenty of the teams here.
Well, here we go. First shot taker is the man who netted the penalty to go in front.
First man up, Andrew.
Jordan Mills.
Jordan Mills.
Gold medalist with KwaZulu-Natal at the last interprovincial tournament. He netted the last one.
See the King Edward team in the background, getting ready for their game. And watching this, their nerves must be on edge.
You need ice in your veins in these scenarios, VC. Lovely camera angle we have. Wow. Bounce, roof netting. Bounce shot, top right, roof netting. Not much you can do about that.
As mentioned, Jordan Mills bagging the first one for Westville.
Jordan Harrod also netted the penalty for them. Keeper gets a hand to it, but the shot just had too much power. Wow. There we go, Aaron Tarr scored that lovely shot from the right.
Keeper Ethan Bush with a wry smile, knowing that that was very close to being saved.
Huge shot from Aaron Tarr. What a tournament he is having. This is like Jake Steyn next up. Very good penalty. Take Lowly coming in to take the next one. Wow. Really, really cool, calm and collected. So Redem have to score this to take it to sudden death.
Ackerman. Deathly silence in the crowd.
He's missed. Westville go through. Unbelievable seeds. The ball was looking to crawl across the line. Apologies, was that a goal?
I think
it's 5 shooters. My apologies. I thought it was 3.
So I was right about something there, Andrew.
I think Redem will need to score this one.
Keeper growing in confidence. Redem number 8, Alex Ackerman. Bringing the score up to 3-4 in the penalty shootout.
If Westville win this, that will be enough to take them through if he scores this. If Westville score this, it should be enough. Cannot get more tighter than this.
So congratulations to Westville.
Westville finalists. How clutch is that? 5 penalties in a row. Did not even look like missing any of them. Keeper didn't snick any of them. World class from Westville, deserved finalists.
That last ball under, Andrew, perhaps controversial and bit of poetic justice.
Possibly.
Westville walking away with a win.
Unbelievable scenes, and that's just one. We've got a whole nother semi-final to look forward to. The home team, host of the tournament, taking on King Edward School. Westville, back-to-back finals. Unbelievable.
Boys very excited. Celebrating each other. You must feel for Redem. They've come a long way. And that penalty shootout could have gone either way.
Yep, never nice to settle the result in a penalty shootout. But it does make for an exciting atmosphere.
Right, Andrew, we're going to be setting up for the second semi-final, so we're going to be wrapping it up now. Thanks for joining me in the box. Thank you for all your knowledge. And stick around for semi-final 2, Clifton College against King Edward VII from Gauteng. Good evening, everyone. Welcome to semi-final 2 at the Clifton College Waterpolo Tournament. Hosts Clifton, reigning champions of 2018, are playing. They're up against King Edward VII, who've had a fantastic tournament and are looking to upset the host here in semi-final 2. Last game of the day on this Monday, the 23rd of September. Clifton College team sheet up on our screens. Clifton had a good tournament, finishing top of their pool, and are firm favourites at the moment. King Edward VII, coached by Ryan van Rensburg. A lot of pedigree in this King Edward water polo history. It's a capacity crowd here in Durban. It's a breezy evening. There's a strong wind coming from the south-southeast. But the crowds are here supporting their boys. Strong home crowd here at the home of Clifton Water Polo. On the opposite side, we have Peter Lamarck, FINA referee, who will be adjudicating this match. First quarter about to begin, and Peter gets us off the mark. So 7 minutes chuckers in this long format game. King Edward playing in the blue caps from right to left, and Clifton in the white caps off the mark with a strong swim there and in possession. Clifton, a very well drilled side, coached by Paul Martin. He's also the tournament director. Fast break up the right. Man open on the left. And Clifton make no mistake. Drawing first blood here. Cap number 5 from Clifton. Mikey Bennett scoring for the home side. Here we see it again, walking it in and scoring for Clifton College. 1 minute down in this first quarter. Clifton 1 goal up. The first semi-final played by Redham against Westville Boys High. Westville coming away with the win. Game going to penalty shootout. And Westville will be playing in the final against one of these two teams. So Clifton starting very strongly. There was a definite opportunity there for Clifton to put 2 against King Edward. Number 7 by Kez, Jared Jamond. There we see the Kez coach, Ryan van Rensburg. Not happy with that loss of possession. Ball up the right wing here to the number 3 from Clifton, Ayrton Sarnes. Ayrton having a go. This broadcast brought to you by Zest Beverages, the broadcast sponsor of the Clifton College Waterpolo Tournament. The tournament sponsor, Jam Clothing. Please engage with us, send us any messages you have, let us know where you're watching from, send the boys support, or just give us your opinion. Supporter from King Edward, Matthew McNaughton, encouraging his team. Penny SAAYMAN. Support to Clifton. And there go 2-0 up. The number 7, Jaden Wiley, scoring for Clifton. Penny, possibly the mother of Blake, keeping for Clifton College. One of the Cares boys losing his cap. Coaching staff throwing in another one. Fast break there on the right. Pass not quite going to Noah Ditz. And Cares off the hook. Lots of home support here for Clifton College. Lots of KZN support for the earlier semi-final winners, Westville boys. In that previous semi-final, Dante willing his boys on. Ruan Visser also watching. Right now it's all Clifton College. Eight seconds on the clock for Clifton. They'll take a shot here. Good save there by the keeper, Ethan Martin. You see Simon Taylor taking a shot. Doesn't miss very often. Simon once again. Some good defense by the Kes players and by Ethan. Ethan doing well. Doing incredibly well. Unfortunately passing back to the Kes player. Wow. Defending his posts like a true champion. Deflection. And again. And again. Number 8, Dean Combrink. Dumps the ball. Here's Blake. Clifton keeper. Both players without caps on. Number 11, Brent Rowe with the ball. Playing it across to, we're not quite sure which one is the Kes player. Ayrton on the right wing. Plays it over Simon Taylor's head. 10 seconds on the clock. Kes ball. Up the left wing. Exclusion there. Kes on the power play, setting it up to the man in the middle. And a fabulous goal for Kes. So, King Edward clawing back a goal. Comes out high out of the water. Good skills there from the King Edward player. Coach van Rensburg looking a little less tense now that his boys are off the clock. And that brings us to the end of the first chukker. Both teams going back to their corners, regrouping. Paul Martin will be giving his team some advice. And if this game's anything like semi-final one, we're in for an exciting half hour here at the Clifton College Waterpolo Tournament, sponsored by Jam Clothing. It's been a day of some fantastic matchups, some very close games. And here on your screen you can see the road to the semi-finals. Westville already cementing their place in the final, and the winner of this game will join them tomorrow at 12:30 for the 2019 final of the Jam Clothing Clifton College Waterpolo Tournament. There, number 4 for Clifton College, Lawrence Walton, Paul Martin. Lots of experience, explaining to his lads what they need to do to secure their place in the final. Kes swimmer Max Johnson lining up. And Sasha Cripps supporting Kes. Seems like her man is Zach Siegel. Connor McKelwee. Go Clifton. Another Kes supporter. Keep these comments coming in. Keep the support flowing. Let us know who you think is going to be the winner of this semi-final 2. Clifton winning the first swim off. And that's 2 in a row. Dom Career in the hole there. Max Johnson flinging it up the left side of the pool. Kez in possession with the blue caps. Zach Siegel, number 6 for King Edward. Playing it into the middle. Jared looking for someone to pass to. Contra foul here. And Kez will have another chance. Kieran Germany taking a shot. The left wing to Lawrence Walton. Passes it up to Mikey Bennett. Simon Taylor in possession, has a crack. Lovely save there by Ethan Martin. Brent Rowe working it up the pool. Kerry van Rensburg sending her support. To Ryan van Rensburg. Jaden Wiley across the pool to Mikey Bennett. Over to Simon Taylor. And Ethan Martin keeping Simon Taylor at bay. Simon's third shot. Referee Peter Lamarck. Festive atmosphere here at Clifton College. Five seconds left on the clock. Clifton must shoot. King Edward running out of time there. Some good pressing by Clifton College. And Chad Ace whipping that one past the left post. Contra foul there. Dayton telling the boys to swim. 80 bolts. Go Kez. Very close. Jared Jamond going for the lob shot. Tom Garia with a good pass in the middle and just to the left. Is that lob shot again from Jumond. And Clifton on the break. Mikey Bennett taking the pass and just missing a goal. Opportunity lost there for Clifton. Jared Jamond judged to be pressing off the Clifton player. Jamond again decides to go for a more powerful shot this time. Good block from the Clifton player, James Parry. There's Wade on the coaching staff of the King Edward, the 7th school water polo team. Man open. Mix up there with the King Edward defense. And that extends the Clifton lead with 1 minute left in this second quarter. There you see goal for Jaden Wiley. James Parry with a shot. Ethan Martin. Got the extra man up the pool here. Jamond swims it in. Passes it over. And Dean Combrink nets a fantastic shot in the top right corner for the King Edward team, narrowing the gap to just 1 goal. That'll give King Edward a lot of confidence. Here we see it coming nicely out the water. Little balk, top right corner. Five seconds left till the end of the quarter. Crowd willing Clifton to shoot. And that brings us up to half time. So an exciting quarter of play. Clifton seem to have the ascendancy. That second goal from King Edward will give us some confidence, give them some confidence. Thanks again to our sponsors, Zest Beverages, who are sponsoring this broadcast. We're going to go into an ad break and we will be back for the second half momentarily. Our halftime stats brought to you by iSports Analysis. Clifton College with plenty of shot attempts. King Edward with the one power play goal in that second quarter. 2 steals to Clifton, 3 to King Edward. And the difference here being the number of shots, with only a slightly better shot efficiency for King Edward. Goal difference there, 3-2. So, as you can see, not much in it at this stage. It would be nice to see some of those highlights from the first half. We can look at some of those goals. There's Paul Martin talking to his team, telling them what they need to do in order to win the semi-final. Crowd getting G'd up here in Durban, shouting support to the players in the pool. Ker's really excited to be in this semi-final. Coach Ryan van Rensburg will just be telling his boys to give it their all, play with heart. And that's all he'll want from them. Once again, Simon Taylor winning the swim-off, 3 in a row for Clifton College. So pressing up the pool, and no doubt a shot will come in here. Strong finish by Lawrence Walton. And Kez back to a 2-goal deficit. Wow, if we look at it again here, very good goal. See Clifton with up on attack, plays the centre forward, looking to win the penalty. And a fantastic save there by Ethan Martin. Kez now with the extra man. Ref moving them back. Taryn Bolton, go Kez from Quinn Bolton, your biggest fan. India Parker, another Kez supporter. sister of James Parker, possibly. William Edmondson giving support. There we see Ryan van Rensburg calling the shots on the sideline. Very important that Kes score from this power play. Slick handling's needed here. 10 seconds left. And the shot going over the top bar. Clifton swimming hard up the pool. Playing their number 8. Noah Ditz on the right. Playing into SAAYMAN. And some good defense there by Jared Jamond, the number 7 cap. Max Johnson swimming it up, looking for some options. And he decides that that was the best option. Both sides taking some long-range shots. Across the pool there to Brent Rowe, who attempts the lob shot. Another long-range attempt from Clifton. Simon Taylor in possession. Swings it across to Ayrton Sarnes, who scores an absolute ripper. Back shot, center forward, and Clifton extending their lead to 5-2. Kes need to do something now. Still plenty of time in this game for them to make the comeback. Kes, who host their very own long format tournament early in the year, in March. Done well to reach the semi-finals here at Clifton. Simon Taylor lining up for a shot. Good block there by Jamond. Here we see that shot again. Good block there, Kes player. Paul Martin knows he's not out the woods yet. Very well defended there by Jaden Wiley. Unlucky for Kes. Clifton keeper, Blake SAAYMAN. Into the hole. Matthew Fennell watching from Liberia. Welcome, Matthew. Sebastian giving Clifton some support there. Fast break there by SAAYMAN. And he makes no mistake in taking Clifton into a 6-2 lead. SAAYMAN must definitely be contender for attacking player of the tournament at this stage. Scored a number of goals and is definitely one of the players who's hugely responsible for the success of his Clifton team. Matthew Sneyman passing it over to Jared. Bryce Bolton with the feed in. Mikey Bennett, number 5. Got some space, the King Edward player. Player shifting in defense. James Parker with the pass. Zach Siegel going for the bounce shot on that occasion.